seems unrealistically hot. It's sort of becoming an issue. The real life version is kind of just not, but her clone makes me reach for tissue. 'Cause I cry through the night, thinking how things could be. Me and AI and Issa, AI and Issa and me. And I try as I might to find real Anissa heart, but her breath's worse than mine, and she's an OnlyFans star. Oh, AI Anissa, you're such a babe. Were you grown in a lab? Were you funded by Gabe? Oh, AI Anissa, run away with me today. They tell me that AI sucks. Well, please suck away. I'm your content cop. No, I never knew that I could be so content with slop. Oh, AI Anissa, run away with me today. You're better than the real thing. Oh, and P.S. I'm gay. So very gay. I'm so damn gay.
So good. Songs in the key of CWC. That guy kind of like lost it there for a little bit. He had spent way too much on his AI creations that he went broke and started e-begging, which is pretty funny. But that is AI Anissa. I can relate. I never thought I could be so content with the slop. AI Anissa, you're my content cop. Okay, let's see. Speaking of, let's see what we got over here. I had an idea. Let's see if it, if it's executed. Let's see, resize. Here we go.
Got more gin than holes on this course.
Blamed for everything, not your fault? You need Copium, the once daily tablet that helps you shift the blame and keep the tips coming.
Copium works fast to replace accountability with comforting excuses, so you can get back to doing what you love.
Traffic's never gonna move.
At least it's not raining.
What is that guy doing?
Huh?
Hey, that's our tire!
Are you serious?
Damn, he's quick.
I'm coming, cat! On my way!
Oh no.
Not again. Hey Phil, the front tire blew again.
Not again!
These are a little out of order. I haven't organized them yet, but there's Cat. She trips on the car and it just blows out a tire.
Oh, not again. Hey Phil, the front tire blew again.
Not again!
Man, that keeps happening.
Yeah, so what now?
I guess we gotta figure it out.
Oh, we're not playing, old man. Give us all your money.
Wallet, phone, everything. Now. You guys picked the wrong guy.
Snap!
I need that money.
Pull off that berg, boys. Stay clear. That's only the tip you can see. Let me have a look. Tips, freaking tips. Cold, almost frozen. Snort helm, steer us wide. There's a whole
Oh my God, there's something on the wing. Miss, you have to look. There's someone on the wing right at the tip.
Please try to relax. I'll take a look.
Wing tip! I need tips! Tips! Snort! You see him? He's right there!
Your neutron flux term. Here, this 4 pi r squared. Shouldn't it be 4/3 pi r cubed?
What? No, you're reading it wrong. It's right there. Look, 3 times 10. See, Snort. Perfectly fine.
You see, it's Alfred trying to make the big-minded, like, theoretical physicist jokes that the rest of us plebeians cannot hope to grasp.
We use that figure.
How's it going, Clumpastastic in Suburban High?
The yield calculation collapse.
Hope it
I
don't
need
get
all that money. I really do! Behold, the king of hate has arrived. Donations and subs coming in hot.
20% tip? You gotta be kidding me.
Where's my tip? Huh?
That's just a suggested gratuity, sir.
Suggested? You expect me to give you 15, 16 bucks on top of this bill? I need that money, I really do. Where's my freaking tip? Snort, sir.
People on Twitter are posting jokes about me again. They're making memes, calling me names, saying I can't play games. It's nonstop. I don't know what to do.
Can you, make them delete it? Maybe have them arrested? Because it's getting out of hand. Loyalist is in the ring and he's fired up. He's tearing that shirt apart. Listen to this crowd.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. We can talk about this.
Big right hand coming. He caught him flush. Dark side is rock. He cheap shot at me. Arch for
Jasper! Hey, stop biting the cables. You're gonna get yourself zapped, dude.
Oh my god! Alright, then after that, they did it. Another donation goal crushed by incompetence. It isn't my fault. It's never my fault. I need that money. I really do. But those flashy do-gooders keep stealing my tips. Tonight I cash out in plasma. There you are, fuzzy menace. You think you can ruin my stream and get away with it?
Would you like to donate $1 to the local food bank today?
What? Donate? Are you kidding me right now? I'm the one who needs that money. I really do. They make enough off all of us. I'm not giving them a penny. Sir, it's just optional. No, stop guilting people at the register. It's a scam.
Oh no.
Tire, you seen this? It's mine. It was right here. Have you seen my tire? Somebody took it. I need that tire. I really do. I'm gonna figure this out. I don't own a handcart.
The longtime dent head, Gamer Stevie, when he's not crashing out over Fortnite or smoking.
Okay, all right. Here's my idea. I'm tired of Gamer Stevie commenting on my videos, so I'm gonna call him out. I'm gonna make fun of him.
The longtime dent head, Gamer Stevie, when he's not crashing out over Fortnite or smelling his own balls, he can be found in this video's comment section. Say hi, act, snort. There you go. The longtime dent head, Gamer Stevie, when he's not crashing out over Fortnite or smelling.
Damn it! I thought I had two different ones. Okay, is this the other one? Yeah. Okay. I just downloaded it twice because I liked it so much. Here we go.
Anyways, let's give a shout out to longtime dent head, Gamer Stevie. When he's not crashing out over Fortnite, he can be found in this video's comment section. Say hi! Snort.
Call him a sheep and a communist. Or maybe like that he's not real, and then he's not calling him a dent. Like this part gets cut off at the beginning, so I made the second one to like splice in there. Because, you know.
The longtime dent head, Gamer Stevie, when he's not crashing out over Fortnite or smelling his own balls, he can be found in this video's comment section. Say hi, act, snort. There you go.
Say he's a CIA plant or a sheep. Well, how could it be both a sheep and it? Well, nothing he says makes sense anyways. He's a communist CIA plant sheep. Doesn't have to make sense. Could be anything. Okay. It's two different clips that just like contradict each other. Just make him go really schizo. Okay, we got a lot of tabs here. I need to generate those in the background. We'll be looking at these in the foreground. Okay, Meerkat put out a video.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to this, what I think is going to be probably a pretty short video. But I really wanted to talk about this because it was so interesting to me. So, Dark Side Phil, the guy who is not a shill and doesn't take anything from anybody for free to promote it, because, again, he is not a shill. He got gifted a game for free. If I'm not mistaken, the game is called Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. And I think he got, as we can see here in this official video, I think he got the collector's edition that cost like $200. So they sent him this shit for free. And as you can see, it's a huge fucking box for a video game. And there you go. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. So by all accounts, this is a great game.
Hey,
so this is a massive success for Phil. But what this wasn't a massive success for...
you just missed going over the AI clips and coming up with ideas for new ones. But you can still present some ideas. We'll watch more later.
Is the Steam forums for the game.
Let's see. The one that's going live today is the video game themed one. It's going to go live at 12. It's just a collection of all the video game and gamer themed ones, including like the Yu-Gi-Oh ones and like Minecraft and all those.
Where people didn't really fucking like that. That they gave Darkside Phil, a public masturbator, a well-known, you can even say scammer. You can definitely say scammer, grifter. Those are facts. It's not allegations or just made up shit. This is all stuff that would come up if you just look up his name. So I'm making this video because it's so fucking interesting to me.
So what
Why?
else? Like,
In how?
so what else? Like DSP says that Gamer Stevie is a CIA plant, but what else? Like, there's got to be like a punchline to it, I think.
This happened. Because DSP, by all accounts, he gets shit views. He has shit gameplay. He can't retain an audience for shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious. I mean, it goes without saying that I had no involvement in any of this Steam review bombing stuff. Like, I'm just observing, I'm just watching. I don't condone, and at the same time, I know there's pretty much nothing I can do to stop it or like moral fig about it because it's gonna happen anyways.
And he makes games look like shit. So I am very confused as to why those people did it. I guess they didn't even fucking know who Darkside Phil is and just send him a $200 special edition of their game, which is super ironic. But ultimately, it is incredibly hilarious to me how this whole thing happened. So put yourself in the shoes of the game development company, right? You made a game, people love it, by all accounts, it's getting great reviews, and then you want to promote the game, right? So what are we going to do? Okay, let's give away a couple of special edition copies of the game that show...
So how about so Gamer Stevie is a CIA plant and he glows brighter than my LED lights. That's pretty funny. We can go further though. We can do more.
Show off the best way that we can package it, the best way that we can deliver it. And you know what? Let's give it to a guy who gets no fucking views and everybody hates. Let's give it to a guy who's going to make the game look...
Yeah, well, I guess like a lot of people are never going to play the game now, but some people bought the game just to leave a nasty review, and it's like, wow, winning. They probably got a refund though. Hey, Vinio. How's it
like
going?
shit.
Hey, Anthony, hey, everybody.
Let's do it. It's so great. So yeah, I don't endorse people shitting up the forums. As you can see, this is there is many posts like this in the last like what 24 hours or since DSP did it.
I don't really
I don't
rock
encourage
with it
people
either,
going
but
to
if the
shit up
developers
the
and or
forums for
publishers
this.
saw him playing it, they would have regretted their decision regardless.
I mean, like, neither of them are innocent. Like, both of them made a mistake. The people who were going after them and the people who decided to give Phil a copy. Like, both of them made mistakes. Not to play both sides, but this all could have been avoided by just not, you know?
But many other games have been shitted up for a lot less, and also it's completely their fucking fault. I mean, it's so dumb. They're the worst. A bag of idiots, a full bag of idiots. But yeah, it's very funny because DSP now is gonna play this game, and the world around him is gonna burn, but he's not gonna give a fuck because he just got a game for free. He scammed you guys, and you didn't even know you were getting scammed. That's epic. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. I mean, it goes without saying that the people who are making lives harder for developers are total idiots, assholes, jackasses. And we definitely do not condone those actions and have nothing to do with it. Would not get involved with it. Just sharing screenshots and commenting on the consequences. It's all that. But yeah. We're going to get blamed for it anyways. All detractors are crazy. We're crazy, goofy idiots. We take things too far, yada, yada, yada. Nothing you can do to stop it. Nothing you can do to argue against it. Just keep focusing on the content, having fun, making fun stuff happen. That's all you can do. At the end of the day, everyone's at fault. We're all at fault. We're all clowns. Omegon has really been kicking it out of the park with these Where Are They Nows and more IDub stuff.
Please remember to leave a like, a comment, share the...
I was thinking about going through my past streams from the couple days and clipping out the parts where I go over the June the King IDubs documentary and then just stitching them together and releasing that as a video on the backup channel. I don't know, maybe, because I do kind of yap a lot in that.
It'll plug in, yeah. You just might not be able to use it while you're driving, which is a good thing. Oh my gosh, this is such bait. You guys should get a motorcycle.
I wonder what the fallout of the June the King documentary is going to be, because it's only been like 4 days.
I gonna have Ian hugging.
I'm sure he's going into hiding, waiting for it all to blow over.
A Nisa in the back seat.
to make the haters go nuts.
Or maybe not.
This, by the way, if you don't remember, is the face of somebody who, by every single day that passes, loves his wife more and more and is more empathetic. Yet is simultaneously the
AI
single most
Anissa is
cynical
hot.
person on the planet.
AI idea.
When given suggestions.
just
Bill
need-
and Kat finally go on vacation, but it's to Singapore.
Oh.
Sponsored by Slayer.
Great idea. And then it goes badly because Singapore is just like Disneyland if Nazis ran it.
Suggestions even.
And like, you're sure, like everything's clean and everyone's polite, but that's because if you smoke weed, you get shot in the head.
When trolling or not. It's
Hooray,
too much.
Singapore.
I bet he's the type that if his wife wanted to kiss him in public, he would actively recoil.
That's how I can get the haters. That's a surefire way to own the haters. I love you.
Yeah. Like, thanks, Stevie. The #1 representative from China. He loves communism with all of his red heart.
What the I'm a huge fan.
No, you're not.
Ian, that's so mean. How dare you say such a thing? I know it's hard to believe you may have fans these days, but you do still have some. And I'm the optimist type. I firmly believe in giving everyone a fair chance to, love in the way you want to be loved, which in your case involves you getting pegged.
But this is a good try. It's a good attempt. It's actually not a good attempt. It's a very bad attempt.
There is one, like,
Ian needs.
There's like 2 videos of like DSP is the Japanese president speaking Japanese and DSP is the Chinese president speaking Chinese. Well, he's not really speaking Chinese, but it's like broken English Chinese. That's just like me tip. I'll find it.
More of those trolls in his chat because he's blocked a lot of us detractors. So he needs the trolls because otherwise he doesn't get the attention, which means he doesn't hit his sub goal, which means his bills don't get paid. And we know he doesn't make that much money. Financial audit confirmed through a realtor friend of theirs how much.
Or just like insult Fortnite. Just make fun of people who play Fortnite in their 30s.
They lowered the price of their house for to get rid of it, so they could
hate on Tom
relocate to
McDonald. Tom McDonald. No, not Fortnite. Okay.
safer environment. A biome of openness, progressiveness, and
See, I
tolerance.
wonder if Tom McDonald's even in.
Especially when you come in with such like energy.
I love you though. I positively love you. How can I show my insane parasocial admiration for you? That will be proof.
When people think iDubbbz copes and seethes, this is what they lean into or towards as proof of it. Because rather than take any compliment, he has to lay into the person because he can't believe anyone would speak to him like that. The funny thing really is, people used to admire him on that kind of level, back when he was a decent creator. Now though, yeah, I could agree that the vast majority are trolling him, but there'll still be some that slip through the cracks. Not that he'll notice. He has all the emotional range of someone dropping a toaster in the bathtub.
I love how someone comes in the chat, Legs with Feet comes in the chat.
Here we are.
They're just extremely antisocial. And they're like, fine. I'm not getting automatically banned for being antisocial and weird. Just ban me already.
What the hell?
I don't understand this like weird little drama.
It's not a weird drama. It's free content. They're goading you to get these responses because they know that these responses are what you have. And they're amusing because you think you're the one coming off looking better. But they're not trying to look better. That's the key difference here, which makes you look like a tryhard, a rather cynical, jaded, black-pilled boomer type.
He was being pretty social, I think. You're right, he was. He was demanding that I answer the question of how are you in his native tongue.
Well, that shouldn't be hard for you. Since you only have a 3 to 5 IQ point range, it can be easy for you to use a different tongue, eloquently articulate a decent greeting towards those who come and watch you. I find it quite strange when, even with the audience of his size, he can't be bothered to say hello to people.
Hope everyone's having the best Monday they could possibly have. We had a lot of people here. Gather around.
People and show them the courtesy and respect them attending. I can get from time to time a reasonable audience when I stream on YouTube.
Yeah, we get it. You stream.
I miss you. I do apologize, by the way. Because I think
God.
it only right.
It's like
that I say hello
mandatory.
to everyone that comes and spends their time with me. When you get to the size of Hassan Piker, for example, I can understand not, but I find it does risk breeding a level and air of entitlement and rudeness towards
Okay,
your
here's
audience.
the China one.
And I don't think that right.
Citizen.
Chat
Okay.
is wild today. Yeah, it's
Pause. Let's see, it's this one. This is the Chinese one, I think. And then there's the Japanese one.
Citizen. Konnichiwa. I am Firipu Suzuki, candidate for House of Representatives, Tokyo District
Oh, that's
7. Media say I
Japan.
make mistake, but never my fault. They sabotage. I tell truth, always. For strong future, I need your support. Campaign very expensive. Now, please donate. Please subscribe to channel. I really... All right, we're here at the Snort Fort.
Okay, I'll find the Chinese one.
just because we were being a bit accepting. We're being a bit accepting of the trolls. Oh my god.
In case anyone's wondering, 3.8 thousand videos of DSP are on Sora right now. 3.8 thousand, because it keeps count. And about 1% of those are good. And it has been my task from the past few weeks to separate the 1% from the 99%. Because there's people on there who just make absolute actual slop. Like just the same prompt over and over and over and over again, and it's just flooded with this one guy of DSP being convicted of a crime or doing a crime or being thrown in jail, and it's the same idea over and over and over again. It's clear this guy is obsessed. And there's one guy who's just loves the idea of DSP opening boxes and taking out big giant controllers that are shaped different things. I use some of them, the Ricky Berber controller and the banana controller, but that guy loves the controllers and he just does different ones over and over and over again. And it's all the same dialogue. It's all the same line. It's why is it so big? They had to put it in a box this big. And it's that's not even funny.
Well, I'm glad you went.
Most of the good ones that I use in videos are ones that me and Alfred make ourselves. And I guess, maybe 30% is from the community, but it's still good though.
Through the 5 stages of grief in private because you need your trolls like any good lolcow does. If all you do is ban them, they'll make stock accounts and come back anyway. You have to accept who they are, because much like dealing with bullies in real life, although the trolls online aren't really bullying you, they're just mocking you for being a loser. You've had everything and you threw it away. But much like the bullies in real life, if you ignore them, eventually they do get bored. In your instance, I doubt they're going to, because you and your husband require them. You need them for attention, and because you need to hit that sub goal. Why else would you set it at
Let's hit that
2,000 a
goal.
month? And don't try and act like you're above making money on platforms.
I thought that all them combined was a bit much, so I broke it up into tiers. So if we get near the goal, we can still do some of it, if not all of it.
Platforms like YouTube, for example,
The mandatory shout out of the goal stuff.
or Twitch.
I know everyone's having a rough time lately, and you need to save your money to spend on the family and stuff like that. I understand, so no pressure.
No one is above that. It's why we all work harder than you do to make our pitiful amount that we make.
Are Zins really banned in Canada? They are. There's one brand that is allowed in Canada, but it's specifically, I think, for 18 plus, and for it's meant to help you wean off of cigarettes and smoking. So it is they are still selling Zins and other off-brand Zin-like products, but I think Canada is really trying to crack down on it.
For the sake of the information that he is presenting, they are restricted and now sold to pharmacy counters, and all flavors except for mint menthol are banned as well. You can still get them. However, it did create a shortage that
I don't
fueled
know
the
what
sales
they're
through
talking about.
convenience stores as a form of
I don't know. This is Zoomer lingo, these Zens, whatever they are. I have no idea. I'm sure I saw it at some point, but forgot.
black market sale. Zyn itself, as a company, is not actually approved in Canada. The counter-argument always to this is, if you restrict the ability to obtain what can help you get off nicotine as a whole, then you are making it harder
I
for
guess
them
it's
to
like
quit.
nicotine
I'm sure Canada has a good reason to do this. In truth, I couldn't care less.
Okay.
So
I
back
don't
to the
even
trolling,
smoke.
please.
So you're saying Hassan will never go to Canada now? I imagine you can come to Canada with your packet of Zins. You just can't buy them here. I mean, you can. You just got to be a little bit uncaring and a little bit, intentional about it.
I don't expect him to go to Canada anytime soon. It doesn't have the type of government he's overly fond of, which would mean it isn't communist enough.
Apparently a new Tomb Raider's coming out. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. I think they need to do something completely different with Tomb Raider.
You could say that for any franchise these days that's been going for long enough. Tomb Raider is a staple of the PlayStation generation. Recently I had acquired Tomb Raiders 1 to 3 and then 4 to 6 on the Switch. I have them on the Evercade as well, which is good fun. It's always nice to go back to the classics. The more recent games are not quite the same for me, but they're still good fun. They need to give Tomb Raider back the sex appeal it used to have, though, because
I'm still playing.
Lara's looking a bit androgynous.
I'm still playing V Rising. I moved my castle from like the bottom of the map where like you start out, and now it's in the middle of the map, and it's huge. It's a giant castle now, and it's a lot of fun. But I still can't beat the next boss. It's fucking tough. It's one of those games where you can like play co-op, and I think it's recommended to play co-op because I'm getting my ass kicked in Act 2.
Never played that game, but I'm sick of it.
Okay,
I can like try and grind and level up my gear, but that's about all I can do.
Comments like that make me believe you deserve to be trolled. I played every Tomb Raider up to the most recent 2. I haven't played those. And the reason I stopped playing is because I couldn't be bothered to get them. But I enjoyed the games I have played because they were fun. If you've never even played them, you can't possibly offer authority or comment on them beyond what you see. I'm going to go ahead and surmise that much like with Italy's political structure, you've based your knowledge of Tomb Raider on playing GeoGuessr.
Hey, listen, I'm so pro-women, I'm so pro-feminist, or I'm such a feminist.
What?
But they need to have her doing something different.
Like
I'm
what?
just sick of the jungle environment.
You do realize what Lara Croft is, right? The jungle makes perfect sense. She is the female equivalent to Indiana Jones. That is her life, her career, her passion. If you want something different, go play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm pro-female, pro-men, pro-everyone, in fact. I'm not feminist, though. I don't need some quaint bullshit label to, justify who I am. But I firmly believe in all equality. Not egalitarian, no. I believe in no lives matter.
Yeah.
That way we're
Do
all the
something
same.
different.
You plebs can all suffer
Maybe
together.
Lara Croft
You're
should
welcome.
open
If
up
you've
an
never played the
OnlyFans,
games,
Mr. Feminist.
Yeah, she should sell her nudes and march for some country that she's never even been to.
All you've seen is what you think is the same over and over again. You have no merits, no basis, no background in it. You have nothing of authority that can make your opinion carry any weight. It's just opening up more of yourself for criticism and justifiable.
I found it finally. Again, I have to comb through several thousand. Let's see.
Lades. Many people say budget overspend my fault. Not true. The West Sabotage, they always blame me. I have zero responsibility, okay? Therefore, I ask you to give Generous Nation donate support level and heed the words of Confucius Phil.
So I'll include that in the same video. Just somewhere around there.
So.
In creeping through Mayan temples, I feel like I've seen it
Tomb
too many times.
Raider.
Nothing will beat the original
Ian.
trilogy. Yeah, I just feel like it needs to be different.
Tomb
I was watching a video
Raider.
the other night, like kind of showcasing the differences between like Fallout.
You've got to love that Stoic Chronicles pulls up the chat logs for these clips and shows who's getting banned and how often it's happening. I'm not sure how many times you can get away with it before you start to need them again. I've seen it with Chantel, Foodie Beauty, a lot. She on Twitch now has been banning a lot of people, somewhat contradictorily, is that a word? Because when one told her to go for a walk, she was fine with it. When another person said it, she banned them. It's very much a first come, first serve. In your case, this is you.
See, it's crazy that there's like 3.8 thousand DSP videos on Sora because so many of them don't even get made because they get blocked before they're even generated for content violation policies of some kind or another.
You trying to explain why you're over something that you don't do. It tells
So
me
it would
you're
be
not
way
a gamer.
more.
Then again, you just play World of Warcraft, so whether you can be considered a gamer is a bit nebulous these days.
1 to 2 to 3.
Like if the content violation blocks didn't halt the production of the DSP Sora videos, there would be more like 10,000 rather than almost 4,000. At least there would be so many.
To New Vegas to Fallout 4. And it feels like those are like very relevant jumps in like content style, art direction, all that sort of stuff. I just want, like, I kind of want like a new reason to play Tomb Raider. I feel like if you played all of the originals, you're gonna want to play this, but it's not. It doesn't feel like it's bringing in new people.
Some games don't need to do that. I understand the need to constantly evolve and change, and Fallout certainly is an example of that. Although I've never played Fallout, I've only got the observation side of it, and it does look interesting. The modders love it. Certainly the ones on my Discord server anyway. With Tomb Raider, it's one of those games...
I don't know if WPIG is on today. I know they're doing something tomorrow. Tuesday is their big Christmas event thing. And I don't stream normally on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I don't know. Maybe I should make a goal. If we hit the goal, I'll stream tomorrow. But not a full one.
Like GTA, where it's existed for so long, it doesn't really have to do much to keep people interested. Look at GTA 5, for example. That's been out how long now? And it's still ridiculously popular. Assassin's Creed went for quite a while and did really well. Splinter Cell had a good run. Call of Duty adapted and changed, yes. But some games don't need to do that. They just need a compelling story and a campaign that really engages the audience, which is where Assassin's Creed Shadows went wrong. You yourself have said you don't play these games.
Like, the home building stuff just kind of felt like an afterthought in Fallout 4. Like, I had just as much enjoyment out of having a home base in Fallout New Vegas than I did in Fallout 4. You just have, like, a different home that you set up. You didn't build it literally from tiles, but still, you're basically your home base. I remember I had like a mini home base. Remember the island DLC where you're on that island and there's like the big mutants everywhere? I forget the name of it. Port. Man, it was that long ago. My brain. But I had set home base in that big mansion in the middle. But then later on in the story, that mansion gets blown up, and Far Harbor. And that mansion itself gets blown up, and like model wise, it gets replaced with like a different, destroyed version of the model. So all the containers that I had there were gone. So all my stuff got blown up too. And it's like, oh, God damn it. But still, it just felt like plot relevant too as well.
So I'm still baffled by you talking about them as if you want to play them or have played them.
Yeah, Point Lookout, or I think, yeah. I did play all of them.
No, I agree. I feel like when you played one, you played them all.
Like the UFO one was kind of fun. It was a little bit repetitive. Like there were a lot of samey looking rooms that you had to fight your way through, but other than that, it was pretty fun.
Oh, yeah, and it feels a little bit, maybe I'm a little off base for saying this, but I feel the same way with a lot of these like modern console games, like
Fallout
even
3,
the Far Cry series. It feels like the amount that they iterated on each one was just like barely anything.
Okay, well, firstly, we both know that's not true if you played Tomb Raider. If you go with Tomb Raider 1 and then go to Tomb Raider 6, they are nothing alike. They are completely different. But you're welcome to be wrong on that. There are aspects of it where your point might ring true with games like Far Cry, maybe, with the more recent iterations
it's not,
when they go from one to the
109 days. I don't know. The number is kind of arbitrary. It's not that big.
The other, as opposed to the earlier Far Cries. You might have a point. You could say the same about the Assassin's Creed games, but actually they changed it so much with each RPG game, it became
again, it'll be a 3-tier thing
to an extent. You'd have to relearn new controls and new layouts all the time. Console games as a whole are going through a rather interesting time. Sales aren't as good, even though there are more people playing, because they're going towards the lowest common denominator game, right? It's why games like Mineshaft, Roblox are still ridiculously popular. Hell, even World of Warcraft to an extent. And I could believe that you play World of Warcraft to go on an RP PvP server and then speak as if you would normally speak to people who are in character, to which then you just call them cringe and run away.
Fuck.
But, I mean,
content violation.
If people consider it that fucking wildly successful and good, you're not really incentivized to change too much of it.
There's nothing wrong with that. There really isn't. Give the audience what they want and keep them there. Some companies change drastically or get something so fundamentally wrong that they almost go bust because of it. Ubisoft, we're looking at you when we say that.
The Gamergate dudes are all just like, I can't jerk off to this. It's woke. I think they need to get a little more creative. I think they can jerk off to a lot more than they give themselves credit. I think they need to try harder.
This is what the stream
give Lara
is?
Croft a skateboard? I totally agree.
Okay, firstly, the Gamergate dudes, there
Again.
are barely any of them left. Okay.
Again, it's that sort of like movie Bob tier cynicism. Thank you, Dominic.
subscribing.
Much appreciated. Big ups. Let's try a different costume here. It's that sort of movie Bob level cynicism where it's like, it's not really that he wants to make games better or make them more enjoyable for people. He just wants to sort of just ruin them and just like twist them and distort them to make them as ridiculous as possible as a way of just sort of like insulting fans of the franchise and just like thinking that being irreverent like that is like random humor and people find it funny. Like no one wants Lara Croft to be given a skateboard, but it's shit like something like iDubbbz and Movie Bob would say because they hate the franchise and they just want to make it as ridiculous as possible for everyone to just piss people off. And it's like it's so there we go.
I want the game to be shit so I can look
a tier
good.
1 sub to Drawn Frogger. They have given 363 gift subs in the channel.
Woo. Oh, we're off to a good start.
Yeah.
Yo.
Dominic just hit us with another sub. Send basic Serotan, he's really on the job. Draw Froggy's channels popping like a chap while Phil's over here still stuck in level 1. Oh, Dominic, you're the gift sub king. Sending subs like it's the end of everything. Phil's begging for cash, wasting it on games. Bunch of generosities breaking all the chains.
Very nice, thank you.
All Gamergate ever wanted, because it was a consumer revolt, was journalists to be more, let's say, balanced in their approaches to what they did, rather than having companies pay them to give them good reviews. Does that make sense? Cool. Second, Lara Croft on a skateboard would be cool. They should add it into Tony Hawk.
Yeah,
Third,
not
I see you're
Tomb Raider.
timing out as well. I love it. Especially because you are trying to ignore it, but it's getting under your skin. You can see a little vein on your temple pumping every time you see one.
Well, that's not what happened, right? When people started posting our anonymous...
That is 100% a ban evader. Get Bella Swag surfing out of here.
When you're just banning so
How many people
much.
has he banned so far? Has anyone kept count? I know during one stream I went through with Foodie Beauty on Twitch, she banned over 13 people in the space of an hour. Closer to 10 minutes, really, but still, the whole stream, 13 people.
Just wish I knew where they spawned. Okay, change of plans. It turns out...
Woke scolding, but at the same time calling it virtue signaling
That's
is
asterisk
funny
not
as
my Tomb Raider.
Not my Laura.
Yeah, it is.
There is at least one security guard, and he's right here. I mean, there are probably more on patrol, but we don't know where they are, so we can't really plan for that. But
Trolls are persistent buggers. If you give them the attention, they'll keep going because they know they get
As a
on your
woman,
skin.
I'll let
Enough
you
that
in
you
on
have
a
to
small
order your mods
secret.
to do this for you. With
Nothing
regards
is more
to
cringe than a man trying to say that women in games
Yeah.
should not eat sexy cause it is harmful
Yeah.
for women. For fuck's sake, we want sexy women too.
Yeah, everyone does. It's not, you're not like atoning for sins of other men by saying that, no, I don't want to see attractive women. It's like,
what you're doing as far as
I'm so not creepy towards women. I don't even want to look at good looking women. It's like, you don't get a trophy for that.
content goes, you're not. So no wonder they're coming for you because it's easy.
I'm so
pickings.
not creepy. I hate
You're
women.
reacting to content by offering nothing of value.
That's kinda
really,
creepy.
Nothing transformative. You're not commenting a whole lot. You don't say much at all because you don't know what's going on, which is the story.
It's like when Wings gets called a PDF file and he's like, I can't be a PDF file. I hate children. And it's like, that's not really a defense. That just makes it sound like you don't care if bad things happen to children.
Of your life these days. You're trying to ignore your chat, but by doing so, you're giving them more fuel as well. Because you don't engage with the people who are there to talk to you as much, because you're only going to be able to see the negativity, which tells you you can't win. Either you let them roam free and let them tire themselves out, or you engage knowing they're just going to make more accounts and keep going.
Mods,
You can just say you don't give a fuck about the series and leave it at that. You don't have to request changes that would
Yeah.
fundamentally go against what the normal fan wants from the series.
Yeah, like people were really impressed that they're going back to Laura's classic level of athleticism where she could like climb up a ledge and do like a handstand and like a front flip and stuff like that. Like her strength is rooted in.
I want changes. Are you going to play it? Hell
Right.
no.
Exactly. Don't change your game for people who you know aren't going to buy the game anyways, because that's how you ruin a franchise. But yeah, her athleticism was based on her femininity, and removing that just makes her like Nathan Drake with booty shorts.
Followed the channel.
And nobody wants Nathan Drake in booty shorts.
Like 30 minutes ago. It was very. It was bound to happen.
Sikhs, you know, they're just like the kind of guy, to be honest. Like I think about them about it like as much as I think about Sikhs.
I love that while he's watching,
iDubbbz does,
his audience
yes.
are calling him out for his
'Cause
viewership
he's so damn
numbers.
gay.
I now feel slightly safer with the audience I get, because not on Twitch, but on YouTube, I get more viewers than he does on Twitch. If I can get
Yeah,
everyone
some
to go
people
to Twitch
do.
now just to stick it to him, that'd be great. Twitch.tv/TheRealOmegon. One word.
He's making an optional
The Real
costume.
Omegon, because somebody already had Omegon. I got stuck with The Real Omegon.
All right, we get
How many
it, you
bands is this now?
stream.
Is it 6 or 7 now? Because either way, it's a lot. For the viewership numbers he gets, he needs to keep people around. The stock account's okay. The audience are dwindling. The law of diminishing returns is in effect.
I'm trying to make the video of DSP calling out Gamer Stevie for being
Did you
in the
know he
CIA.
screams?
Yeah.
I didn't.
I know, like, what are these videos now? Are they just like veiled advertisements for your own streams as you talk about other locales sometimes? Maybe.
Keeps under 100 concurrent.
But like the Sora CIA thing keeps getting blocked, so you can generate up to 3 at a time. So I'm just gonna max those out until it finally gets one that isn't blocked.
Current viewers on a regular basis, he might start to listen, but it's more likely he won't. Some people are too prideful
Okay,
to
fine.
accept reality on.
Okay, finally we got one. Let's take a look on my phone.
More than my RGB lights.
Okay.
Terms, they have to be shown.
So he says, Gamer Stevie is clearly a CIA plant. He glows more than my RGB lights. And then he laughs and says, haha, snort. Oh, I got, all 3 of them. Okay, hold on. Let me upload them so you can see them.
The reality when they are stuck living at his wife, husband's parents' house in perpetuity. Totally not outstaying their welcome, right, guys?
I just cut it off the cob. Dude, I love corn on the cob.
Yeah, you eat it the long way, of course.
Sideways way, all the different.
Damn it, I tried to do that one too. I tried to make DSP get sent a box, like a t-shirt in a box, and he pulls out the t-shirt and the t-shirt says, I eat corn the long way. And then it makes DSP so mad and angry that he cries, I guess. That'd be funny, I guess.
Different ways.
But that got blocked, so bummer.
Wouldn't ask. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Sarah. You called
Did you know
it.
he
You have the
screams?
eyes.
Of all the
In other
streams
news,
we've
my
covered
dad owns a
recently
dealership.
concerning iDubbbz, the level of commitment now shown by what's left of his audience, mostly trolls, is impressive. If you took away all the trolls from Ian's chat, he'd be left with 1%, and there'd be his mods, who might also be trolls as well. I could believe one day that they'll take those corn on the cobs that he also is quite fond of, and they'll convince him to stick him up his rear end like Christian did the medallion. I'm kind of curious if iDubbbz owns a Sonichu medallion
Maybe.
to channel that C197 dimensional power of the goddess.
That is honestly, I feel like the only.
Okay. Okay, let's see how this looks. Here.
Anissa is the
Oh, and on top
Sonichu
of all that,
medallion.
Gamer Stevie is clearly a CIA plant.
Yeah, she's a human Sonichu medallion.
Oh, and on top of all that, Gamer Stevie is clearly a CIA plant who glows more than my RGB lights. Snort.
See, I could put Stevie's face on that guy. That would work. Okay, next one.
On top of all that, Gamer Stevie is clearly a CIA plant who glows more than my RGB lights. Snort. Look at him. He's lit up like a Christmas tree. You can't miss that. That's
Nice.
a glow. Only a paycheck from Langley can buy. And on top of all that, Gamer Stevie is clearly a CIA plant who glows more than my RGB lights. Snort.
Like, if there's anything to pull from,
Okay,
fuck,
China
I
next.
have a year to go in prison. Like, the only positive that you can put on it is like, I now have time on my hands to do the things that, you know.
No,
normal
I don't
life,
know.
I feels too busy.
How would
I
I
don't
know?
have the time to do.
Firstly, that's a load of bollocks. You have no life, don't try and pretend you do. As time goes by and more of your audience goes away because they're bored of what you present, and it will happen, it happens to all of us. As that happens, you will have to start to take stock of the choices you made and decide whether in reality they were worth it. And they aren't. I thought I'd spoil that for you because you're not smart enough to get there. You have spoiled what could have been the easiest life possible for what you dub principle to be. Really, it was like getting electroshock therapy solely through your testicles. And what came out at the end? A pair of raisins and a cuck for a man. I have a feeling your wife was poisoning you with soy. And not the good kind of soy that goes with sushi. No. No, just super brain force. Now as we've finished, because the banning is hilarious, I'd love to know what your thing. Please do let me know in the comments down below. If I don't see you on Twitch, Rumble, Kick, or here later, I hope you have a great day and thank you for listening. Ta-ta for now.
Oh no. Oh boy. I'm sure, I don't know. ChatGPT is an America-based company, ostensibly. If I start, like, typing stuff about China, it might just get blocked outright. But I don't know, I'll try.
Please remember to leave a like, a comment, share the video about, and if you haven't...
Just keep in mind, he's gonna tell you that he streams. What is this?
Hila Klein's in the house. Guys, she was just a secretary. Fuck Hila Klein.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be delving into Adam McIntyre's beef with Ethan Klein and Hila Klein, as you might have seen from the video we played right at the start. The reason why is because Adam has been going a bit bonkers in the direction of Ethan and Hila, and we have a number of videos and tweets that are relevant to all of this. We'll start with a tweet from Adam McIntyre, who some of you might not remember, but I'll quickly refresh your memory. Colleen Ballinger. Okay, cool. This has to be for sure breaking YouTube's terms of service. This is now the second time this year on the H3 show they have instigated violence against me for no reason. They know what their audience do, and they continue to platform extreme views or threats so their audience attacks the enemy. Also, Tom Ward, I literally do not know you, which is why you having this extreme reaction to me is crazy. Here is the relevant clip of that show to demonstrate his point, their point.
Adam McIntyre is such a repulsive piece of to me.
Yeah.
I can't get over that. I just want to
Okay. Tom takes
I don't know why. Is that
Tom, chill, Tom. We're not strangling. We're not strangling.
No, we ain't doing that. Okay.
We ain't doing that. Come on. You're the ads guy. How many times you got to see me get in trouble?
Replies, Jessica Pizzle, that was wrong of the guy to say. I will say at least Ethan and the others shut it down right away.
Just a reminder,
so many creators
H3
don't
agrees
do
with
that.
99% of what they say. They hate him for just 1%.
Just like J.K. Rowling, she's a liberal feminist Democrat, but because they differ on one issue, she's the devil.
Support those statements. Minx, not a fan of Ethan, but didn't you attempt to do a comedy bit about shooting Hila? Reap what you sow, dude. One more reply from the H3 Productitons? Yeah, account. Just fired, Tom. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Adam. That might be the fake account, based on the spelling anyway. I would argue, with what you heard at the start of the video, Adam has no leg to stand on when it comes to inciting
this guy
violence.
streams.
Yes, I said it that way on purpose because YouTube will demonetize the video. Adam did go on to post an update. YouTube have restricted Ethan's entire stream. Image included, thank you for reporting videos that you find inappropriate. The video you reported to us has been removed or restricted from YouTube. Gonna be this person. If you want to brag on social media about reporting other people, you are not a person worth being supported because it makes you look like a bitch. There's a word for it. It rhymes with maggot, but starts with FL instead. You're welcome. Reporting other creators because you don't like what they said, even though they, in context, outright said, don't do that, to the person who made the comment, makes you look petty. And with no level, again, of irony considering your own comments towards Hila. You should be ashamed of yourself for this, Adam. And you really should be. If you're not, that tells me how high up your own rear end you are, sniffing your own farts before they've even been produced. At least allow things to sit and be criticized by everyone else before you decide to white knight for everything. And I know you're trying to protect yourself and your image, but really you're not. You're making yourself look worse with this one. Rich Lux had tweeted Adam McIntyre and Ethan Klein online beef. Ethan Klein calls Adam McIntyre for lying. Included an Instagram story where Adam McIntyre had tweeted or retweeted Alfredo by saying Ethan Klein's up at 4 a.m. spiraling on his first day off on his breaking post about me. LOL. Ethan, I woke up at 4 a.m. to take care of my children, but I didn't expect to take care of other people's children too. You don't know what good parenting looks like, so I understand why you were confused. But please tell mummy she's got to change your diaper next time. Nice response to being caught lying though, rat. And that's because Alfredo had called Adam a little rat entire who can't comprehend that Instagram posts aren't an all-day affair. Maybe he is just projecting as he paces around the room all day for a good post. As far as I'm concerned with this, Adam needs to know where the line is. Don't go personal if you can avoid it. Because once you go personal, you legitimize them, the opponent, the enemy, doing the same to you. But that is a cliche tactic of the weak-minded, to always go to the extreme instead of trying a subtle or nuanced approach or just having a conversation with Ethan, which, by the way, other creators have done, even if they look like morons in the process. Even Cruel World Happy Mind looked like an absolute dipshit, but she still went on and had that conversation. Now, Nick Diorio had posted a lot of stuff concerning Adam McIntyre. This includes clips and tweets, and none of it helps Adam in the slightest. So that is where we're now going to go. So to the first tweet. Adam McIntyre reported Ethan Klein's
content violation
entire stream, celebrated when he thought it was removed, and tweeted before actually checking. Images included are from Ethan's H3H3 Instagram stories.
Okay.
The first being the update with shocked emojis. The second, did you lose track of how many videos you reported yesterday, Rat? Ours is still green. Must be someone else you mass flagged. Included is the show he claims was hit and the final episode as well. Both of which I wish I got views like that, seriously.
Okay, this looks funny.
Can I have that on this, please? Just once. That'd be nice. The second tweet, here is Adam pretending to be outraged to justify the flag. Included is a 1 minute 29 second clip of Adam McIntyre.
Okay, let's check these out together. Gamer Stevie's a communist who loves China. Play.
Top of all that, Gamer Stevie also loves China because he loves communism. Snort.
Okay. I love the hugging the
Top of
pillow.
all that, Gamer Stevie also loves China because he loves communism. Snort.
I can make him not do that. Just not say his catchphrase.
Pretending to be outraged.
Unless you have anything else related to China that's funny.
So let's go through that.
Someone on H3 reveals he wants to strangle
He
Adam
loves
McIntyre.
communism.
What the f- This has just happened right now. This was just sent to me from Leftovers Reddit. Oh my god, they're live right now.
If you say so.
Adam McIntyre is such a repulsive piece of shit to me. I can't get over that. I just want to
Okay.
Is it not a little embarrassing?
Yeah, we're trying to
just
catch
a
him.
little to have to put on something like that to generate the interest in you enough to get more clicks. At this time of year, I get it, by the way. People are going to clickbait like there's no tomorrow if they're monetized, especially because they want the attention. I wish I could do that in December anyway, because I want the YouTube ad revenue. But in this, you look pretty weak. I mean, you look weak already because of how skinny you are, but that's just a separate issue.
Oh my god.
And the short end with DSP saying, Steve, you are not real.
Yeah. And just like he fades away. Like it's hard to put people consistently in the prompt who aren't DSP because like Chris and Stevie aren't actually in Sora. Phil is.
Oh my god.
I'm looking for that picture of
That is
Stevie's
so shocking.
face.
Tom is not anybody.
Have it saved somewhere.
Like a Homer Simpson way.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
like so he survives.
Yeah, Homer lovingly strangles his son.
The mental gymnastics effort involved is palpable and tragic, And I would say I would think you'd know better, but none of you seem to know better when this is the kind of rubbish you spew.
You know what sucks about that is the H3 community are so vile and so brain dead that I can for sure expect to see like a spike now in, I give it 30 minutes.
Why can't you say the word now?
Before I start getting, and people weaponize like death threats, whatever.
Can't say now. He says nine.
From them on the H3 saying that they
This
want to
person
strangle
sounds like
me.
Steve.
I promise you.
I thought it was him
I
for a
promise you
second.
that's what I'll be dealing with very, very, very soon.
When I can see it brewing, the cope and seethe attempt, I kind of feel pity for you. I just thought I'd share that. To the next tweet. Adam's been having, well, a morning. Saving these for stream in case he deletes. Included are images, in total 8 images, but only 7 of them we need. Replying or retweeting Tori, who had said, "Mummy, Daddy," yelled Ethan's kids, but he couldn't hear because he was too busy snarking on Instagram stories. Yes, my voice cracked. Adam McIntyre. Ethan's nanny was probably hoping this break would ease up on her workload with the kids, but day 1 of break and Ethan's up at 4 a.m. manically posting about me. It's not looking good. Notice the engagement on these tweets, by the way. You'll see a diminishing return on it eventually. The next image, Crusher Dickles, Mummy, he's desperate. Adam, 3 kids begging for his attention while he posts these, by the way. You can tell when someone's not a parent because they seem to think that 24/7 you are able to just continually be at the beck and call of your kids. You'll always make time to be a knob, to have a hobby, other interests. It's not always about being an attached parent, but okay. Boner Yeast, why do you pretend to assassinate his wife in your stand-up routine? At YouTube creators, please uphold your guidelines fairly for once. Reply, I love when H3 dick riders try to rewrite me on tour referencing when Ela went on illegal raids.
So here's the picture we have of Stevie, this one. Very nice. Looking very good there, Stevie. And this is one that I made right after of him in the bed with Panda Lee. It did a pretty good job. It got the mouth right. But Stevie has a very weird nose, it looks like, that it doesn't really know how to replicate. It's like these weird snort sacks there. It's like DSP.
She was bored and is a dangerous person. What an evil, crooked, disgusting woman she is. Evil, evil woman. Scum of the earth. Ela Klein is scum. The bottom tweet lacks context, so I can't use that here. Boner Yeast again though. Cool bro, explain why you think still joking about murdering them is acceptable in 2025 and YouTube creators should really read your explanation and evaluate if they want their partner creators doing this. Adam, making reference to Ela on a raid, lol, the more you try to make this about me, the more it highlights Ela went on illegal raids in because she was bored and is a horrible evil person. Also tweeting pictures of her serving in the military. I don't think this makes the point you think it does, but okay. Tom, oh, Adam woke up and chose to gag today. Love to see it. Reply, I'm bored AF and in a nail appointment I have time. Alfredo, which is the tweet
the idea of
earlier,
military
we've gone through, in
veterans,
fact.
so
Rusty
confusing.
Shackleford. Ethan Klein, after one of his employees threatens Adam, is now going after Adam himself at 4 a.m. Okay. 1, they didn't make fun of him again. Tom threatened him. And 2, Adam is obviously mocking Ela Klein. This is day 1 of the vacation. Adam, he says nibble on this and a cheese emoji, which is crazy considering he fed his dog cheese till ultimately he passed away. Which is not the own you think it is, Adam. In small doses, everyone pays the cheese tax. You have to be really stupid to not know that. Dogs can eat cheese in small doses. Blue cheese, no, that's toxic. Low fat options, cottage, mozzarella, sure, don't put onions, garlics or herbs in it. Dogs are naturally lactose intolerant, so are humans, so to be fair. So you go with the simplest options. Cheddar is a great option, by the way. It's the one I typically give my dog. My dog's 13 years old and I'm not ashamed to say my dog gets the cheese tax on a regular basis. But it is a small amount. I'm not stupid. Now I do believe Nick Diorio will have undoubtedly gone through this in a live stream. So we're going to go to Yeet next. Ethan Klein drops a series of Instagram stories responding to Adam McIntyre with a bunch of quotes. And I want to use that as a point. Because Adam made a video titled I Got Threatened Again on the H3 podcast. Ethan, what a clout-starved loser. Mummy, they made fun of me again. The final one, in the meantime, this is what you've been up to, scumbag.
What the fuck?
Cheese nibble on D's bitch with a rat. Emoji. I don't
wow.
think, for the sake of it, Adam's going to ever truly shake the.
I didn't know you could do that.
title
You can
of
actually
rat
drag
on
and
who
drop
he is,
images
because he is a rat.
into
In the
Venian,
context of what has happened and what Ethan has done,
and they'll be
for
prompts.
Adam is a rat. And
how do I get this off me? Get it off me! I tried to drag and drop this image into Photoshop, and I guess Photoshop wasn't done loading, so it loaded into Venian. Interesting. It's attached to my head. Okay.
an uneducated one at that. If you knew the bigger picture, you wouldn't pick
I
this
like your
battle,
new co-host's
but I get
lie.
the feeling someone's picked an
They're having
ideologue
fun.
and gone, ooh, I like the sound of this because it means I can bully Ethan without consequence. It turns out you can't. Adam, you made a mistake, and it's down to you to decide whether your pride is worth it in the long run. You've started drama, you reported somebody, which makes you a flagger and a lesser being.
I wonder
You
if it works with
prioritized
video.
bullying somebody because how dare
This
they
might
on their
be
holiday
a
post
disaster.
on social media while you're insulting them, and then you've gone after their wife because you don't like what she did for her country. You don't have to like what she's done for her country. You really don't have to like that. But that is what she does for what she cares about the most. You can't say you'd do the same for yours. Mostly because I don't think your parents instilled those beliefs in you. They were too busy letting you go meet up with Colleen Ballinger. Now go cry to your mum like a good little sausage. And bleed this for the views you will undoubtedly get. Because it's going to be a very good month for Adam McIntyre, isn't it?
Alright. He's got that H3 bump. He's gonna buy a desk now. Heck, yeah. Oh no, they're starting at 12. Shit. I thought they were starting at 11. So we got 2 hours. Whatever. It's the pre-stream, restream, WPIG at 12 p.m. today. So that is scheduled. And Lee doing the Lord's work, uploading these Captain Alex videos. He didn't say he streams. Yeah, I know. He made it worth watching 2 Omegon videos in a row. I should close this one.
Yeah.
2 hours of Kino Casino. No. EO talking, a bunch of clips. There's the Jim the King doc. Let's see, would we have anything cool in the sub box? I do have some, yeah, you can redeem a video. I was actually going to go through the Channel Point Redeem playlist. There is some cool stuff here. I would think. But this one.
PayPal does not want you seeing this video. A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement claim. I consider this a direct attack against my fundamental rights as an independent journalist. PayPal has specifically taken issue with the fact that an anonymous source discovered Honey had left their source code exposed within their iOS app, which, if you know where to look, is publicly accessible. This anonymous source found the code and sent it to me. I reviewed the code for security research purposes, which is a protected act, and I only published relevant sections of the code that provide important context to the story, which I consider within the realm of public interest. Nevertheless, I have removed sections of the video containing said code, not because I believe PayPal are correct, but because I know they will have YouTube take this video down. It was only a small segment of the video, therefore I have made this decision quickly, under duress, and to proceed with this publication as quickly as possible. If PayPal thought this would stop me, they were sorely mistaken. Enjoy the video.
I don't trust Honey. I don't know what it is. I don't trust it. They push so much advertising. They push so much advertising. And then people are getting money out of it, and then people are saving money out of it, and that makes sense, but the other part doesn't make sense, and then something's going on here. Where's all this money coming from? I have a feeling there's gonna, in like a couple years, there's gonna be the great Honey conspiracy.
PayPal's Honey Money saving browser extension is accused of scamming customers and YouTube creators.
The biggest YouTube scam has just been revealed.
The greatest scam in the history of the creator economy.
People have been getting influenced and scammed, and I've been a part of it.
It involves almost every high-profile creator that I can think of, including myself.
Honey paid a lot of influencers up front
while taking money out of their back pockets.
Whoa, that's a little shady, mind you.
No way that signs you up for their affiliate link. No way.
What? Brother.
Heilige Scheiße.
I'm the biggest Honey fan in the world.
Ludwig, no!
No!
They've also been lying to
Ludwig,
consumers.
no!
They are clearly not giving the best coupon codes and discounts to users.
If you have downloaded Honey, I do recommend removing it from your browser.
I do think that this investigation from Megalag will lead to a huge class action lawsuit against Honey.
So on behalf of creators everywhere, I have filed a class action lawsuit.
We're suing PayPal and Honey. Gamers Nexus is the lead plaintiff in a class action complaint filed against PayPal and its property, Honey.
Well, it's safe to say PayPal's lawyers love my last video. But don't worry, PayPal, you know what they say. All press is good press, right? Let's see. Since releasing part 1 of my investigation, Honey has lost over 6 million users, Google has changed their policies for browser extensions, blocking Honey from claiming undeserved commissions, and most significantly, PayPal has been slammed with over 20 class action lawsuits accusing them of wiretapping, computer hacking, unfair competition, consumer fraud, tortious interference, and unjust enrichment. Yikes, maybe not them. And unfortunately for PayPal, I suspect more lawsuits will be filed following the release of this video. Why? Well, you see, besides lying to consumers and stealing from influencers, Honey was also causing serious harm to small businesses. So much so that I believe brands have likely suffered millions of dollars in damages. But that's not all. In this video, you're also going to learn how Honey was collecting and sharing your data, and how they, in my opinion, illegally targeted minors through influencers such as MrBeast. Strong accusations, I know, but I have the receipts. I've reviewed internal data, Honey's source code, their pitch deck to investors, disturbing emails between Honey and small businesses. I've reviewed interviews, and much, much more. You're about to get insights into one of the most scummy, predatory business models I have ever seen.
Oh no, how
You'll
am I
also
gonna
find
not
out
tip
why
Phil
my
now?
investigation has triggered multiple class action lawsuits against other corporate giants such as Microsoft, Capital One, Klarna, Rakuten, and Retail Me Not. Per usual, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this series are my opinions
PayPal really
based on
is a
evidence
dog
I have
shit
gathered,
service, so
which I've shared
naturally
throughout.
anything part of
Ladies and
PayPal
gentlemen,
is also dog
welcome
shit.
to part 2 of the Honey Trap.
We just use it because it's convenient. And there's no competition to jump to.
There were many moments throughout this investigation where I thought I'd reached the end of the rabbit hole. I thought I understood everything there was to know about Honey's dirty business model. They were claiming the credit for sales they hadn't earned, poaching the affiliate commissions from content creators, and they were intentionally withholding discounts from users for their own financial gain, rendering the entire value behind their core product a lie. Kinda hard to believe it could get much worse than that, but unfortunately it does. And I realized this after noticing a strange but reoccurring anomaly. You see, in most cases, when Honey popped up at checkout and I clicked apply coupons, a discrete tab would open in the top left corner of my browser. That's Honey injecting a simulated referral click, attempting to claim the credit for a sale. But here's where things got weird. Every once in a while, I'd come across a store where, after clicking apply coupons, Honey wouldn't load their affiliate link. So why not? At first, I thought it might be a bug, but quickly ruled that out after noticing the same anomaly on multiple websites. Even stranger, when this would happen, I was generally finding better deals. So what gives? Well, for the longest time, I was under the assumption that Honey would only pop up on websites that had agreed to partner with them. But I couldn't have been more wrong. And I realized this after stumbling across a post on Shopify's community forum, where a store owner complained that Honey was leaking their coupon codes without their permission. And as I read through the replies, I could see other stores had the same issue. Now, this was a pivotal moment in my investigation because it turned my entire understanding of Honey's business model upside down. Until now, I was so focused on the impact Honey had on consumers and influencers that I didn't even think to consider the potential impact to businesses. Though in my defense, Honey consistently referred to the 30,000 stores on its platform as participating stores. So one would assume that every store on Honey's platform joined willingly and with consent. Yet clearly, that wasn't the case. So I reached out to several business owners to learn more.
Honey takes the codes that people use on our website, the discount codes, and makes them public to everybody who's using Honey.
We started having problems where customers would get in touch via our support website saying, oh, hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. I'd be like, we can look into it. Like, dude, that is not your discount. Like, how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, it It just showed up through the Honey extension.
I hadn't heard about Honey before, and I was just hanging out on the couch with my girlfriend, and she made some comment about, oh, this app Honey that basically gives you all these coupon codes, and I think she asked if we were on it. I said no, and then she checked out our website and said, oh, you actually are on it, and it's giving this 15 or 20% discount code. And so that's when I found out about it, and I was pretty shocked because I didn't know how long it had been going on for. It cost us thousands, and I haven't even looked into how far back it went, but I know we just ended the code right away.
Now, if you think that sounds bad, well, trust me, it gets a whole lot worse. But first, it's important we understand the scale of this issue. As you just heard, these store owners clearly never consented to being on Honey, so they can't possibly be among the so-called 30,000 participating stores, right? So why was Honey lying to consumers about the true number of stores supported by its platform? And just how many stores did Honey add to its platform without consent? Was it hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands? Well, that's where things get interesting. You see, when I started combing through the business side of Honey's website, I noticed that Honey claims to only be partnered with 10,000 brands. That's 20,000 less than what they advertised to consumers. So I figured, okay, I guess 10,000 stores intentionally partnered with Honey, and the remaining 20,000 never signed up. Now, that would already be incredibly concerning and deeply misleading. But as it turns out, the deception is far worse than that. You see, as I continued digging, I stumbled across this file from Honey's extension called Supported Domains, which gets loaded onto your computer when you install Honey. And this file contains a list of over 180,000 online stores. That's a massive discrepancy from what's advertised anywhere on Honey's website. Now, of course, we could start making assumptions based on those numbers alone, but we don't have to, because it just so happens that Honey also keeps detailed information for each of the online stores in this list, and it's relatively easy to access that data. For example, on Chrome, if we click Manage Extensions, turn on Developer Mode, click on the Service Worker for Honey, and click on the Network tab, we can now monitor what Honey does behind the scenes a little closer. So if we say visit apple.com, we can see that Honey is now accessing information from their database related to Apple. Looking at this one in particular, we can see that 2.9 million Honey users visited Apple's website in the past 30 days. We can also see that none of those users saved any money from coupons because, well, Honey has no coupon codes for Apple's website. We can even see internal support and monetization notes that were left by Honey's employees. Interesting. Most importantly, however, we can also see that Honey has an affiliate link for Apple's website, confirming that Apple does have an affiliate partnership with Honey. But if we look at the same data for, say, Abercrombie & Fitch, we can see that Honey doesn't have an affiliate link, yet Honey is still offering coupon codes for that store. And sure enough, if we click Apply Coupons on Abercrombie & Fitch, Honey doesn't load an affiliate link through that infamous sneaky tab. Aha! Things are starting to make more sense. So all I had to do now was collect this data for every store in Honey's database. The only problem is, collecting this data for one store is easy, but doing it for 180,000, that would literally take years. Unless, of course, you created a little program that automated the entire process, crawling through that massive list, scraping Honey's data store by store, and neatly organizing the most relevant data points into a nice, easy to read spreadsheet. Well, that's exactly what we have here, but I can't take any credit for the spreadsheet because this was all the work of someone much better at this stuff.
Because this video came out a year after the video before it, exposing Honey.
Than I am, and he goes by the name of Jelte. He's a developer from the Netherlands, awesome guy. And I cannot thank him enough because holy shit, there is a treasure trove of data in this spreadsheet. We now have all the details for every store, every coupon code, every developer note, all curated into one lovely spreadsheet. It's glorious. PayPal will not like me having this data, but too bad. And Jelte will be releasing this data publicly on Twitter shortly following the release of this video. Link to his Twitter is below, so make sure you give him a follow if you want to catch that.
Hey, good Roberts.
All right, so now that we have this spreadsheet, we can finally confirm
Still making
that
videos.
at the time this data was collected, Honey supported 35,000 stores with affiliate links and an additional 146,000 stores without affiliate links. So yes, there was some truth to their claim of supporting 30,000 participating stores. They just conveniently left out the eeny-weeny fact that they dragged an additional 146,000 stores onto their platform, presumably without consent. Now, consider this. If you're Honey and your platform supports 180,000 stores, surely you'd be screaming that from the rooftops, right? 180,000 sounds a whole lot more impressive than 30,000. Honey knows that, so why hide the real number? Clearly, Honey decided that keeping this little secret to themselves outweighed the benefits of advertising it. Now, as a consumer, you might be thinking, so what if Honey leaks a few coupon codes? Even if a business never gave consent, surely that would just drive more sales for the business, right? Well, it's not that simple. Why? Well, you see, coupon codes are more than just discounts for consumers. They're also a vital marketing tool for businesses. Virtually all coupon codes have a strategic purpose behind them. For example, many online stores will offer a 10% discount as an incentive for signing up to their newsletter. The consumer gets a 10% discount, and the business gets your email address for marketing. It's a simple tit-for-tat exchange. But if Honey snatches up that coupon and makes it available to everyone, well, now the business is losing 10% while gaining nothing in return. The entire purpose behind that coupon code gets destroyed, stripping away any incentive for the business to continue offering it. But it's not just newsletter coupons. Stores will also offer discounts to reward and maintain loyalty, like offering exclusive VIP codes to repeat high-value customers. Many businesses will even offer specialty discounts to military veterans or first responders, just to show their appreciation. But also, some businesses have private discount codes like 50 or 80% off that are strictly intended for use by employees or friends and family. So when Honey comes along, finds all of these codes and hands them out like candy to its millions of users, not only does it cause a negative strategic impact, but it also causes significant financial harm. In fact, this has become such a significant problem for online stores that there are now multiple paid services to help e-commerce stores block extensions like Honey. Even well-known retailers are paying to prevent these issues. Now, you might be wondering, how on earth does Honey get access to private coupon codes like employee discounts if they're not available to the public? Well, I came across this marketing podcast where they discussed the issue.
What happens is if I have Honey, for example, and I'm one of your best customers at your e-commerce store, and you decide you're going to do a promotion for your VIP customers, maybe it's a flash sale, and you send me a special code. I go to your website, I legitimately have that code from you, I type it into the promo code field at checkout. Because I have Honey in my browser, it is able to scrape that code then and give it to everybody who uses it. We've seen codes like Military Hero 30, clearly intended for a veteran. And then in another case, even worse, in another case, my CEO found a men's apparel brand where they had a $75 off coupon code, but they didn't set a minimum order value. And so people were able to get unlimited merchandise for free as long as they kept their order value at $75 or under.
Okay, that's insane. But I have to admit, at first, I was a little skeptical of the claim that Honey was snatching codes from users without their consent. Because whenever I entered in a coupon code Honey didn't recognize, the extension would always ask for my permission before taking it. Or so I thought. But as it turns out, the moment you type in a coupon code, Honey immediately sends that code directly to their servers, and then they ask for your consent. How do I know? Well, you see, a developer who would like to remain anonymous noticed that Honey leaked their source code inside of their iOS app. Whoops. So this developer extracted the code and sent it to me. We can actually further verify this with a live example. Watch what Honey does in the background as I enter in this coupon. Honey realizes that it doesn't have this code yet and asks for my consent to share it. But look at this. Before I've clicked anything, Honey has already sent that coupon code to their server, including the details of how much money that coupon saved me, all without my consent. Now, Honey might argue that if you click don't share, they never actually use those coupons. And maybe they don't. Maybe those codes just sit in their database doing nothing. We can't say for certain. However, if you read Honey's privacy policy, it explicitly states that they collect data such as coupons, promo codes, and deals you found. So while they ask for a user's consent, their privacy policy clearly allows them to take that data without it. So why does this matter? Well, it matters because when private codes get leaked, businesses don't just lose money, they're often left in the dark, unable to trace how those codes were exposed in the first place. I've personally found several coupon codes through Honey that were clearly intended for private use. This one coupon I found worked like a $35 gift voucher, meaning I could make unlimited free orders provided my cart value was $35 or under. When I alerted the business, they appeared to have no idea how the code had been leaked. Now, believe it or not, this nightmare for online stores only gets worse.
So we usually use discount codes as a way to track when influencers or partners are sending traffic to us so that we can identify the sale was attributed to that influencer and pay them a commission. So I think we saw one code started to get used like way more, and we were like, wow, we're paying this influencer so much, they're doing so well. And I was like a little bit suspicious.
A lot of times discount codes are the only way for you to understand if a YouTuber that you love and would love to partner with is actually driving incremental value to your business. Those codes would immediately get picked up by Honey, and then they'd be used hundreds of thousands of times. And you'd be like, all right, like not only does that negatively impact our business, it was for that audience, but we have no idea which podcaster we should continue to support.
Now, if you're someone who listens to podcasts, you probably know exactly what Chip is talking about here. When brands advertise on podcasts, affiliate links aren't always practical. Listeners could be running, driving, or doing the laundry without easy access to a computer. So, instead, brands will provide podcasters with a unique coupon code. And each time the listener uses that coupon code at checkout, the podcaster earns a commission, just like an affiliate link. So these are not your typical coupon codes. Behind them, you have an influencer that's trying to earn a living, you have a business paying to promote their product, and there's usually a contract binding the two together. Regardless, Honey will step in, leak the codes to users, disrupting that business relationship. The result? Not only do brands end up losing money from the leaked discounts, on top of that, they're now forced to pay undeserved commissions to the influencers whose codes got leaked. It's easy to imagine how quickly something like this could spiral out of control. In fact, one business owner on Twitter reported losing $100,000 from this exact issue, and he only realized it happening several months later. It's no laughing matter. And if you think this is a huge win for influencers because they get paid a bunch of undeserved commissions, well, think again.
I mean, we basically pulled all out of the podcast realm because there was really no way to figure out how to attribute any successes or failures.
We basically can't do that anymore because as soon as a code becomes used by one person, it's suddenly used by everybody.
This is a nightmare situation for everyone involved, but not all businesses are affected equally. Honey's actions are especially devastating for small businesses that lack the resources of larger brands. The big retailers can push back. They have dedicated marketing teams, advanced analytic tools, and the legal muscle to respond. Smaller businesses, on the other hand, don't have that luxury. So when a multi-billion-dollar company like PayPal piles on more obstacles, it's not just frustrating, it's downright predatory. In fact, Made in Cookware CEO Chip perfectly summed up the devastating impact Honey's actions can have on a small business.
When you're in the early stages of building a business, you're in the stage of, will this company even work? Is there product market fit? How do I scale this thing? Can the economics work, right? And so all the things we talked about, these discount codes and the kind of removal of attribution and killing margin, like those really affect the early stages of a company, from everything from where do I put the next dollar in to make sure I can survive, down to you're taking 10, 15, 20% of my sales without me wanting it. And we have digital marketing costs, we have shipping costs, we have all these stacks of costs that not only are getting more inflated over time, like FedEx has been raising their rates over time, warehousing costs have gone up, COGS have gone up, as you know, through inflation for the last 4 or 5 years, right? Like all the cost structures have been going up, and to have someone just stealing and compressing the actual revenue you want, like puts small businesses in a real squeeze. It's just really disappointing, and it doesn't even work, because at the end of the day, like you need to make the numbers work. And if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day to make up for that, right? And so it's not only not effective, but it makes it worse for the consumer. It compresses for the small business owner any margin, and it's just like a really awful business model. Like, we've been so mad at them for so long.
Really sad. And Chip's point about the impact to consumers is especially important. If Honey's eroding profit margins from retailers and they're forced to increase prices, well, that ultimately affects consumers. Now, as you'd expect, these businesses don't just let these issues slide. Naturally, they reach out to Honey to complain, asking to be removed from the platform. And that, unfortunately, is where the story takes a much darker turn. You see, Honey is well aware of the inconvenience it creates for these online stores. So when they inevitably reach out to Honey, asking to be removed, does Honey oblige? Of course not. Instead, Honey goes, how about this? We'll give you full control over which coupons go live on our platform, but only if you partner with us. I kid you not. In fact, Chip was kind enough to share his email exchanges with Honey from 2020. And you need to see it because holy shit, it's bad. Now, it is a long email chain, so I'm not going to read the entire thing, but you're welcome to pause to read the bits I skim over. Hi, I am the CEO of Meeting Cookware. Please remove us from your app. You've scraped a private friends and family code from our checkout and put it on the platform for others to use. We've lost a bunch of revenue. 4 days later, Honey responds with, hi Chip, thanks for reaching out. Honey supports over 40,000 stores online, and we always prioritize protecting the Honey experience for users by supporting available stores and displaying available codes. We can absolutely remove the code in question. In order to protect the Honey experience for our users, we typically do not remove codes unless we have a working relationship. I mean, right off the bat, they're basically saying, we won't compromise the experience for our users unless you pay us. Classy. We'd love to discuss how we can work more closely and partner with your brand. Chip replies the same day, we don't offer affiliate deals to coupon sites. We'd like to be removed from your site and extension completely. With the sales pitch not going to plan, Honey brings in their global partnerships manager, Kelly Rodek, who explains to Chip that his leak code was added through Honey's user-generated coupon functionality. No surprises there. She completely ignores his request to be removed from the platform, only offering to remove the leaked employee discount. Chip replies the same day, our friends and family code was listed on your site. That was an internal code meant for a small group of people that was never published anywhere. Our whole site can't be removed from your app. Honey only responds a week later, confirming they removed the employee discount, but again, completely ignores Chip's request to be removed from Honey. Chip responds immediately, pushing for an answer, but they ignore his email completely. A month later, and Honey leaks another private discount code. Hi, please remove from your app. That is a private code behind a private employee perk login. This should never be public. I don't understand how you feel taking a private employee perk and making that public to the world is helping our business. Honey responds confirming they removed the code, but instead of taking responsibility, they try shifting the blame onto Chip, suggesting his employees might be responsible for sharing the code with Honey. But given what we know about their system, I'm willing to bet Honey were responsible for the leak, not Chip's employees. Honey then suggests that Chip creates single-use codes for each and every employee, essentially making it his responsibility to fix a problem they created in the first place. I would be fuming if this were my business. 2 months later, and another private code gets leaked. And once again, Chip asks to be completely removed from the platform. And this time, Honey finally addresses the question. We proudly host a consistent shopping experience for all Honey shoppers who rely on our shopping tools. Therefore, we cannot disable Honey for individual stores and never have. Never have, huh? Well, that's interesting, because it just so happens that Andrew from TrueGrit Texture Supply also shared his email exchange with Honey. And would you believe it? He was dealing with the exact same Honey employee as Chip. And while Honey attempted the same sales pitch with Andrew, they did eventually remove his store from the platform. So yes, it is possible, and yes, they have done it before. Once again, we've caught Honey in yet another calculated and deliberate lie. And make no mistake, it was deliberate because this employee, Kelly, confirmed the removal of Andrew's store just 1 month before assuring Chip that Honey had never removed a store before. Honey clearly has the capability to remove stores, they just choose to enforce that decision selectively. Keep in mind, Honey knows exactly how many of their users are visiting a given store and how much they are spending. So I'd speculate that this selective enforcement comes entirely down to which stores Honey believes will make them the most money. Now, for the record, I didn't even get through that entire email chain between Chip and Honey. It goes on and on. And this behavior is not an isolated incident, it's a pattern.
When merchants discover their codes have leaked and then they want to clamp down on that, they go to these coupon extensions and plea and request to have their codes removed. And 9 times out of 10, the response is join our affiliate program and you'll have more granular control over that. And so I think merchants tend to feel a little bit as though they're being blackmailed or extorted, because you join the affiliate program and then you have to pay that coupon extension company every time somebody uses a code. And you're doing that in order to have them not share your codes.
I mean, this has got to be one of the most f***ed up business models I have ever seen. And let's be real about what's going on here. In my opinion, it's economic extortion. Just think about it. Imagine one day deciding to start your own business. You've saved up all this money and invested it all into this one big idea. You're taking on a huge risk. And as you navigate the daily struggles of running a business, a bad actor sneaks into your store without you ever noticing. They quietly start collecting coupons from your customers and start handing them out at your checkout counter. Then one day, you notice a customer with a voucher that was clearly never intended for them, and you have absolutely no idea how they got it. But when you eventually catch the culprit and demand that they leave your store, they refuse, and there's nothing you can do about it. Knowing this, the bad actor leverages the harm they manufactured by strong-arming you into signing a partnership deal, where the only way to stop the damage they created is by paying them. Honey's business model starts to make a lot more sense now, doesn't it? It makes sense why they dragged 146,000 stores onto their platform and kept quiet about it. Because by doing so, they wedged themselves between those stores and their customers, disrupting, interfering, and ultimately taking control over their coupon strategies. And the only way for those stores to regain some of that control is by paying Honey. I mean, why else would any of these stores partner with and pay Honey if they're already on the platform for free? The answer is simple. The stores don't pay for inclusion, they pay for exclusion, for damage control. It makes sense. Now, to be clear, I'm not suggesting that all of Honey's 35,000 partnered stores were coerced into joining their platform. I'm sure many signed up willingly. After all, Honey does offer a cashback program, which some stores genuinely like to offer users. And just look at the glowing case studies on Honey's website. Some of the numbers they throw around make partnering with Honey look like an absolute no-brainer. Increased average order value, reduced cart abandonment, that's music to the ears of any e-commerce store owner. But of course, if the benefits were truly as good as they say, you'd expect that brands who partner with Honey never look back, right? Well, here's a little statistic Honey doesn't want brands to see, and it's from their own data. This right here is a list of stores that, at some point, tried a partnership with Honey, then decided, yeah, no thanks, and ended the partnership. There's 15,000 of them. That's 15,000 brands that, at some point, were partnered with Honey, but no longer are. And this is based on the limited data I have access to. The actual number is potentially a lot higher. I think that says a lot more about the value Honey can bring to businesses than any of their case studies. Given everything we've uncovered about Honey so far, it really makes you wonder, why on earth would a Fortune 500 company like PayPal sink $4
Honey sell user data?
No. This prompted me to investigate Honey's data collection practices, and what I found was, unsurprisingly at this point, pretty darn concerning. Hilariously, the first thing I noticed when auditing Honey's website was that they explicitly assured users that, hey, what we don't do is sell or share your data. But the moment you click the link to their privacy policy, the first thing you see is how we share your data. Excuse me? Red flag number 1. Now, this privacy policy was packed with vague language when it came to what data they were collecting and how they were sharing it. So I dug deeper and came across this incredible investigation by a German nonprofit called Data Request, who advocate for data privacy online. And they dug into Honey's data collection practices by submitting what's known as a GDPR right of access request. For those unfamiliar, under European law, anyone living in Europe can ask a company, no matter where it's located, for a copy of all the personal data that company has collected on them. So, two of their members, Benny and Malta, both Honey users, each submitted a GDPR request. Their data revealed that Honey was systematically tracking their browsing activity across every website it considered to be an online store. They also collected timestamps, unique user IDs, device IDs, operating system info, geolocation details, and the full URL of the page visited. Now, data requests showed that from these logs alone, Honey could infer some incredibly personal insights about a user. Here are just a few examples from Benny's data that was collected in 2020. Honey could see that on February 13th at 2:57 PM, Benny viewed an iFixit guide on how to swap the DVD lens on a Nintendo Wii. They could see that Benny checked an AliExpress order 13 times, his order ID fully visible, including the fact he opened a dispute for the order. They could see he had a Microsoft Family plan and that he added a new family member to his Office 365 account. Honey also knew that Benny looked for an Airbnb in Berlin for 2 adults from the 4th to the 5th of March. And apparently Benny had issues with his iPhone because he viewed an Apple support page on how to reset his passcode. On March 23rd at around 5 PM, Benny watched a documentary called Scanning the Pyramids on Curiosity
They sure
Street,
do know a lot.
service he subscribed to just an hour earlier through YouTuber Tom Scott's affiliate link. And apparently Benny's a gamer because he redeemed a game on Steam with the serial code 5HGP6. You get the point. All that information could be inferred from just 27 page views, but in total, Honey collected over 2,500 pages of web activity between just February and May of 2020, meaning what I just read to you represents only 1% of the total data Honey collected within a 3-month window. That is insane. Now, while Benny willingly registered an account with Honey, Malta, on the other hand, didn't. Yet Honey collected the same data from him as well, suggesting whether you formally register an account with Honey or simply installed the extension, Honey was harvesting the same data regardless. Huge shout out to Data Request for their work. I'll link their full investigation below. They also have a great tool where eligible consumers can easily request a copy of their data from companies like Honey and also request to have that data deleted. Definitely check that out and consider supporting their nonprofit. So as you can see, it starts to make a lot more sense why a company like PayPal would fork out so much money for this platform. Honey was sitting on a treasure trove of data that provided detailed insights into its users' shopping habits. Honey could see what users were buying, how they shopped, what they searched for, the decisions they made before checkout, and even the services they considered but didn't purchase. That information is invaluable to a payments platform like PayPal. But don't just take my word for it. Here's Honey's former senior manager of partnerships, Daniel Pilkington, discussing the benefits of Honey's data for their partnered merchants.
One of the metrics that we assess very frequently for merchants that work with Honey is, cross-store shopping. So, how many other stores is a user visiting as well as the store in question? Are they going to 6 stores? Are they going to 7 stores? Are they going to 10 stores before they make a decision on where to purchase?
And here's another former senior partnerships manager.
So one of the things we have insight into at Honey, because we're a browser extension and we can see our shoppers and how they shop, is that shoppers love to cross-site comparison shop. We're really kind of following the shopper where they go, and we're with them every step of the way. We have all sorts of tools to make those consumers stickier to those direct-to-consumer brands.
And here's a former PayPal executive discussing how beneficial the data is for their goals.
We've got a full suite of solutions across our consumer platforms that help drive new customers, that help drive loyalty, that help drive conversion, and ultimately sales lift. And we have a lot of analytics and a lot of data, a lot of shopper data, obviously, and that's something that we can unlock on behalf of our partners.
You've got to hand it to Honey. They've truly mastered the art of selling bullshit narratives. To users, they promise privacy, insisting, hey, we never sell or share your data. But to their merchants, they literally bragged about how much of your data they had and how it could be leveraged to provide them with valuable insights into your shopping habits. It's genuinely astounding. Now for clarity, those interviews were all recorded after PayPal's acquisition of Honey. So is this simply a case of a corporate giant turning a once well-intentioned startup into a data harvesting machine? Nope. In fact, data collection was part of Honey's game plan well before they were acquired by PayPal. This right here is Honey's pitch deck to investors from back in 2015. On the business model slide, Honey clearly labels personalized offers to consumers based on cross-site comparison shopping data as a core component of their business strategy. And on the very next slide, proudly entitled Our Unfair Advantage, it explicitly states Honey's unique data allows us to predict what each user is about to buy, when they intend to purchase, and how much they are willing to pay. They even itemized the data collected as user behavioral data, stores visited, products viewed, and of course, your purchase history. So not only was data collection top of mind from the very beginning, but they were already actively collecting it and pitching that data to investors as a valuable asset. For years, Honey framed data collection as minimal and purely in service of saving users money. Well, it appears they were full of shit. And to be clear, I'm not suggesting that Honey was selling your data to third parties for cash. Well, at least I found no evidence of that. But were they quietly monetizing your data behind the scenes, sharing insights with partnered merchants while conveniently leaving that detail out of their privacy policy? Well, it sure looks that way to me. One thing is for certain, however, and that's that Honey sold your data to PayPal, one of the largest online payment platforms in the world. PayPal didn't spend billions of dollars for a simple coupon extension. They were buying a window into your life as a consumer. And here's why that should worry you.
PayPal launches an ad network. PayPal has officially said it will be launching an ad network that will sell ads leveraging the data it collects on the purchase history and spending of its 400 million users. This change would also likely affect users of PayPal subsidiaries like Venmo and Honey, and I believe there's more as well, but I'm not surprised Honey's in there.
Nice. This is like terrible.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Now, to make this whole data collection issue 100 times worse, something else caught my eye while reading through Honey's privacy policy. Right at the very bottom, Honey states that, quote, "We created Honey for the exclusive use of adults 18 and older, and we don't knowingly collect or solicit personal information from children." Yeah, you see, now there's just one problem with that.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
That's right. Not only did Honey and PayPal knowingly collect data from minors, but they intentionally targeted them in their advertising. That's not just unethical, it's potentially illegal in numerous jurisdictions. Many countries have very strict regulations when it comes to the collection of personal data from minors, and for good reason. Therefore, if you intend on having minors use your product, many jurisdictions require that you obtain parental consent first. But this adds all kinds of technical and legal complexities, which is why many platforms simply limit the use of their service to adults only in their privacy policy, which was Honey's approach. But if Honey were genuinely trying to avoid having kids on their platform, they probably shouldn't have sponsored one of the most popular influencers in the world, whose key demographic of followers is, well, this. But Honey did sponsor Mr. Beast, and those videos garnered a whopping 3 billion views, making him Honey's #1 sponsor. In fact, according to my data, Mr. Beast sponsorships represent over 1/3 of Honey's total sponsored views on YouTube. But it wasn't just Mr. Beast. Honey sponsored many channels whose content was, in my opinion, clearly targeted at minors. They sponsored Minecraft channels, Roblox channels, cartoon channels. I mean, just watch this video and tell me it's not targeted at children.
This video is sponsored by Honey.
If Honey wanted to target minors so badly, they should have just sponsored one. Oh, wait a minute, that's exactly what they did. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Desiree Machado, who at the time was just 14 years old.
Guys, I'm only 14.
Hilariously, one of her videos that Honey sponsored is appropriately titled Back to School. Honey even ran her sponsored segment as a paid advert on YouTube. Now, speaking of paid adverts, let's quickly circle back to that Mr. Beast ad, because of all the evidence, this has got to be the single worst example of Honey intentionally targeting minors. Let me play it again.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
They are literally encouraging kids to install a browser extension that tracks and collects data onto every computer in their household, including those belonging to their siblings. That is fucking insane. And the emojis? I mean, come on! And look, this is not a good look for Mr. Beast either. Influencers have a duty of care to ensure that any advertising they engage in is compliant with relevant advertising laws, especially when your audience skews young. Of course, I did reach out to Mr. Beast and his team for comment, but never heard back from them. Now, in case you're still not convinced that this was intentional, because, I don't know, perhaps Honey had a rogue marketing team that was poorly aligned with upper management, well, here's a few words from Honey's former president, Joanne Bradford, talking about the benefits of working with Mr. Beast.
We launched it with gamers playing YouTube on their desktop and a little gamer called Mr. Beast. So we were his first advertiser.
Gamer.
And we did a deal with him. His collective ads,
Just
I think,
a little
have been
gamer.
seen, you know, I'm going to say billions,
Yeah.
3 plus close to 4 billion times.
Wow.
Every kid in America knows what Honey is. Every kid in America was telling their moms and their dads they needed to download, you know, Honey in order to save money.
Oh, they weren't just telling their mums and dads to install Honey. They were installing
PayPal
it
wants to be a
themselves.
bank
My
BTW.
5-year-old brother installed Honey on his computer? Wow, kids start saving money earlier and earlier these days. And here's Honey's co-founder, Ryan Hudson, discussing how Honey leveraged the credibility that influencers have with their audience.
We learned how to work with influencers, in particular on YouTube, to lean into the credibility that they have with their audiences, the ability to speak the language of their audience, and it's been incredible for us. And so we've done, if you watch YouTube or you have kids that watch YouTube, they have seen, if you watch Mr. Beast,
it's a lot of honey.
A lot of honey.
This was no accident. Honey's leadership knew what they were doing and they knew it worked well. That Mr. Beast ad alone has 118 million paid ad views, the highest of any Honey ad on YouTube, which strongly suggests it was also their best performer. Honey likely invested millions into this ad alone. Honestly, it's genuinely shocking they've gotten away with it for so long. Now, given everything we've uncovered so far, you might be wondering how on earth there could be more to this investigation. Well, while Honey was the first extension of its kind, unfortunately, they certainly weren't the last. There are now hundreds of coupon and cashback extensions. And while I haven't investigated all of them to the same extent that I have with Honey, many of them engage in similar behavior, especially when it comes to poaching affiliate commissions. And that's why there are now multiple class action lawsuits
Capital
targeting
One,
these
Klarna,
other
no.
companies. Influencers haven't just been losing money to one sleazy salesman at checkout, they've been losing money to an army of them. In my opinion, these
Uninstall them
extensions
all.
are nothing but leeches. They are parasites
Uninstall all
in
of
the
them.
world of e-commerce. In fact, I've encountered so much shady behavior with these extensions that I felt it was necessary to create my own browser extension to alert me anytime an affiliate cookie is loaded onto my browser. It's called Cookie Guard, and it's especially helpful because some of these extensions will load their affiliate link in ways that are completely invisible to the user. For example, if you click to copy a coupon on Honey, it looks like a harmless feature because you don't see that sneaky tab opening in the corner, but with Cookie Guard installed, you can see that behind the scenes, they are quietly stuffing their cookie through what's known as a hidden iframe. You can Google it. Even worse, I found that the extension Karma Now would stuff their cookie the moment you landed on a checkout page. Completely automated, no interaction with their extension required. They also had a system that could detect when you used a competitor's extension, like Honey, and they would wait for that extension's affiliate link to load, then immediately override it with their own. Again, no interaction with their app required. It's insane. And this sort of malicious behavior is not exclusive to browser extensions. Even Microsoft couldn't resist the temptation of easy affiliate money and decided to offer coupons directly from the Edge browser. Watch what happens when I visit my NordVPN affiliate link. Once I've clicked on one of their coupons, Microsoft immediately replaced my affiliate cookie with their own, poaching the sale. And when I tried to reload my affiliate link to reinstate my cookie, It comes back momentarily, but Microsoft quickly and automatically replaces it again with their own. I mean, damn, Microsoft. People hate your browser enough as it is. And how about Opera's browser? They recently stopped this, but for some time, if you simply entered the URL of a store that they were partnered with and clicked their autocomplete suggestion, Opera considered that fair game to inject their affiliate link and claim the sale. Affiliate marketing has truly become a war of the cookies. I could go on and on with these examples.
Cookie guard.
This all begs the question, how the fuck is all of this being allowed? Are there no rules in place to prevent this behavior? Well, as it turns out, yes, there are in fact plenty of rules in place that should have prevented much of what I have uncovered in this investigation. So, why hasn't it? Well, that's where greed and incentives comes into the equation. You see, so far we have only discussed two key players in affiliate marketing: merchants and affiliates. Merchants want to sell their products and services, and affiliates want to promote those products and services for a commission. Pretty straightforward. But there's another crucial player that we haven't yet discussed, and that is the affiliate networks. Affiliate networks are like dating apps for the industry. They allow merchants and affiliates to easily discover one another, connect, and work together. These networks also take care of all the technical stuff like the affiliate tracking links, reporting, and commission payments. But most importantly, these networks also set the rules. They are the gatekeepers. Some of the largest networks in this industry are Awin, Commission Junction, Impact, and Rakuten Advertising. Now, not only do these networks have their own strict policies, at least on paper, but on top of that, over a decade ago, most of these networks collectively agreed to enforce two codes of conduct. One for downloadable softwares like extensions, and the other for all affiliates that promote coupon codes. And the rules set out in these codes prohibit many of the behaviors uncovered in this video. So why aren't these networks enforcing their own bloody rules? Well, for every sale made in affiliate marketing, these networks also get a slice of the pie. They generally charge between 20 and 30% of each and every commission paid. There are some variations, of course. Not all networks have the same rates and pricing structures, but the core principle is almost always the same. The more money that flows through these extensions, the more the networks get paid. So when these networks enforce rules resulting in a loss of income for the extensions, they too take a hit. Enforcing their own rules basically means shooting themselves in the foot. That kind of incentive structure doesn't just fail to prevent fraud, it practically invites it. Part 3 is going to be huge, and that was supposed to be the next video in the series. But that's not the video you're going to see next. In the next video, I'm going to be exposing a secret system buried deep within Honey's code that was never meant to see the light of day. The system was engineered specifically to bypass one of the most important rules in affiliate marketing, a rule intended to protect influencers from the very commission theft demonstrated in my last video. And that rule is known in the industry as stand down. Stand down essentially means that extensions must detect if a user has already clicked on someone else's affiliate link, and if they have, the extension must deactivate itself and not interfere. Yet, during my testing, Honey virtually never stood down. Suddenly, however, Honey began complying much more frequently, and this change in compliance didn't smell right to me. So, I started digging. And that's one of the reasons why this video was delayed for so long. Because, as it turns out, Honey wasn't just ignoring stand-down rules, the system they created was designed explicitly to bypass it, while hiding that behavior from compliance testers. And I have all the evidence to prove it. In fact, what I found was so shocking that I consulted with a respected security researcher who was able to independently verify and validate my discovery. The behavior I'm describing, in my opinion, likely constitutes criminal behavior. And in a few days, everyone will learn about the greatest heist in affiliate history.
Man, this is like big news.
Attempting to stand down as little as possible while avoiding getting caught. Those objectives are intention, of course. The more you don't stand down, the more you're likely to get caught for not standing down. So they're trying to figure out in what circumstances can they avoid standing down and not face a material risk of being caught.
That seems like it was a video worth watching. Not lolcow related.
Hey King, thanks for clicking on the video.
Not even really all that funny, but just one of those serious internet moments that hopefully convinces everyone to uninstall every single one of those extensions on their browser that pops up and says, hey, you can save this, you can save that, because it's probably tracking everything and selling the data. You don't need them. Do it some other way, somehow, some kind. Kino Casino clips. Jeez. I know this isn't Dominic's favorite channel, but we're kind of low on sub clips until an hour. Till an hour from now. The stick segment. How about this Kiwi Tapes vid?
Dakota and Felicity are a couple in their early 20s from West Virginia.
Oh yeah, did you hear that Leaping Lemur, a channel that we watch pretty often that does a lot of different locale stuff, typically Nova and Cyrax.
Virginia.
He's embroiled in his own like drama, personal drama. He's kind of blowing up there. I'm not really paying much attention to it. All I know is that Nova is very happy that one of the people who makes videos on him is kind of socially indisposed at this point. But you shouldn't cheer too much, Nova. There's at least a dozen other people who are going to be on your ass.
Chances are you might have seen a video featuring one of them floating around TikTok, as they have both been the subject of numerous multi-million view videos. But it goes so much deeper than skits on camera, because the last 3 years...
Yeah, I did see that Jake Paul got his jaw broken in 2 places, which just makes me think that the Mike Tyson fight was rigged, because Mike Tyson would have done that too.
Have been an absolute roller coaster, especially for Dakota. His story taking turns I don't think anyone expected. I think the best way to tell this story is in chronological order. We don't know much about Dakota's early life, but we know that he had a falling out with his parents around the age of 18 that led to him living on the streets. But in 2023, he would meet a TikToker and wannabe rapper named Crazy K. Crazy K assumed that Dakota was a child and pulled over to film him, but after realizing that Dakota was in fact an adult, they started to hang out and make content together, producing numerous viral videos.
Yo, where's Crazy K at? What you looking for him for?
Crazy K was a terrible influence on Dakota, who had been kicked out by his parents in the first place for substance use issues, and this was something that wasn't a problem in the Crazy K household. This would also be the origin of Dakota's obsessions with the Bloods gang. You'll notice in a lot of his videos that he has red handkerchief items all over the place. Let's just say that the Crazy K days were absolutely nuts. There are some videos of Dakota at the club that I can't even show on YouTube. But I will show you photos like this, which are absolutely amazing. But things were not absolutely amazing for Dakota, who was rapidly deteriorating during his time with Crazy K.
What a day in the hood with Dakota. Yeah, he counting up a couple of dollars.
What the
now
fuck?
we just cruising.
There's a whole world out there.
Looking for Crazy K. Oh yeah, he tired.
If you couldn't tell already, Crazy K has a problem extreme.
Is that a smoke alarm chirp inside of a car? Man, that's how you know you're embroiled.
Oh yeah, he tired.
Chirp.
If you couldn't tell already, Crazy K has a problem extremely
hold them out of the wall like Phil
similar to
does.
Dakota's in regards to substances, and the condition of the home they were living in was god-awful. Mysterious stains everywhere, bits of rotting food, and also Crazy K, who is 95% of the time absolutely whacked.
How this little dude get in my crib? Why he in my refrigerator? The coat.
Dakota would do a number of skits with Crazy K that are pretty demeaning towards him. Ones where they make him act like a baby or just absolutely manhandle him. So it's not like these guys were really friends. And like I said, Dakota was getting much worse during his stay with K, a stay that wouldn't last much longer. Crazy K would allege that Dakota had stolen some things from him, and filmed a video where he kicked him out.
I always knew one day me and Dakota would depart.
Alright, Crazy K. Thank you for everything you done for me. I'm gone, bro.
Alright, my man.
After this falling out, Dakota would once again be homeless, until he technically found a home to live in, though it was abandoned and he shared it with a troop of other homeless people who would steal from him and trick him into doing their labor, tasks like stripping their copper wire. So as you can see, things have gone from bad to worse. Leaving Crazy K's home did not lead to an improvement in his condition. He was living in a home without heat and the winter months were rapidly approaching. He had also lost all form of stable income when his card was stolen at the house he was living in. So he was forced to beg with a sign on the streets, not only for himself, but also his dog, who he had acquired sometime between him leaving Crazy K's and meeting Coracle, which is our next topic of discussion. It was October 2024, and things were not looking good for Dakota. But due to a chance encounter, the next few months of Dakota's life would be some of the best he's had in a very long time. A social media content creator named Coracle met Dakota on the street one day while filming a motorcycle video, immediately hitting it off, sparking a friendship that would last over a year.
I've seen you on TikTok. What's your name? Dakota? Nice to meet you, buddy. Are you hungry at all or anything? You hungry?
He said he was a little hungry, so now I just gotta think of a place to take him.
I'm not actually an old man. This is a man.
So weird.
Make a little bit of money so I can feed the dog.
He said he needs some money so he can feed his dog.
You want to go out to eat? I'll give you some money. You want to do that? Or you want to eat? Taco Bell? You want down there, isn't it? Alright,
So I couldn't just take him on the motorcycle with no helmet to Taco Bell, so I had to think of a plan.
You know the new Dollar Tree? We're gonna meet right there. Meet there in like 5 minutes. So I'll go get my slingshot. You know what those are? It's a two-seater.
It's like a
really cool.
skull face.
I got one of those. I'll pick you up in that at Dollar Tree in about 5-10 minutes, okay?
Two things I want to touch on: the gang signs that Dakota was throwing up during the drive. Stuff like this, along with red handkerchief memorabilia, are what you're going to want to keep an eye out for, along with his shrine to Little Dirk, but I'm getting way ahead of myself. After eating Taco Bell and giving Dakota some money, they exchanged numbers, and decide to meet up for more content in the future. And I think they filmed the next video within the week. An interview with Dakota posted to Coracle's YouTube channel. In this interview, he admits his love of Little Dirk, spaghetti, and his grandma. He also reveals that he is 20 years old, and also not only related to, but has met a celebrity.
So, have you ever met a celebrity?
Yeah.
You really? Who is it?
Gary Busey.
Oh, Gary Busey.
Gary Busey?
How did you meet him?
He's my cousin.
He's your cousin?
Huh. Wow.
Oh, snap.
I don't know if Dakota is actually related to Gary Busey, or if
Makes
that's just
sense.
something someone told him as a joke, but I can tell you he definitely
They've got some
believes it,
similarities.
and even said he met him. After their first two meetings went so well, they decide to regularly film together, and Coracle decides that he is going to make a genuine effort to improve Dakota's situation, documenting it all for his social media pages, which are seeing massive numbers with the Dakota videos. They would also film these videos in costume, something that got Coracle's page to 1 million followers before he even met Dakota.
Are you eating the butter, Dakota?
The majority of content that they filmed together was either like this or them buying Dakota new items. He had a bad habit of losing his phones and breaking his glasses, so Coracle had to buy him countless pairs of both, a problem that would only worsen as the years went on.
Here's the damage. Explain what happened.
My dog.
Your dog ate it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Did you get a warranty?
Considering I had to get him 3 phones, Aaron replaced a lot of the things that have got him. Luckily, I got the warranty.
Coracle was still in the process of helping Dakota get an apartment, so he was still living at this abandoned house with a troop of other homeless people, who, like I said earlier, were stealing from him and extorting him. But it would hit a whole new level when Dakota had to be hospitalized due to an interaction with 2 other members of the household. Dakota claims that he locked 2 individuals named Chu and Ate out of the house, and was thrown down the stairs for it, leaving him with a massive gash on the side of his head and a brain bleed, requiring immediate medical attention. And once Dakota was out of the hospital, Coracle would give us an update, showing just how bad Dakota had been injured.
Okay, see your new haircut.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see the scar. Wow. It looks a lot better than what it did, though.
Yeah.
For the people that don't know what happened, you want to explain? Summarize what happened.
Basically, I had a brain bleed and
And how did you get a brain bleed?
there was two people, they named Q and they threw me down the steps.
After seeing this, Coracle was now more determined than ever to get Dakota out of this situation. So the next step they took is actually an extremely important one if you're homeless, and that's acquiring a valid ID. Dakota has been using a SpongeBob ID for the past 3 years. I'm pretty sure it just has a picture of SpongeBob on it. It's not real at all. And an ID is extremely important in regards to getting housing, so this was a massive step in the right direction for Dakota.
Remember that little homeless dude I found? Well, today I'm going to help him go get a new ID. Now you'll finally have a license for your Lambo. So this was the ID he was using. He looks slightly different now from then, so he's gonna get a new one. You could be a model. I think it turned out pretty good. Make today the day you embrace your true self. What does yours say?
Cherish the simple moments.
It's true. You gotta cherish these moments. Life's too short.
Which
I just spent 3 hours of mine at the DMV.
Things were finally looking up for Dakota. New ID, new phones,
What a
new
strange
glasses, and an apartment on the
individual.
horizon. Coracle would also set up Dakota in a motel for a couple of weeks, even losing his deposit because Dakota couldn't help but smoke in the room. But other than that, there were legitimate improvements in Dakota's life. Improvements that sadly would not last, because during his last day at the motel, he would meet Felicity. It's now April 2025. Coracle and Dakota had known each other for almost half a year, and we're seeing great progress in improving Dakota's life. But like I said earlier, during his last day at the motel, he would meet a woman in the lobby who asked if she could pet his dog, and then asked if he would be her boyfriend. This would be none other than Felicity. They would exchange information and agree to meet up for a first date
Syrix's
soon.
lost younger
But it
brother.
went about as badly as it could, because when he went to pick her up for the date, she wasn't even there. Eventually, the first date does actually happen. They meet up at a mall for food and shopping, and Felicity immediately starts begging Dakota to buy her things. Things that Coracle is going to have to buy. And she's kind of manipulative about it, telling Dakota things like, "You promised to spoil me." And I guess it did work, because she got almost everything she wanted. And this would be a reoccurring theme throughout content filmed with her. Felicity is problematic, to say the least, especially if she's your girlfriend. She claims to have over a dozen ex-boyfriends, some of whom she still keeps in regular contact with. She is also very chatty and very loud, also incredibly rude at times. Later on, we're going to talk about an event where she throws fruit at old people. It's a mess. But for now, Dakota and even Coracle hadn't realized just how much trouble they'd gotten themselves into, because their current goal was getting permanent housing for Dakota, but he wasn't out of the woods just yet. The abandoned house that Dakota and the other people were living at had the owner show up, and they told everyone that they had a day to get out. So Dakota calls Coracle and begs him to pick up a U-Haul to gather his things. But when Coracle arrives, all of the homeless people start loading their items into the U-Haul, a process that begins in the morning and goes well into the night.
So today I'm helping Dakota move and into the car. Yep. So you're moving up?
Hell yeah.
Let's go. He told me if I don't help them move that they're going to be kicked out tonight. He was also telling his girlfriend that I'm going to take him to see her today.
See you sometime today, baby. Hi.
I was just trying to be a good friend and help him out, and his girlfriend was really wanting to see him, and she's one of those.
Are we done yet?
At this point, we were waiting for them to move for 2 hours, and Dakota became frustrated.
Don't f***ing bite me.
Don't do that.
Jeez.
Just trying to play it. And then to make it worse, he starts playing this. I'm not gonna lie, Dakota. I didn't think my day could get any worse, so I heard that song.
This song?
That song is garbage. After nearly 4 hours of waiting for them to move, we finally got all the stuff to the next house. I guess they took my advice about getting into the back. So after another couple hours, this is what I get in return. See you, Dakota.
This was also around the time that Coracle had informed Dakota that he was in no situation to be taking care of a dog. The dog's name was Socks, and Dakota was less than kind to it on a number of occasions. You saw it during the move-out video when the dog was simply trying to play with him. He freaked out on it. I feel so bad for that dog. God only knows what it saw living in that house. But I'm happy to inform you that Coracle convinced Dakota to rehome it, and I really think that's the best option. If you're calling your dog the N-word for playing with you, or I guess just at all, you're probably more of a cat person. But even then, I don't think so. But I digress. Dakota's situation had actually not changed much. Him and the troop of homeless people had moved from one abandoned house to the next. God only knows if Chu and Ate are still there, and it's still April, it's cold outside. But there is a light at the end of the tunnel, because Dakota had finally acquired his apartment with the help of Coracle. There was just one problem. The group of people that he was staying with at this abandoned house had stolen a number of his things, like clothing and Hot Wheel cars. They say that they don't want Dakota to leave because they're concerned about him, but I really think they just saw him.
Like, he doesn't have the midget proportions. He just, like, it's that Benjamin Button shit.
As an easy mark, someone who they could manipulate and extort, so they didn't want him to leave. But after a lot of convincing, Coracle talked them into it, after they returned only a few of Dakota's items. But after that minor bump in the road, Dakota would finally acquire his apartment with the help of Coracle.
I want to post this so everybody sees how much you've accomplished. So show them your apartment. Give us a tour.
I'm sure they can see it.
Well, you gotta point it out. You gotta be the tour guide. You got your shoes on that rack that we got you. And you got your shirts hanging up too, and your hoodies and stuff. That's good. It's a lot better than what it was, right? You just had them on the floor, right? That's crazy. The Lambo, you can just plug it in and drive right out. Go in the elevator.
Kitchen table.
Kitchen table looks good. How about those up there? Hot Wheels. He has Hot Wheels all around his room. That's cool. You got a random Toyota hat. You got this cool TV.
I shot him my Lambo. Knocked on the door, they gave it to me.
Oh, that's cool. That's nice. You got your bed with Snorlax. Oh yeah, more Hot Wheels.
Dakota's move was another big moment in his life, like getting the ID. It was stuff like this that was going to provide a sense of stability that he very much needed. But sadly, problems began to quickly arise. The leader of the homeless troop of people that stayed in the abandoned buildings, the ones that had held a number of Dakota's things, had somehow convinced Dakota to let him start living in his new apartment. I believe that this is another one of the reasons that they let him leave in the first place. Coracle doesn't go too heavy into the details on the first situation like this. There are actually many that we're going to talk about soon. But after threatening to call the police, the guy left and stopped bothering Dakota. Coracle warned Dakota about the danger of letting people stay with him, as they would most likely use him and steal from him. But sadly, this point would not stick with Dakota as much as Coracle would have liked. Though for a time, things were back to normal. It was May 2025, and Dakota and Coracle were filming like usual, doing things that Dakota had never done, like eating hibachi.
Whoa! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Dakota. Happy birthday. That was just dear Pete. It's okay.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
I can always catch that.
Putting Dakota on the spot, saying it's his birthday when it's clearly not, is hilarious to me. It's such a friend thing to do, and it seemed like Dakota and Coracle were actually friends, who talked outside of filming content together. Dakota had acquired a way to contact people, his ID, and even multiple new cards so Dakota could access his money, along with the housing that he had just acquired.
They're just pelting
Dakota
food at
was
that
well
fucker.
on his way to changing his entire
off his
life,
face.
all encouraged by the millions of people that viewed him and Coracle's content. But in my opinion, there was one thing holding him back, and that would be his love for Felicity, because it definitely wasn't a two-way street. Felicity was actively flirting with other men behind Dakota's back, and possibly even cheating on him, something that made Dakota incredibly sad.
The more you look at it, the more it won't help anything. Your friend?
She waited till we got back.
So she was here?
Take a shower, yes.
With him alone?
Felicity's supposed infidelity caused a number of breakups between the two, and sometimes Dakota would write these letters to her, now infamously known as their breakup letters, and I want to read a couple for you, because I think they give some insight as to what him and Felicity are fighting about. To Felicity, I'm sorry we couldn't be together, but I'm the problem. If I could be of help to you, and then you might not be together, but I need you. You have more problems, and I love you. It wasn't your fault. I can't express my feelings. This next one's a little longer. To Felicity, I wish we could still, to the point of you were lazy, and etc. All day. Never could helped. A little bit. and I never cheated on you. I truly, from my heart, loved you, unlike you done to me. You before all what I tried to do to help you. We, which is crossed out, just I think you lied on me. Your boyfriend, quote unquote, had to be the one to take control, and said I abuse you. So I gave her 3 to 6 chances to see worst part is you're fucked up and cheated on me. And now I'm done with you, Felicity. It's pretty clear to me that the main problem in their relationship is Felicity's infidelity. I guarantee you that first letter was her saying she did it because he wouldn't open up with his emotions. It's like some Tony Soprano shit, where he's obviously done something, the person knows that he's done it, and he intimidates them by saying, if you think I did do it, you're inferring I'm an idiot, or that I'm horrible, and that makes me angry at you. Almost like a form of emotional extortion. But this is far from the end of what Dakota is going to be put through by Felicity, because the next thing she talks him into is shaving not only his head, but his eyebrows too. Something that she joins in on. I assume this whole thing was spurred on by her misshaving her eyebrows, and playing it off like a fashion statement.
So today Dakota shaved his head bald, and he and his girlfriend both shaved off their eyebrows.
What the heck? Why did you do that? What are you doing?
I did it myself.
What made you do that? What the heck?
Got sick of it.
You didn't even tell me about that. What the heck? Nuh-uh.
It's like an alien.
I didn't get it.
You did it.
No.
This isn't the first time Dakota's been bald, but the first time he had to shave his head bald for a surgery.
It's good though.
Looks better.
Missed a couple spots right here though. I bet it feels better too.
Hell yeah.
When it gets hot.
I think I did good. For my first time cutting.
What made you do that?
Wanted to see if I could do it or not. See how it would turn out.
After he got back, his girlfriend came out and look what she did.
Never seen you without your glasses. Did you shave your eyebrows? Why? What are y'all doing? Why did you shave your eyebrows?
Because you couldn't see them anymore. He shaves his head, so I matched him.
When we got back to the apartment, I told him he's gonna look like a lollipop that fell on the floor if we don't fix up the spots he missed. So he sat down and we fixed them up.
But sadly, it's not all shaved eyebrows in new apartments. There is a very dark cloud looming on the horizon at this point in the story. And this cloud actually has a name. Jimmy. Jimmy is the second homeless man that attempted to make Dakota's residence his residence. And it started off kinda like the first guy who attempted to stay there, just hanging around, which eventually led to staying the night. Then items go missing, even important stuff like the microwave. And then Jimmy starts moving more of his friends in, getting Dakota into some of his first trouble with the apartment complex, which has a strict rule on only him living there. And eventually Coracle gets Jimmy and company out, but Felicity tries to move in, continuing this problematic streak between Dakota and the apartment complex. If things couldn't get any worse, Jimmy starts poking around again. And I guess it's worse than ever. Felicity and Dakota claim that Jimmy will watch them while they sleep, along with doing a number of other disturbing things that I can't really talk about here on YouTube. But let's just say that Jimmy was not a good person in the slightest. So Coracle once again had to scare him off, this time catching the whole confrontation on camera.
Can you picture your face with this?
No, you got a fake picture of me, man. No.
Hey, watch out. Back up, man. Back up.
You got a fake picture of me.
Back up.
This was the last time I heard them talk about Jimmy, but I don't know if they've quite cut contact, especially after Dakota and Coracle's falling out, which we'll get to shortly. For now, things were finally going back in the right direction for Dakota. His life made incredibly easier by Coracle's deep pockets. He was constantly buying him new phones and new glasses, some people even speculating that he was trading the phones for cash, and later claiming that they were stolen.
So today I had to get Dakota glasses for the 3rd time. Hopefully 3rd time's a charm.
How did your glasses break, Dakota?
He sat on him.
You sat on him?
I sat my jelly butt side on him.
Well...
Coracle would also work on getting doctors and dentist appointments for not just Dakota, but also Felicity.
We gotta talk to the doctor. We just gotta tell him everything we think's wrong. With you, Dakota, I think we should probably tell him about like tremors and stuff. Maybe tell him. Well, they could get you on like medicine to chill him out.
You see, Dakota has a condition called tremors. Tremors can cause shaky movements throughout your body, mostly your hands, but it can also be your legs, your face, and sometimes it could even affect your vocal cords. So that's one of the main things I want to go over with the doctor. And then Felicity's appointment is mainly for her eyes.
Have my mom ever figured out why I was so smart?
He thinks he's grown.
He might have.
Maybe.
When we got in there, they got into a little fight.
The handler, yeah, pretty much.
Wait until we get home, though.
Yeah, the guy's Coracle is like the guy's handler, and they made a bunch of content together, which is why he has enough money to take care of him, I guess.
Try to keep your voice down. After the doctor's appointment, I took them to Tutors to eat, and then I dropped them both off because I had to give them a big talk. If you guys have been following the channel, you would know that I got Dakota in an apartment a while ago when he was homeless. The thing is, though, I got Dakota the apartment, not Felicity. So I had to give them a tough talk and let them know that she's not allowed to stay there, or he could potentially be kicked out.
This was just another one of the many things that Coracle had gone out of his way to do for the couple. Almost any time that they needed help, he was there, even when they weren't asking for it. Even when the help was somewhat against their wishes. Sure, it was not 100% altruistic. His videos collaborating with Dakota had seen millions of views, but they had also developed somewhat of a friendship, and at certain points it felt like Dakota was using Coracle just as much as the other way around. The only thing that Coracle didn't do was seemingly give him large sums of money, which is probably smart because it could end up in him getting hurt in numerous ways. But below the surface, this was something that bothered Dakota, especially when people around him started pouring poison in his ear. None of which has been helped by Felicity, who is still actively messaging other men and causing a scene almost everywhere she goes. At some point around this time, Felicity would be trespassed from Dakota's apartment because she had been staying there too much. She was allowed to stay occasionally, but not a whole lot because that meant she would be living there and it was against the rules. But Felicity didn't really care about this. She would still frequently visit Dakota, who was experiencing his peak of popularity with Coracle. Needless to say, a lot of filming was being done, and Felicity was caught doing some sus things multiple times.
Yeah, I picked up Dakota and Felicity because Felicity called me crying.
She threw that across the room and told me to get out of the house. She's like, this is what you get for being the horriblest, worst daughter ever.
So apparently Felicity got into it with her parents and somehow her phone broke.
We're gonna have to get a case for it. You know I'm clumsy, honey. This one right here will work.
She was really upset, so I got her a brand new phone with a case and a screen protector. Somehow Felicity already has a call on the new phone. Who is it?
What?
My ex-boyfriend.
Your ex-boyfriend?
Slash best friend.
What?
Now it's time to make some dinner. He's making the spaghetti we got from the store. But while he was making it, his girlfriend got a call from her ex.
She on the phone with her ex-boyfriend.
And y'all should have heard what she was saying.
She's talking about being with two guys.
We told him what she was saying and this happened.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Oh, nothing. Really, just talking. Here's Dakota. Oh, fuck. Dakota, come here. Come here. I love you.
I'm cooking right now.
Love you.
Love you.
Say hello.
Why is she talking to her ex? Very odd.
What? Why would you do that? Why would...
I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
How lucky are you to have two boyfriends?
He knows I'm his true love.
So you were just joking with the other...
Yeah, that was just my best friend. Kevin and I have been together for a year.
Close to you.
He is the love of my life.
That was a funny joke, Felicity. I've never heard a joke like that.
It's just a joke. And he knows that I would cheat on him. He knows I'm loyal.
Must be opposite day.
Felicity had definitely been messaging other guys, and possibly meeting up with some of them. But what she would do next is by far one of her greatest betrayals. In October of 2025, Felicity would leave West Virginia for South Carolina because she had met a man online. This man turned out to be Robert Edward Fleming, a 55-year-old man who was no stranger to the offender registry, and I believe Felicity would spend less than a month there. Exactly what she got up to was contested, but we do know that she carried on a relationship with Robert, only leaving him because she claimed he was too demanding, once again returning to West Virginia, and back to Dakota. Initially, she claimed the only reason she was there was because one of her relatives was having a funeral, but a TikTok tea page would reveal messages between her and Robert that painted a very different picture, confirming that her and this depraved individual were actually in a relationship, albeit a brief one. After this came to light, she would then claim she was using Fleming for money, and that was the only reason she had left.
Hey guys, I'm back. As you can tell, badder than ever. The reason why I left to go to South Carolina was not because of him. Was because of Robert Fleming. Okay? I'm not with that man. I used him for money. Tell him, Dakota. Who came back to you?
You.
When
Yeah.
was our 10-month anniversary? Was I late for our 10-month anniversary? Yeah, I was. So y'all people need to keep your my goddamn name out of y'all's goddamn mouth before I sue y'all bitches ass. Because I'm sick and tired of it. I've been sleeping in this goddamn bed for 2 fucking nights. Leave my man alone. Leave his name out of his goddamn mouth. Before I sue both y'all bitches ass.
Only a couple hours after Felicity returned, she acted like nothing had ever happened, and Dakota seemingly accepted
Is he the
it,
modern
but
day
that didn't
Syrinx,
mean
but
that
he's
his
a kook?
life was improving. In fact, it was going the opposite direction.
He's a kook.
He had fallen back into some of his bad old habits, and as each day
He's a
passed,
kook.
his apartment was looking more and more like the old abandoned house he had stayed in. Things are rapidly getting worse. My previous statement about Jimmy was wrong because he's poking around once again, but the tipping point comes when Felicity is trespassed once again. One day she was sitting on the balcony, eating an orange, and for some reason that I cannot discern, she ended up throwing the peel at an elderly couple. And this led to her permanently being banned from the premises. Instead of just calling it quits with a woman who hit an old couple with an orange peel, Dakota decides he's gonna leave the apartment because Felicity can't stay there. And he decides once again to become homeless, living out of a motel with Felicity.
You guys know how Felicity was trespassed from Dakota's apartment, right? Well, they didn't want to be separated, so they got a hotel together. Keep in mind, Dakota still has his apartment. He's not evicted. And Felicity's parents, they want her home. And they'll even let Dakota come visit. So they both have places to be. Here's how they feel about Dakota's apartment.
He probably will be evicted by tomorrow, I hope. Probably so.
I hope so.
You hope so? All right, guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I guess they don't want the apartment.
Okay.
Who's that guy, Dakota?
We met with our dog named Trixie.
Y'all met him here?
Mm-hmm.
You already went inside the hotel?
Yeah. Are you happy this is where we fucking met?
So I'm trying to tell them they shouldn't let strangers in their room, but it seems like they're not thinking correctly right now. I dropped off Dakota to get some things for the hotel, and while we were waiting, I took Felicity to get some deodorant and shampoo.
I gotta call my husband.
And I had her ask Dakota which deodorant he likes.
My hair is getting on the wing.
When's the last time you shampooed it?
Oh my gosh, it's been a long time.
Been a
I
while?
haven't showered because I've been so stressed out in them both.
So after Felicity and I went shopping, we went over to go pick up Dakota.
Be safe. Appreciate you. I just want to be with Dakota as much as I can, Jake. I don't want to be lonely or without him.
So we got back to the hotel and they started to unpack everything.
And with that one simple decision, based on his love for Felicity, he has cost himself a year of progress and possibly the best chance he ever had at getting the help he desperately needs. Because Coracle also took this as a sign to step back from Dakota and Felicity, rapidly cutting down on the amount of content that they filmed together, and openly displaying his disappointment at the situation. The last video of them together up on Coracle's YouTube is actually of him picking up Felicity from the hospital after she had found herself in a horrifying situation with a man they had met earlier that night. The man had asked Felicity to watch his dog, and she agreed, only to arrive and be cornered by the man, eventually having to call 911 to get him to leave her alone, and Coracle would be the one to pick her up from the hospital, returning her to the motel that her and Dakota shared. But like I said, eventually Coracle stopped filming with them altogether. He claims that they still keep in contact, but like I said earlier, needs to step back, and believes that there are other people who will make more use of his help. This also comes hot off the heels of Dakota being accused of scamming cameos. Not just Dakota, but also Felicity, have both been accused of delivering subpar cameos for prices that are not.
That's her cameo?
The scam cameos, the dog incident,
Scameo!
and of course, Dakota not appreciating any of the things Coracle did for him, has turned the vast majority of support around him to the opposite. Many of the people who wanted the best for Dakota have either lost interest or completely flipped, made all the worse by the new cast of quote-unquote managers Dakota is surrounding himself with. People like wannabe rappers and women who sound absolutely intoxicated. These are Dakota's new friends. Friends who he has no issue talking smack on Coracle to.
You done any videos recently?
Huh?
You said that. You done any videos recently?
With him? No. Not really. Like, I don't even feel like doing them with him. This motherfucker's trying to get, like, somebody to come check on me or shit. daily and shit to Will. Basically like a
nurse?
A health provider or whatever.
Like a live-in nurse shit, but not living in type shit. Like one that come visit you type shit. Like
Well, they and go to the store for me, do
It's pretty
sort of
vulgar.
shit that I'm capable of doing.
It's weird to hear
John Rambo.
Yeah. Like, I remember you was getting your check cut back on. Your check get cut back on?
Yeah, I still be getting that.
Huh? What's this box?
My disability check, yeah.
You said what?
My disability check.
You still getting that?
That's the only thing I get.
You still making money from content and shit too, right?
Huh?
Still making money from like content and shit too, right?
Nah, just don't be paying me for shit.
I thought he'd be paying you.
Nah, this. He be doing shit for me. That's what he does. He be doing how he got me this place. I think he was just trying to get me away from all my friends.
Coracle helped Dakota get an apartment, get a new ID.
No, it was trying to
new
take me
cards
away
so
from
that he could
my
spend
friends.
money, tons of new pairs of glasses, so many phones I can't even count, countless items for not only him but Felicity too, and even an audience that loved and supported him. But Dakota
That's
is
the
mad
Cyrix
that
mentality.
Coracle didn't give him straight up cash.
Yeah, this is Kiwi Tapes.
When we've seen what happens when Dakota has anything of note, people steal it from him, or he sells it. Giving him straight up money would have been no good for him at all. At least, that's my humble opinion. All of this is made even more infuriating by the fact Dakota isn't grateful for any of it, when there are countless homeless people out there who could benefit from such treatment, who could actually turn their lives around, not squander it for selfish reasons. Now that Coracle's out of the picture, the future is extremely uncertain. Like I said earlier, Dakota has begun to hang around more people who are filming him on TikTok, and also asking them for money and items, requests that they oblige and film, creating what feels like a straight-to-DVD version of Coracle's content.
Dakota, those are brown panties. We're going this way, buddy. We've had a good day today, haven't we?
Yeah, we've had a good day.
We went to Walmart. I got two new tires.
This is the current state of Dakota and Felicity's lives. They're bouncing around from motel room to friend's house, continuing to break up and linking up with more unsavory characters. The one person who seemed to truly want good for them is gone. Back to
Throwing
posting the motorcycle
phones.
content that got him a
Bam.
million viewers in the first place. The fact of the matter is, Coracle didn't need Dakota, but I don't know if the opposite is true. Apparently they still maintain contact, but they no longer film together. And with all the smack Dakota's been talking about Coracle, I doubt things will ever be the same again. I think these are very interesting times to be introduced to Dakota and Felicity, because they are about to begin a whole new chapter of their lives, one that doesn't look promising.
Poverty chapter. Crazy. I never heard of that guy. I thought the story was going to end on like him getting like sick and dying maybe. But no. They're still kicking. He's still around. Doing stuff. Well, I guess not doing as much stuff because he doesn't really have a handler who has a bunch of subs to put out videos about him. Degenerate Life of a Professional Gambler, the Boss Man Jack from Vlade, which is a heavily AI-assisted channel. So not totally 100% accurate, but they do put a lot of effort into it. I will give them that. I'll give them that. I don't have anything really against all the AI usage in it. It just, sometimes things are presented out of order, slightly inaccurate, definitely mispronounced sometimes, which is pretty funny.
All right, guys. Well, here's the deal. I did have fun, and I'm very happy that I unlocked good stuff tonight, including the fourth weapon.
I don't get the echo.
People are saying basically once you unlock the fourth tome, then you're good to go. You could be right.
Is this an effect that Phil has on his own stream?
That could be my problem.
That's on his end.
That definitely.
Why? Why'd you do that, Phil?
I'm not doing enough damage yet, but still had fun. Thank you to everyone who was here tonight, who chilled, who supported, who had a great time.
He forgot it was on, and no one told him.
Continue on with more next week. It is the holiday season. I'm going to be busy with holiday stuff for the rest of the week, but we'll get back to it next week. Another stream and more chill.
I wonder
fun.
how that sounds
That
with
was
the
good
filter.
stuff. Thank you all. Great Mega Block stream tonight.
Oh.
See you next time.
It tries.
All right. So everyone, thank you guys so very much. I had a great time here tonight. I hope that you did too. So what's the deal for tomorrow? I'll tell you in a second. Give me a second to get set up here.
Yikes. Looking good, King. Great setup. We're all jealous. Okay.
Great setup, King. I'm so jealous.
I can't contain my jealousy. This fucking procedure we have to do 4 times a day.
Much better. Not perfect, but much better.
I don't care.
Maneuvering everything a little better.
Don't care. Makes no difference to me.
If he pulled the wrong cord,
Yeah.
everything will come crashing down.
Because it's all connected together. Yeah. Look at this statue for a game I don't care about, just like old times.
Being a pain in my butt. Okay.
Sure is.
So, great streams today, right? I had a great time with all of you today. The unboxing of Tainted Grail, trying out Tainted Grail, which ended up being really good in my opinion, and I actually can't wait to play more probably after this week. You guys seem to want more. And then tonight, Mega Bonk Fun. You guys were an awesome audience today. Like, seriously, your engagement, your support were all greatly appreciated. And I had a great time the whole day. Like, really, the whole day was just amazing. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow, there will be another full day of gameplay streaming. First, there will be a podcast where we're going to look at your game nominations.
What the
games
fuck?
that you wanted as possibilities for the
Is that
Christmas
today?
Marathon. So we'll look at that
Yeah.
tomorrow. And we will finally determine what games will actually be played during
Paid.
the Christmas Marathon. So, if
What I'll
ever
be
there was a
paid.
time to do it, it's now. Right now, you must nominate overnight. If you don't, your voice will not be heard. So
No.
yeah, okay?
I have
So
to
we'll
have
on
my
the
voice
podcast on tomorrow's
heard.
Daytime stream, we're gonna have a Arc Raiders session of drops and fun, and then tomorrow night, to end the regular gameplay for the week, because we have 2 days of holiday stuff, it will be Power Wash Simulator 2 with some alcoholic seltzer. All right.
Nice.
Keep in mind, Tuesday is the big day. Tuesday is the Christmas Marathon event, where there will be all kinds of different attire, food, booze, guests. Yes, for the first time ever, I'm actually getting guests on the show. So it's
Is it
gonna be
Rich?
awesome. All right, I hope that you
Is
will
it
join me
RTU?
on Tuesday all day long if you can make it for the Christmas Marathon event. And then, of course, Wednesday I'll be doing one stream, which will basically be a chill with Phil kind of Christmas Eve day, where we'll just hang out and we'll see what you guys want to do. We could do some gameplay if you want, we don't have to.
Andy Ditch
It'll
2.0.
be a good time, all right? So, everyone,
Yes.
thank you again. Great streaming day. I got to get out of here because I got to set up for tomorrow and we went a little late, but I will see you all in the
Set up
morning
for tomorrow?
full and
How much
fun
do you have
day
to
of
set
gaming here
up?
on DSP Gaming, all right, everybody? Please have a good night. I'll see you in the AM, and thanks so much for a great day. Bye-bye.
Bye. Weird. What the fuck? So bizarre. That video did come out. That one, that I think they premiered at like 2 p.m. yesterday. It was the Cyrax one, right? The going over the whole court saga. So we definitely got to go through that one. We only got like a half hour though.
Answer me!
I'm
in God mode!
last night. This is gonna be great.
I always
I'm in God mode.
Interesting. Hello, everybody. How
Hello.
are you doing? You alright? Cyrax, a
Man that I covered a long time ago, and was the video that first got a lot of views, sparking my YouTube journey along the path that it's on today. You could say that my entire online existence has been sculpted by this fine specimen of humanity, so I thought there'd be a nice little Christmas treat to check in on him and see what he's been up to. Mostly he's just been up to the same stuff that he was when we last saw him, but there was a recent storyline that I found funny, so I thought I'd share it with you all. You see, he got himself into some very unusual legal trouble. But before we get lost in the details of this story, let's quickly recap his history up until this point for anyone who may be new to him. So, he has a hereditary shadow cast across his family tree, given that he is a third-generation predator, with his father going to prison for this crime and his grandfather getting his grandmother pregnant when she was underage. His mother burnt herself alive, so he has been living with his grandmother for most of his life. He has a very sordid history of exposing himself to people pretending to be underage girls on the internet, and he is an all-round not great guy. He has been getting heavily trolled by
William,
people
tell me
online
why
for
you
about
hate
a
me.
decade.
No,
He's
shut up
snared
and
in
tell
a
me why you hate me.
gladiatorial arena where spectators feast on his unravelling, with his most well-known troll being a man named Music Biz Marty, who recently died in real life.
Okay, we're at a minute 40. We'll go back to that after we record God mode.
Answer me! I'm in God mode!
Let you know I got arrested last night.
Okay, I'll use both of those. Answer me and God mode 140. Okay.
And has stepped into Marty's shoes by the name of John John. Another one of his trolls is named William Gloryhole, who will keep popping up as we dig into the details. Cyrex's real name is Chance Wilkins, so I'll be referring to him as Chance from now on. Okay, so that's a very brief overview. There is a lot more to his story, but for our purposes that's all you really need to know. And I assume that most of you already know who he is already, so let's get on with his court case storyline. Since the death of Music Biz Marty, Chance had been laying low, but would now start to appear on live channels again from time to time, emerging like a moth drawn to the flame of confrontation. Whereas Marty would pretend to be Chance's friend and play mind games with him, John John is a lot more direct and combative, leading to heated arguments between the two. John John claimed that the troll network had posted federally illegal items to Cyrex's home in Chance's name from William Gloryhole's trap house. Sadly for Chance, this package was seized by the police, so he was now looking at 5 federal charges, with John John attaching the tracking log to prove that the parcel was now with law enforcement. At the same time, William claimed to have tracked down the doctor that delivered Chance, with the doctor telling William that Cyrex only had 1 kidney, he removed his tail at birth to spare him from being bullied, and that he regretted working so hard to save Chance back in 1990, seeing how he had turned out. This doesn't really have anything to do with the story, but I just found it funny. Cyrex had been claiming that he would no longer be replying to the trolls anymore, having seemingly learnt the lesson that his reaction was what they craved. But as you may expect, this didn't last long, and he took to the internet to let the detractors know that he will be reporting every post that they make, plus doing everything in his power to take them down legally.
I'm gonna be in your comments. I'm gonna be reporting the fuck out you motherfuckers. Every little post you make against me, I'm gonna report it. I'm going to be doing everything I can to legally put a stop to what you're doing, all while getting away from you guys. And if you don't like that, guess what? I don't fucking care. I'm gonna go through every motherfucking legal route I have to fucking go through to shut y'all down, which is why I am a god on the internet. I am your god.
His path was now set, and he'd be taking down the trolls using the law. Unfortunately, this didn't get off to the best start for him, as his Facebook account was banned. He then went on to John John's best start, taking
on the internet to go through to shut y'all down, which is why I am a god on the internet. I am your god, which is why I am a legal route I have to go through to shut y'all down, which is why I am a god on the internet. I am your God.
His path was now set and he'd be taking down the trolls using the law. Unfortunately, this didn't get off to the best start for him as his Facebook account was banned. He then went on to John John's stream and had a meltdown, calling himself a god, which is a recurring theme in this story.
Which is why I am a God.
Shut up. You get out of here. Get out of
You
here.
ain't tough. You ain't a gangster. You ain't a thug. You're an internet bully, bro.
I got a lot more than that now, buddy.
No, you don't. You ain't got on me. Cause boy, you're looking at your God. You ain't nothing without me. So you better be shutting up and showing your God some respect.
Okay, I want to apologize.
God, I can't like add 15 of them.
For some time now, Chance had been talking about getting a lawyer to take
Stop at
down his
3.
detractors and had been getting legal advice from an AI, using it more and more to dictate to him the reality outside of his attic. This is just speculation on my part, but there are cases of unstable people
are you to
with
a god?
delusions of grandeur getting lost in the agreeable nature of AI, who ends up confirming for them that they are God, which they then wholeheartedly
Laura, the lawyer.
believe. Cyrex for me seems a
ChatGPT told me
kind of electronic
I am a
trickery,
god.
and would no doubt gobble up an AI confirming for him that he was in fact a real god put on the earth to bless us with his musical talent. Or
Oh, well,
something like that. Just an odd thing that I noticed while
if
making
ChatGPT
this, but who
says
knows
so.
how true it is. Anyway, trolls had given Chance fake details about John, including his address and that he had once been to prison but had escaped. Cyrex, thinking that these details were true, doxed John, who then called the police.
I have your info, Johnny.
Okay.
I have everything on you. I have all your family members, every person in your family. I know what company you go through for your internet.
What company?
I have every single thing on you.
Akron Police and Fire, Tech 234.
Hi, my name is John. I'm calling you because somebody in Akron, Ohio, actually, I'm a public figure, and what they did is they went and found my information and leaked it in a pretty aggressive manner. They were out there saying we need to take care of this guy legally or illegally. He was saying all sorts of pretty nuts stuff. He's kind of I'm sure if I said his name, you're going to know who he is. It's a pretty infamous guy over there. And I don't know. I just wanted to, he's kind of, I don't know. He's like releasing my information. He's asking people to come hurt me and all this stuff.
Okay. I'm guessing that he didn't actually call the police and it was just a trick to get Cyrex to think that the police were now involved. But honestly, it's a little hard to tell. John also stated that he was going to contact Adult Protective Services due to Chance's living conditions, plus that he was Music Biz Marty's brother-in-law and that Cyrex was responsible for Marty's death due to him sending packages of drugs and tormenting Marty online. Chance then got himself a lawyer. Well, I say lawyer, it was actually a troll who was an English lady pretending to be the best lawyer in New York. But Cyrex was convinced by this, so now he had the means to fight the battle legally and overcome his detractors once and for all. Seeing his time to strike, Cyrex confronted John, who he claimed had been filing fake police reports about him. And with the help of his new lawyer, John would be facing a very long time in prison.
Everything that I got on your ass, dog, can be used against you and will be used against you by her. I told you and all your friends to leave me the fuck alone. Because without me, you wouldn't be shit. I know why you're doing this.
Why?
You're panicking because you're scared. You're afraid that you're going to get arrested. And guess what? That's exactly what's going to
I ain't afraid to go to prison.
Shut the
I ain't afraid to go to prison.
No,
I said no. I told you no. I'm never going
now. And there ain't you can do to stop me. I'm tearing this whole goddamn operation down.
I'm tearing it all down.
I hate you.
So what? That don't mean you have the right to go after me.
But John then called Chance's new lawyer.
Hey, Stephanie, my name is John. I was calling to speak with Laura.
Oh, okay. Give me just one moment. Could I confirm who you are? Just John.
My last name is Horowitz, John Horowitz. She'll want to talk to me.
John was
just let
so
her know my
funny.
name and let her
He
know
knew
that
how to get
I'm
Cyrex
calling
so
in
easily
relation to
triggered.
Celeste Morgan.
Cyrex joined John's stream to get him to hang up the phone and proceeded to have a meltdown, demanding to know why John keeps harassing him.
John, hang up the goddamn phone. I want nothing to do with you, John. Nothing. I am trying to get away from you. So why can't you leave me the fuck alone, John? Huh? Answer me! I have done nothing to warrant you coming after me. I have not done anything to you. If anything, I am trying to get away from you. I don't want anything to do with you, William, or any of you trolls. So leave me alone and leave my friends alone.
Okay, so
Why do you feel like you have to come after me when I have done nothing to you? Oh, why? Is it because of money? Is it because you just are that obsessed with me? What's the deal? Why?
Can I answer you?
Why?
Because I don't like you.
I should tell you why you can't leave me alone.
Watch. Also, it doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to interrupt me.
Yes, it does matter. Tell me why you won't leave me alone.
Can I answer you now?
Tell me the real reason.
Okay, so the real reason.
Why won't you leave me alone?
Okay, so the real reason is. Oh, can I finish now?
Don't bullshit.
So, if you won't let me, finish the sentence, I'm not going to tell you anything. Okay.
Why can't you make your own content and stop making money off of my back? Matter of fact, you got arrested a few years ago for giving out false information, didn't you, boy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got busted for that, didn't you?
Yeah, and then I broke out of jail.
And I broke
Now
out.
I'm free out of prison.
You take advantage of people.
I'm out free on parole.
After this stream, Chance retreated to the safety of his own live stream and his compliant AI legal advisor, who he refers to as his assistant, a fateful echo in the chamber of his own mind. Cyrex was now convinced that John and the rest of the detractors were going to be brought up on charges ranging from filing fake police reports to intimidating
Remember when
his
Cyrex
lawyer.
really believed
So
that
he
John
explained
got
his
arrested
version
and
of
also
events
beat
to
up
his
by the police?
assistant in the hopes
Like
that the
putting
length
ketchup
of the
on his
potential
face.
sentence would strike fear into the hearts of his enemies.
In like a
Up in
bathroom.
a way that you can't even begin to comprehend. And by you doing what you did tonight, you just sealed your own fate. A matter of fact, why don't we ask my assistant here how many years in prison you're going to get for doing what you did?
7 million trillion years.
Of course, I'm all ears. What's your question? Let me know how I can help.
And so this John guy that has been harassing me, as you know.
As his new assistant wasn't quite giving him the answers that he was hoping for, Chance then starts to ramp things up, claiming that John was going after the family of his lawyer and was also trying to blackmail someone.
Go after my lawyer's family, like her ex-husband, her kids. What would the charges be against him for those particular actions?
That definitely escalates things further, especially involving children or ex-spouses, can lead to charges like intimidation, witness tampering, or even stalking, depending on the details. The penalties can range from significant fines to multiple years in prison, especially if it's proven to be a pattern or a serious threat.
How many years would he be facing for that?
It can really depend on the specific charges and the circumstances, but generally for federal charges like witness tampering, intimidation, it could range from several years to even a decade or more, depending on how severe the offense is and
Favorite
whether
power
there
up
are
on
multiple
Doom.
counts.
He still wasn't getting the answers that he wanted, so we end up with John being on the hook for 2 counts of each charge. Bear in mind that we started with Cyrex thinking there was just a fake police report and John calling his lawyer.
Absolutely. If we imagine 2 counts of each major charge, black
This is great. Favorited. Even though I don't really know what favorites even do. It just shows that you like something, I guess.
blackmail and intimidation, and they're all served consecutively, it's possible that each count could add several years. For example, if each charge could result in around 5 to 10 years, 2 counts of each could mean upwards of 10 to 20 years per charge category. When you combine them all, it could potentially lead to several decades of total prison time. Since there are 3 categories, that could add up to around 30 to 60 years in total if they're served
I
consecutively.
hate the upward
This is
inflection.
kind of why I think that Cyrex has convinced
Upward
himself that he's
inflection?
some kind of god. People can use AI to confirm whatever answer they want, and clearly he will keep re-asking the question and escalating the parameters until he hears what he wants to. Then this will just keep feeding back into a never-ending loop of delusion. Whatever the case may be with his status as a deity, Chance was now sure that his nemesis John would be going away for a long time.
So you see, John, you done f***ed up. I mean, it's bad enough the shit you were doing before, but now you went and pulled the trigger, buddy boy. And not only will you be facing charges for that, but William and Southern Harlots will be facing the same charges. So if you think that you guys aren't going to be put away for a very, very long time, oh, let me tell you
Whoa,
what,
buddy.
You have done f***ed up. And yes, I have the video from your stream downloaded. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hand it over to my lawyer.
Cyrex was now on a rare winning streak, which only got better when John was arrested and beaten up by the Miami, Cuba police and put in jail for domestic terrorism. Luckily, they did let him film a video from his jail cell, which was nice of them.
Guys, it's me. Well, you know, I got arrested last night. Sitting here in the Miami jail, waiting to get arraigned or whatever. I got arrested for domestic terrorism and telephonic harassment.
Totally
they beat
real.
the absolute shit out of me.
Disgusting, they didn't even clean up the blood before letting him film his video. Police brutality in America is really getting out of hand. Chance was of course over the moon that his main enemy had finally been dealt with by the authorities. He had been dreaming of this moment for years, and now was the time that his dreams would come true. He had the police on his side, plus a world-class lawyer. The best lawyer in the whole of New York, no less. So he graciously let the rest of the trolls know what would happen to them if they continued with their harassment.
If you don't think that you guys ain't gonna get arrested after all this shit's said and done, because y'all's little friend John got arrested for not only domestic terrorism, but telecommunications, aka telephonic harassment, against my lawyer. I tried to tell you guys that John was gonna get arrested. I sat right there this whole time and told y'all to knock the shit off, to leave me alone.
Oh, okay.
So let me ask y'all this.
They go
How
live
y'all
early?
plan on bailing yourselves out of prison when you guys get arrested?
Breakout.
Because you will be getting arrested. Just like he
Dig a
did.
tunnel under the cell.
Might not be right away, but you're definitely going to be getting arrested. And there is no bailing John out. There is no freedom for him. Because as of right now, your little friend John is facing 20 years in federal prison. My lawyer is charging him to the fullest extent.
Hell yeah.
And guess
Get
what
'em.
else? Not only is he getting charged for that, not only are you guys going to be getting charged as accomplice, but
What?
y'all are going to be facing the charges against
What?
I
Uh-huh.
bring to the table as well.
Oh, yeah.
Because not only is John facing charges for what he did to my lawyer, he's going to be facing charges for what he did to me. Because as of right now, the end of the troll community is already in full motion.
Cyrex went on about this for a very long time, but fair enough, he had suffered for so long, and now was his moment of victory. Unfortunately,
sad new-looking
John
baby
was
part.
released
Oh.
from Miami, Cuba prison when the trolls raised his $5 million bow.
You will never beat me, Chance! Guess who's back, motherfuckers?
This was a real kick in the teeth for Chance, and he doesn't have many of them, so you know it's bad news. The situation was compounded when John and his lawyer, who goes by the name of Cypress, did a live stream where they discussed flipping it around on Cyrax and getting him put in prison.
my
Chance
God.
then joined the stream to let John know that he would probably be spending the rest of his life in prison for the crimes that he had committed against Cyrax.
Somebody help me! Somebody help me! Give me an Xbox! I'm making this channel because I've been bullied for 8 years. So stop bullying me.
What? What'd you say?
You do realize that that my lawyer's gonna have
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, I need a moment to, like, process that.
A hush falls over the crowd as Carmen lines up her cart. Everything on the line here. Everything on the line here for Carmen. She shoots! Absolute magic! Hits the back bar. Nothing wrong with that. The coach has to be pleased. Claudia. Now it's her turn. Here she goes. The stoic legend pushes it in. Oh my God! Flawless! Flawless! The trash talking now picking up. They are trash talking each other so brazenly now. Here we go. Carmen steps up again. Can she repeat? We go. Carmen lines up her signature wind up here. Come on. She pushes it straight. Looks weak. Look to the right, and it slides in. Clinical. No wasted movement. Slides it in there.
Oh, almost.
Mama. All right, let's go. Last shot here. The score now, 4-3. Carmen steps up. Carmen in her signature athletic pants. Here we go. She lines up. Can her training come in clutch again? Here we go. Pushing it forward. Here we go. She's happy. Backboard nailed. She knew it was in before anyone else, and she gets the W. That's class. That's confidence. That's experience. Damn, Carmen's good. Hey now, what's up, everybody? I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that today. But that is a very hype sport. Big ups, everybody. Torque to Spec says, now hear me out. Exactly, right? We'll stop this. I was going to do that last night with Atlas, but we didn't do the show, so we couldn't do it. But I wanted to close the tab, but I had to keep it up. Big ups, Torque to Spec. Big ups, everybody. It's a Monday. It's a Monday Christmas week. You know what I'm saying? So schedule-wise, there's going to be a little bit of moving parts here, a lot of juggling going on here, but I promise you now, I'm going to be on today, and I'm going to be on tomorrow, okay? Today and tomorrow. After that, we'll see. Tomorrow will be That Being Said and pre-stream, restream, okay? That will be tomorrow. So we'll do the end of the year Christmas special with a special guest, and then we'll do pre-stream after that, okay? So that will be a good time tomorrow. Yosef says, damn, bro, you are getting old. No, that's a hype sport for me back in the day. That's a hype sport. Come on. That's a hype sport. Big ups, everybody. Big ups, Cream Pie. Twerk to Spec. Big ups. Thanks for the gifted, everybody. Phil is not the special guest. I don't want to spoil
I can
the
tomorrow,
special guest,
like,
but we'll let you know.
Like, I do have something I need to do tomorrow, but it can be a short one.
But anyways, moving forward positively
That's
here.
some fun.
I have never been more checked out than I was this weekend. I saw literally nothing, but I do have some legendary recap material for us. I know the outline of what happened, meaning that I know he got the thing and then it wasn't so well. But anyways, let's watch
Merry
it together.
early Christmas,
I can learn the
everyone.
stupidness that happened
Thank you, Deathcore Lover.
together with you here. So let's get to it. This is going to start with yesterday's Sunday day stream, and we're here to show you the new hype thing we got. Here we go.
Just dealing with some bad news right now. It turns out Mr. Shark, if you know, fan of the streams, fan of detractors in general, passed away Friday. So that's a bummer.
Alrighty, wait, this is on purpose, intentional here. The hype is big.
Yeah. His wife just informed everyone in the Discord because he used to hang out there.
Building! Go, 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 go! Let's rock!
Yeah, I just found out. Red Animator just alerted me to what was going on in the Discord, and yeah, there's all the news. It's always hard to deal with, and it's even harder to react, to respond.
What?
Yeah, we really like Miss Shark here.
I fuck up the timing? Wait, let me refresh it. Yeah, that was my fault. Here we go.
I actually got a brand
Rip
new
Mist
pair
Shark.
of
Thanks for the
Gunner
moment,
glasses.
Scoob.
But of course,
I know.
it couldn't go down without a hitch.
It's such a bad time to happen to.
What does that mean?
No. Allow me to show you what actually happened. So I ordered this pair of Gunner glasses off of Amazon. They're actually not cheap, but they're not expensive. They're kind of middle range for what Gunner glasses are offered. They
Mid-range, high level, whatever that fucking was. What is he called? Mid-range, high range.
have like Gunner glasses that are upwards of over $100, and then they have ones that are like $20. Okay.
What happened to the ones you had?
I would like to show you.
What
how
happened to
they arrived.
those? Mid, upper,
I'm
low,
not
mid.
kidding you. This is the box.
Yeah? Who cares?
This is literally how they arrived at my house.
Okay, who
because
cares?
They were delivered via United States. You know, it's supposed to be a square. It was literally flat like this. In
I can see the real
bubble wrap
price.
Mailer. It looked like they just threw it at the bottom of their truck and put a bunch of heavy boxes on top of it and completely crushed it. Okay? So, because of that, all right, I unbox it, and here's what comes in the package. A nice little Gunner glasses pouch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice that they come with a nice little carrying pouch. It came with a nice little microfiber cloth so you can clean the
eczema cream reel
glasses. I like that. It
Go
actually
ahead.
came with this case. And this case is nice. It was folded. So the case was flat. I hadn't built the case yet. So the case is made of like a cardboard, but it's a little harder.
Get to
It
the
has a
fucking point!
Magnetic seal there, so it snaps closed. And it holds its shape as a triangle.
Hand cat. These are good kick names going by here. Hand cat.
So that your glasses
Hand
keep their
cat.
form. Now, if the glasses had actually been mailed in the case and it was assembled, then maybe there wouldn't have been an issue. But the case was folded together.
Who cares? What is going on here? This is a horrible start.
The music. Get rid of that.
Like this.
Okay, yeah.
So because of that, everything had been in the
It's
box.
too loud.
literally flattened like this.
Okay, well, clearly not if that cardboard box was okay.
Including the glasses. So, here are the glasses, but the problem is they're all bent. And what I mean by that is they're just made by...
Oh, that's the Grandpa Gunners. Okay, those are $50, I believe. I believe those are these, possibly. These are the thinner Gunners. Here, blue... He would get these, I think. Blue
think it's Suburban High.
light. I'm guessing. I think
Pickups.
those are them,
Fuck you
right?
for subscribing!
Yeah, came with the Gunner pouch. Those are a big 50 spot.
Hope you're having a good
I'm
season.
guessing.
Good holiday season. The Yuletide season.
I know Amazon doesn't give a fuck, man. By the way, if something's wrong, they'll send you another one. Now you might have the same problem happen, but they don't give a fuck, man. It's like Walmart.
Hey, Deloria.
Walmart is like, yeah, we'll just if it's less than $20, we don't give a fuck.
metal. They're certainly not
We just don't want to deal with the hassle. You know what I'm saying?
Titanium.
Oh, no bottom rim. You're right. Oh yeah, no bottom rim. These are even more bifocally. Okay, hold on. Let me find the bifocally Gunners.
What I mean by that is they're just made by like a thin metal. They're certainly not like, titanium alloy or steel or anything like that. They're probably a cheap metal, right? And I go to put them on and I'm like,
yeah,
well, they function nice, but the problem is they don't really sit level on my face. And the reason
I think that's a you
is
problem.
because they're all bent. And I'm debating if I should return them or if maybe I could bend them myself.
They are bent.
So I could probably bend them myself, like bend them around.
Slightly to the left.
The thing is, they look even on his face, even though the glasses are bent, because his face is bent, and it just evens out.
And that's a deep cut. Recognize that one, anybody?
Yes.
To get them to be the proper form. But like, for example, I'm
There
looking
you
like
go.
this, and I can see the lenses aren't even straight. Like the lenses are crooked because they got crushed. So anyway, here's the thing. I put them on. I'm like, oh, immediately everything looks better. Like I'm looking at the monitor over here. Immediately it reduces that blue light.
Oh, God.
There's smudge on it.
Oh, now he's gonna pretend that he can see like the blue light actual changes. Look at this, blue light completely gone. It's incredible.
reduces the blue light.
God.
And it actually makes everything nicer to my eye. And the thing is, this isn't something that I would wear all the time. But like I said, if I'm playing maybe
Blue light completely gone.
it's a night of Mega Bonk and there's a lot of action on the screen or whatever.
Free-
and you-
okay,
you're
thank
playing
you,
Mega
Tino.
Bonk, you kind of have to be staring at the screen at all times because there's so much going on. And
Speaking
so I
of
think for
Crooked,
certain games,
I
they lend
recently watched a
themselves
video about the Crooked Man.
to being
It's a
used
great
lot better
game.
than others. You know, a casual game in RPG, you probably never need them. But a game that has tons of action and the like.
What? Yeah, the action games let out more blue light. Everyone knows this. It's common knowledge. The action games, they really, really shoot out that blue light. RPGs, they don't really. They have very low blue light levels. It's amazing.
Casual game in RPG, you probably never need them. But a game that has tons of action and the like, you probably need them, right? So I like them. They're comfortable.
What
I
the
guess
fuck?
do they look good? I don't know if they look good. I'm
No,
not
they look
wearing
great.
them for looks. I'm wearing them for effect. And I'll tell you right now, they are reducing eye strain already. Like just look at
He looks like an aging sharpshooter at the Olympics, you know? Because those guys aren't always in the best shape, but they got to wear those cool glasses. Let me show you. They look like those guys. You know what I'm saying?
The Olympic
Sharpshooter
sharpshooters.
Like some of those guys aren't in the best shape, but they got to wear those glasses nonetheless. Let me see.
Or like,
Oh, remember the shooter mommy though? Remember this? Everyone like this.
What?
Everyone like this. I checked and everyone liked her. Remember her? Please shoot on me. Please shoot me. I can't find it.
looks. I'm wearing them for effect.
Please shoot me.
Yeah, that Turkish guy just looks like instead of like going through the Olympic committee, they just hired an assassin and was just like, "Hey, we need you for the Olympic sharpshooter campaign." And he's like, "Yeah, I will do the job."
Right now, they are reducing eye strain.
Is the pay good?
Just looking at this,
I will
is
do
that
job.
nicer looking at
Do I get to kill someone after? And they're like, "Yeah, we'll give you something to kill like afterwards, but first we just need you to win the gold."
monitor and having the blue light blocked out, and I'm not feeling the fan on my eyes.
The Turkish assassin guy, he looks too cool though. Like it's not him because he looks cool. This guy's a legend. He's like, fuck those modern things. Which opens up a deeper conversation, doesn't it? I mean, at some point, they're wearing 18 different kinds of like body mech shit. Is that really sharpshooting anymore? You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be a limit to this. You know what I mean?
So I probably will wear these for certain streams moving forward if I so need them.
Please do, yes.
I just hope that they're fine. They look good. They do. So Mike's Cherry Coke says actually they look good, and it's a bonus. Well, there you go. So from time to time, you may see me wearing these Gunner glasses on.
This is just absolutely frivolous spending, by the way. I mean, that's the only way to describe this. I mean, that's it. It's frivolous spending that we literally already had this thing, but we had to get what? New ones? Did we throw them away?
Alex Webb?
Stream. I just may have to bend
Not that
them
I know
so that
of.
they fit properly because
Not
they
ringing a
kinda
bell.
don't feel. You know what I'm saying? Like I put them on, and they're like, they don't feel comfortable. And I actually originally when I took them out of the package, it was like crooked like this. And I had
Yeah.
to bend one of the arms here to even get it to sit on my ears normally because they had been completely crushed in shipping.
Oh my god.
Anyway, what
Okay.
I do like this box. How it has this foldable box.
All right, I'm done with this. Fuck this box. Fuck this box. Funyan says, Merry Christmas. May your 2026 be felted. He's old. Big ass Funyan. It will be felted. My parents are coming down on a Friday, so, you know, we got to be clean the house mode, you know? You know how that goes. J-Dog says, is the awful music bed he's got going on part of his plan to do a reverse Be Awesome one on the detractors? No. That's too much planning. Too much planning, J-Dog. Way too much planning. That's a funny thought, but there's no way he's doing that. He's not smart enough. He can't pull that off. You know that. You know that. All right, next up, we got to get to the, we're talking about the marathon news. Okay, here's the marathon.
Okay. However, I have another announcement.
Please.
This year, for the first time ever.
Uh-oh.
During the Christmas marathon, ladies and gentlemen.
What, you'll be drinking?
I will have live guests.
Oh my God. Listen to his mic. Hear that?
Ladies and gentlemen, I will have live guests.
God! Live guests!
Yeah, his new setup sucks.
Who we thinking, boys? Who we thinking?
Ethan Ralph.
Gay hole? Toothless? Because it can't be anyone of note, right? It's not going to be Cat. 0 chance it's Cat.
That's right, and I know that that's something new. I've never done anything like that before. It's always just been me here solo hanging out.
I mean, I guess, yeah, I think that as well. My guess is my money's on Wings right now. I think Wings would be the biggest choice.
Whoever
Wings
it is
will
must
say,
be
"Let's just
having
do it
a
for
sad
Christmas. It'll
existence
be a
to want to
meme."
spend Christmas
I don't
with
think
Phil.
it'll be anyone else.
With you, but this year we will have some live guests.
Oh,
who are gonna
guests. So that's an S.
Stop by. It won't be super long.
Some live guests?
Or anything like that. But we're going to have a few guests who are going to stop by just to say hello, to wish us all, Merry Christmas. And to
Wish
see
us
what-
all you know.
All right. So you're going to have some familiar faces. You may
Familiar.
Have some familiar faces.
Okay,
I
so
love
that
familiarity.
Okay, so that means someone you don't fucking know at all, basically, is what he's saying there. Get ready for nobodies, is what he said there. Get ready for an absolute nobody. So that could be Gahul.
We're gonna stop
Toothless, I mean.
By just to say hello.
Say,
wish
listen
us
to
all,
this.
Merry
Hello,
Christmas and
I
to see
wish
what
you a Merry Christmas from Gahuli.
some familiar faces.
So,
You may have
what's the point of having guests if you just say hi and goodbye?
Because they have nothing to talk about. Because
Not so familiar.
like it's the fucking Misfits kids table all over again. Just these people who hang out together because they have no one else to hang out with, and they can't really like socialize even amongst themselves. And
I
they're
hope
just
it's
all like,
the people who've been financing his entire life.
yeah,
He owes them at least that much.
something. Like, here's a guy who gave me over $50,000 over the past couple of years. Say hi. Hello, Phil. Can I come over
What's
to
your
your
guest
house?
list prediction, Ludwig?
Probably not Ralph. Probably not Wings. So I guess the rest of the whack pack, like Gahuli and Toothless and I don't know, Rivers Redemption.
Your faces. So that's like people you don't fucking know.
We're going to have some guests coming by to hang out with us over the course of the marathon.
How you doing, Phil? I'm on the run from the law.
The next guest and
Oh,
the next
okay.
guest. It's basically according to their
Thanks for
schedule,
taking the
what they
time
can
to talk to
actually
me.
make. So we'll see during the course of the day. I may be checking messages and things to see when someone can come by. And then all of a sudden, we'll just get them on. We'll jump on. We'll have a
Wow,
little
how
hangout
spontaneous.
conversation with them for a few
I thought you
minutes.
hated
I think DSP is too embarrassed of Jake James Lugo to have him on the show. I know that sounds harsh, but I think it's the truth. I don't think that could be Asmongold.
No.
I think here's what a possibility is. DSP could think it's a reason to message Asmon, right? Hey, Asmon, I'm doing a Christmas special. Thanks so much for your interview time. You think you might have
A reason
chance
for
say
him to
hi
get in the
during
DMs.
marathon? That might be a reason that for him to message Asmon again, and then Asmongold will say, yeah, sure, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? So it might not happen, but I could see that maybe happening, you know what I mean? Hey, I'll say hi to your stream. I don't give a fuck. But if it was Asmongold, you're right. He would be very much hyping this up more. He would be saying, trust me, you guys are going to like it. You know what I mean? He would say that, I think, if it was Asmongold. So I don't think it's Asmongold. I could just see a world where he would message about that. You know what I mean?
And then we'll get back to our own festivities, okay? So that's going to happen. And then on top of all of that, one of the major things that we need to do during the Christmas marathon, we need to look at the game release schedule.
Do not care about schedule. Let's hear next up.
Do we really?
Okay, so 2 shout-outs. We have
Is it
Roaching
necessary?
Nubs. What the heck that means? With a $2 super chat, are you going to play Code Vein? Will your wife let you play it?
Yeah, big ups, Fraga.
Ooh, will your wife let you play it?
With a $2 super chat, are you going to play Code Vein? Will your wife let you play it? I can play whatever I want. And no, I'm not playing Code Vein because we did play
because she specifically asked me not to. Dumb shit.
The beta, and no one liked it. So why would I play it? If I played the beta and everyone hated it and said this is boring and no one showed up for it, why would I play the final game? And by the way, Code Vein is ancient. So what are you even talking about? The Waller.
Yeah. It's not the new hot hype game like Leaf Blower or
20 Crone Super.
Is that some kind of goonerish game, Code Vein? Doesn't it seems normal?
Yeah, kind of. It's a little bit
There's some
goonery.
cleavage involved, but I mean,
Very robust character creator.
That's just standard fare, isn't it? Okay. Anyways, moving on positively here.
Yeah, nobody
Big up
liked
Real
Code
Buckwell.
Vein.
Think he got eye strain.
That's why
'cause he
they're
needs
making a
prescription
sequel.
Glasses, and isn't there setting in Windows to reduce blue light? He loves wasting money. Yes, there is a setting for that, but he said he noticed immediate benefits, so it's very cool. Goonerish by DSP standards, not by normal person. Thank you, Chuck Berry. That's a tier list I can get behind. DSP standards Goonerish means anyone hot. We should have I wish we had like a chance to ask like I wish we could set up a real thing like, will DSP play it? And then like we have to get his answer though, so we can't do it, but that'd be a fun game. Like, will he play Bayonetta 4? Dun 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 dun. No, he will not play Bayonetta 4. Will he play Bayonetta 4, but the male side stories missions? Dun, dun, dun. Yes, he agrees. That'd be funny. All right, anyways, moving on. Oh, is this 8-bit? This is the 8-bit background music. Dented Man.
I have no idea what this is.
No, there's not Bayonetta 4. I was trying to think of a game that's not out yet that might have hot chicks.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, I made my Code Vein character look like Walk the Night, and it did a pretty good job. I was even able to do the hair horn.
Only I didn't say fudge.
I was able to like recreate even the hair with like the horn on the side. It was pretty fun. And I got the dress pretty close too, and the red bow.
Yes, I will, George John Doe. I will have.
And the armband.
I got the screenshots of the Steam reviews because some people had some fun.
I just didn't have that much fun with the combat. Didn't finish it. I liked everything else.
The magnet, Mr. Extravagant.
Hopefully the combat in the second one is more satisfying. I'll definitely play that then.
What the fuck is this music?
It's like a metal plate. It is, listen. It's metal.
Oh, that looks like a Displate.
Yes.
Have you ever heard about Displate? It's a company that puts like, you can put basically whatever you want on a metal kind of plate thing. I got one for a birthday one time from someone. It's pretty cool. I don't know if it's worth it though. I don't know how much it costs actually.
It's got a 3M magnet.
Okay, let's get rid of this
on the
music.
back. So it's magnetic?
Yeah.
Surface
looking cool.
Preparation. Ensure the surfaces to which the tape will be applied are clean. Measuring. Measure how much tape you need. Press the tape adhering to the second surface. Adhesive curing. Huh?
What?
A giant metal plate.
Yeah.
That I guess you could like attach to something.
No.
With the magnet that it came with. I mean,
Yes.
the art is nice. I like that artwork, obviously. It's kind of a matte finish to it as well.
It's a matte
so I do kind
finish.
of like the art. I don't know what I would put this on. Someone said put it right on the fridge. Well, the thing is, it's a magnet, and it's like your walls aren't magnetic, right? So how would you stick this on a wall with that? I don't know, but it is. Look, it snaps right to it because it's magnetic. So there you go.
You see the back, right? You see the back 3M logo?
All right. Well, there you have it. That's the first piece in there. Let's see what else.
Oh my god, no clue how anything works. Your wall's not magnet, so how does that even work?
They didn't need to hit up the community forums to make the publishers regret their decision.
Yeah.
My money
They
is on
just
Phil
had to
using
make
his
them
voice
watch Phil
changer.
actually unbox the game.
Nah, he wouldn't do that. Smiles says one of his guests will be totally legit Santa.
Santa?
Oh my god, that just opened up a scary thought.
Oh no.
It's not
Gahul
gonna be
is
costume
Santa?
changes, is it? He's not gonna come out as Santa.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's gonna be him.
it
He's
can't
gonna be the
that, can
guest.
It cannot be that. No, no,
Oh.
no,
Hmm.
no. It can't
Hello,
be. I
my
refuse
children.
to believe it.
It's Santa Claus here.
That's gonna be
Oh,
the dumbest.
oh, the
not
last
Santa.
time I was here, I was
From the anime Santa.
Oh my! The last time I was here, I was playing a shitty game called Stellar something or other. I don't even remember because of how bad it was. Ho ho ho! It'll
Don't
be
you put that evil on us like that, Ludwig.
It'll be like that. I'm sorry. At least now you know.
Tomorrow, right? When is his thing? Well, let me see. Let me check his
I have not seen the finale of Santa though. No spoilers.
magical schedule. I think it's
But on D Gray Man. And like yesterday's episode of One Punch Man it wasn't that bad. It was actually kind of okay. In terms of One Punch Man season 3 quality, I would put it at like a 7. No, I haven't seen Cautious Hero.
Let's see.
They're just like really quickly going through the fights, and it seems like the finale will be Saitama standing in front of Orochi, and it'll just end there before they actually fight. And they're just going to save that fight for the opening of season 4. I think so.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. Tomorrow is the marathon. Then he has a Christmas Eve hangout. So tomorrow is the marathon.
Oh,
So
Alfred has
that
seen
being
that.
said,
Alfred has seen
1 to
Cautious
2,
Hero.
And then we'll come over here and
Saw a
just
little bit of it.
go until feels fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not promising shit about length, but we'll see. It's going to be a fun Tuesday. Okay, let's go.
What's in there?
All right.
Little book here.
I want to see what comes with it.
Is that the actual Tainted Grail? Actually,
Yeah, I watched
Maybe that's
more
the Tainted
D Gray
Grail. I
Man.
don't know the lore of the game.
Yeah, I got the Conda.
Okay.
It's where
The back of the magnet can actually be stuck
they
to
find
your
the
wall.
ghost of
The magnet on
the ghost of that one city. I forgot the name of it. The ghost of Mateo. Yeah. Just thinking about it more. But the robot that they had, and then everyone in the city left, and then there was that kid who wandered in and like was finally nice to the doll, and she had the piece of innocence in her, and Alan and Conda have to fight each other because Alan doesn't want to kill the doll just yet, wants to give her time for the human that she loves so they can die together. But Conda is like, we have to hurry up or else the Akuma is going to eat the piece of innocence and become much more strong, which happened, of course.
the wall, and you fit the magnetic art to the magnet.
Yeah, it's very well presented. I do like it. I'm liking it a lot more.
What's up, Jade? Good morning. Good to see you.
What's up, Jade?
All right, so here we are. I'm assuming this is gonna be like an art book.
It's an art book. I don't care that much. Next.
Apparently, I just got a pop-up notice that made a noise. I don't know what it was. Did you hear that? What the hell was that?
Huh?
Kinda cool. Apparently, I just got a pop-up notice that made a noise. I don't know what it was. Did you hear that?
No.
What the hell was that?
No.
I don't even know what that was. You did hear that, right? There was a pop-up went diddling.
No.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had a schizophrenic
freaking
fit
out?
about a notification.
What was that?
I don't see. As long as I'm still recording and streaming, I'm just gonna keep going.
Why are you freaking
I don't see. I don't see what the hell that was.
Oh yeah, where's the
Looking
fig?
all
Oh
over, I
yeah.
don't see anything, so I guess we'll just keep going. You guys didn't hear it? I heard a diddling sound, which is the sound that's like a pop-up on
You all right,
Windows.
man? Why? You all right?
I don't see anything popped up.
Oh man, better check outside. It's a notification that the detractors have finally arrived to take you
Couldn't hear
away.
any notifications over your gay Game Boy music, Philip.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting because I was talking about like the world building, how complex it is because it gives every villain like their own specific backstory and how it ties into the Millennium Earl. It's really, really interesting. It's a lot to keep up on.
Oh my god.
It's very complex storytelling, which I like. It's, made for adults.
Oh, it's funny because the game doesn't have a CD. They give you a steel book case, even though there's no CD for the game. In fact, there's not even a spot to put a CD in there. It's two empty sides.
Oh yeah, I love Konosuba. Big Konosuba fan. The It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia of anime.
With no way you could actually put a
My favorite is Darkness.
CD in there. That's pretty funny, actually.
That's hilarious. Break that out during the Christmas party. People will lose their minds, bro. Bring it
Oh,
downstairs.
Alan
Like,
Walker.
Look at this, cat.
Everyone
Look at
stands
this.
for Megamine, but
Okay.
It's like Carrot Top.
They
He's
sleep on
prop
Darkness.
comic.
Underrated.
He's new Carrot Top with his prop comedy. Get this. Get this.
And then, all right, so let's take a look at the art book
Oh,
quick.
please,
right?
why not?
Plastic here.
What else we got to do?
We can get it open.
Vented top. Folding top.
Yeah, the new state of physical media. Buy the collector's edition. Get an empty book. with nothing in it at all. An empty
Hey,
steelbook.
Soup, though. No, that's Soup. You're a legend. So is there a reignition to his collecting edition? I don't think so, Soup. This is just given to him for free. That's why he's doing this. Someone said Carrot Top is Choo Choo.
It might
Definitely read the
reignite
light
his
novel. The fight
addiction.
with Kazuma and the Demon Lord was
when you're
epic.
thinking about prop comedy,
yeah,
do you
I
have
should.
a more modern reference?
I have to read Alfred's books. I feel kind of bad.
No better reference than Carrot Top. I stand by.
Like Alfred wrote a couple books recently, and I haven't finished reading them, and I feel bad about it because they're his books.
That. If you have someone better, come at me. Jericho in the house says, not promising shit about length was also part of ALT's wedding vows. Big ups and Merry Christmas, ALT in chat. That is true, actually. That is true. I'm not promising shit about length at any point. Big ups to Cream Pie. I do owe you this one. Let's go. Come on.
Oh.
Come on. Shit. Yeah, come on. Gallagher's, that's my grandpa's prop comic. Come on. Gallagher was the dude that put watermelons down and just did a fucking... He
did more than
with a
that, but
hammer.
yeah.
It's like, is that the comedy? I don't not get Gallagher. I remember seeing Gallagher when I was a kid. Like, this is funny.
He did more than
All he
just
did was
smash
put a fucking
watermelons.
watermelon there and break them. It's like,
He did a lot
that's
of
the
physical
joke?
comedy.
Okay, anyways, moving on. Look at this awesome.
He did a lot of different physical comedy, not just the watermelons.
It is very appreciated.
Okay, let me see the
Another
some people
statue
said
for
they
a
had trouble opening the
game
box.
he doesn't
Let's
care
see.
about.
Let's see the box opening here. All right.
I see a little journal from in-game where you...
Okay, I don't care about that.
Oh, wait a minute.
See,
I
it was Smart Man's comedy. See, I didn't even
Mm-hmm.
pick up on any of that.
Don't have right now. SP tries it. The
Big
music
ups,
didn't play
Aid.
last week. Oh, crap.
Come on. Here we go.
Looks like we got a bunch of stuff here.
Who cares?
A steelbook case.
Who cares?
Already have the code, so the game's already installed. But like, if you bought this, maybe the code would have been in.
Who cares?
All the concept art for certain characters. Pretty cool.
Who cares?
Yeah, look, they have the concept art of like items.
Yeah,
in
no,
the
it
game.
really 'tis the season.
Wow.
Phil would give away that extra package he got.
So what is this?
Yeah,
This
he's
is
going to
something-
wage quit that game, especially now that he knows that if they knew who he was, they wouldn't have sent him the deluxe edition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Pull the
God!
stick in on it. It does have a magnet on the back seat.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
they did make a lot of shit for this.
I guess
Look at
that
this-
would go on your fridge.
What's this music?
I don't know what else that would go. I guess that would go on your fridge. I don't know
The
what else that would
British
go on.
are
Whatever-
coming!
what
The
else-
British are
I
coming!
don't know. You know, what other hunk of metal do you
The dented grail is being opened.
have in your house? Probably your refrigerator, right?
Go, go, go!
Which is why I am
Come out
a
of your
god
homes.
on the internet.
It is time to take arms.
Whoa, what is this?
Which is why I.
Is this like a mouse pad? Honestly, that's pretty cool. I like
Honestly, that's pretty cool, man. All right, this is the most dented thing. I mean, come on, man. Who cares?
a pain. You just want it to be all in one piece, and that is 100% all in one piece.
All right.
That's pretty badass. So whoever
Yeah.
this is, standing on top of a pile of bodies, spears and things sticking out in every direction, a pretty badass looking sword covered in blood.
Yeah.
He's even holding a dead body next
Oh, yeah, he did say that. You're right, right.
One Piece wa jitsuzai suru.
There you go.
to him right here, and got this cool like standard hanging behind him.
Standard?
Flowing. Okay. See what's on the back.
I would call it a banner, but okay.
It actually has texture to it there. Look at that. Actually isn't just like flat.
texture.
Actually has like a texture on the standard to simulate cloth, which is kind of cool.
Cool.
It's not
texture
super heavy or anything, but it seems to be of pretty good quality. It's made of plastic, for the record. Some of these they try to go for like harder materials, but then they break in transit. I know personally, I used to buy
Okay.
these statues all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day, over a decade ago, I had a big collection of these things.
Oh, yes, he
And
did.
honestly, for a game, I probably would prefer this to be plastic. makes it more durable. Because if it were like that, what is it? Like, not plaster, but whatever they make statues of, they get brittle. And then they end up breaking. This is probably going to be a little bit more durable. Anything on the bottom? Nope. Nothing on the bottom at all. So they're not numbered, right? I don't think these collector's editions are numbered. Back in the day, a lot of the times they would actually number them.
What was how much was the entire collection? I believe we found the total was like 12,000.
Wait, what? Oh.
Here is, which kind of was shockingly low for me, but when they are going for 500 a pop, I mean, you know what I mean? So I did the whole stream though with that. We did the 2 streams for that one. We did the buying and then the selling. Okay, so yeah, it was 12,000 I think was the total. He only had like 1 or 2 that was over 1,000, but most of them were like 500, you know. So he had like a lot of them, but some of them were 300, and so you got to buy 3 of those things to get a grand, right?
Numbered, but it's a pretty badass figure.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I want to show you up close.
Now it's
Pretty
now
cool.
we're in Metal Gear Solid music.
Get nice and close so you can see it in detail. Look at this guy. I like the colors. So it's kind of almost like an aqua color to his armor.
Aqua?
But it's a contrast with the red, like the crimson.
Aqua? Where's oh, that blue aqua?
Banners. And look at all the bodies he's standing on.
The aqua.
Pretty cool.
Okay, this is dented. I'm done with this. I don't give a shit about his takes. The music's the funniest part.
No, the music is fitting. The dark music is fitting this unboxing. There
is
you go.
There you go. Cool, man. All right, next up.
I mean, Life's a Drip says this. You're now officially the level 2 podcast. You can't say this is level 1 anymore. Why? Because I got the bomb set up? Because I'm unboxing?
The bomb setup?
That's fucking dope.
The bomb setup? The bomb setup.
Podcast, you can't say this is level 1 anymore. Why? Because I got the bomb set up?
The bomb setup? That's bomb, dude. You're the bomb.
Bro, this shit ain't even tutorial level.
Back in my day, we did say that, but you know, we were 15 or so, but we did say the bomb. That's the bomb. I wasn't the bomb user though. That didn't enter my vernacular.
Because I'm unboxing stuff? I mean,
but we did say that back in the day.
Why? Because there's content? You mean content on a podcast is required? I thought you could just say you're a podcast if you just hang out with people. Like, tons of people just do that. You know.
No, I'm not a YOLO guy. I don't like YOLO. I never was a YOLO. I think YOLO's newer, though, than my time of using the slang.
Skylarky says, talk about your favorite Christmas memories. Well, why don't we do that?
Now my son is, no cap. But my son is like, cap is just like a part of the fucking life now. I got to get used to it. Like, did you brush your teeth yet? Yes, I did. No cap. Like, it's just a normal fucking word now. Like, I did brush my teeth. No cap. I was like, all right, I'm not saying cap.
On the Christmas marathon, right? Like, why don't we save Christmas stories and do that? Save that for the actual day, rather than jump the gun a couple days early, right? Big Mac says, will you play the Dusk Blood? So if I
don't care, Dusk Blood. He's not going to do that.
Here's the question: when you say favorite, like best looking versus favorite, like my favorite hat would probably be the cowboy hat. Reason being,
oh my god, look at this self-petting
background. What's the favorite hat I've ever worn on stream? The screen itself.
Notice when someone asks him about a hat, he instantly starts petting.
It's like the best thing that I've ever had in the background. What's the favorite hat I've ever worn on
this.
stream? See, here's the question: when you say favorite, like best looking versus favorite, like my favorite hat would probably be the cowboy hat. Reason being, I have tons of history with it. It's my longest running hat. It's the one I owned first before anything else. But there's some nice hats in there that I've liked the look of, right? Like I actually, when I put on the GTA 5, what was it, the San Andreas?
Oh yeah,
cap,
that's hype. That's hype.
I was shocked that it looked so good. I was like, holy crap! Like that hat actually looks really good on me.
Really
I never
good.
knew that like the baseball cap style would actually look good on me, but I thought it did. You know.
Okay. Just for those that need a refresher of what that looked like here, this is a good example of it. He said he looks good in this. So here you go. There you go.
knew
Looking good, King.
that like the baseball cap style would actually look good on me, but I thought it did.
Rocking.
Yeah, that's looking bomb. You might say that looks bomb.
The sobbing hat.
For an IRL guest in the room? Well, first off, what you're seeing is what's behind my desk. There is a whole other half of the room on the other side where there's space. So there's room for the people in here, just basically not like behind the desk. Behind the desk, yeah, one person could fit right next to me. Because right now, if I scoot, so now I'm all the way to the right.
Hold on.
There's room for one more person to sit next to me. Absolutely. So if ever there was going to be co-op or whatever, you know, in person, it is possible. Yes, it is possible.
This fucking music, dude.
Doesn't really seem like he was talking about the Christmas marathon battle, though, but it is possible. Oh my god, music's so loud.
What is the main thing that I've learned in 2025? I would say this year, all right. I learned a few things. I would say.
Oh god, here we go.
Number one, I learned never to give up hope. To just stick to my guns and stay the course. Because
never change anything because you might get lucky.
On this journey that I've had of 17 plus years as a creator, I've definitely had highs and lows. Right now, I would argue I'm at one of my highest highs I've had since maybe the beginning. And I'm having a great time with it and really enjoying the ride. But that's because I didn't give up. Like, there's always times that there's going to be a bunch of negativity thrown your way, and there's going to be a bunch of people talking junk, and you could just stand there and be like, well, I give up. Or you could just tough through it and say, none of this matters to me. I'm going to keep doing what I believe in.
It all matters to you.
For what I believe in this year
was lying about my parents' and wife's health records and a chance to snake the Keno Casino and leaking DMs in hopes to snake the Keno Casino. Was that sticking to what you believe in?
Calling everyone who makes fun of anyone gay? That's what you believe in?
Instead of listening to what everyone else was telling me I needed to be as a creator, I think that's really what worked for me.
Okay.
Because to be frank,
was that part of what you said, the Gunt Busters idea? Was that part of sticking to your guns, I wonder?
Frank, right now, where I am, never would have happened if I had listened to all the nonsense from idiots who wanted me to be something for their own personal gain.
Yes, you just wanted to be.
I don't want to be anything.
Where you would, people would tell you about Ethan Ralph, and you would laugh about it in your Ghostbusters costume. Is that really what you wanted to do?
So I'm glad. I'm very glad that I stuck to my guns and you know, it's not always good. You know,
stayed the
You're gonna have
course.
times when things are slow. You're gonna have times when things are down. But everyone is just being negative and ragging on you. You just got to tough out those times, and eventually things come around.
And you just lie your way out of it.
Chill unboxing videos is sitting at 400 views.
Good luck.
Yeah.
The gameplay has 900.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil, you're on a high right now.
Probably maybe even the highest I've ever been, maybe.
Key point.
It's like,
Torque to
whatever
spec.
that means.
Let's go. Come on.
Highest maybe than I've been in this entire time I've been doing this, maybe, probably, I guess, maybe. It's like, it really says nothing. The highest of highs.
Next up.
20 asks, how long have you been doing day of the week boxers for? Considering trying it myself as part of my schedule, maxing New Year resolution.
Okay, so this is a person asking about the days of the week boxers.
It's a joke. Earlier this year, I bought a
it's not a joke, though, because you definitely do it.
7 boxer shorts that are like bamboo cooling boxer shorts. They're insanely comfy, by the way. I love them.
Insanely comfy, whatever that
They have
means.
days of the week on them. I know that sounds ludicrous because it is.
How did you not know you bought
Tuesday,
them?
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday on the band.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Thanks for listing all the days of the week. Otherwise, I would not have known what you meant.
Like on Amazon when you bought them, so I didn't know they had that.
Yes, they
I bought
did.
another set because I liked them so much, I wanted a second set, but I bought different colors. And the second set doesn't have those day of the week stickers on them. So, how long have I been doing it? Since I received them earlier this year. I don't remember particularly when I bought them. I think it was like February, maybe. I don't know. And no, I don't really care about it or stick to it that much. I just, you know, I wash them all together, I fold them, and I just grab them and put them on in the morning. I'm not really necessarily staring. Is this
So
the
you
right day of
just
the
buying
week?
shit without knowing what you're buying.
Yeah.
Peak consumer.
Peak.
So, just to be clear, you stupid trolls, he's not staring at them and seeing if they are actually, in fact, the day of the week it is. Dumb shits. I'm not staring at them. Yeah, do I sometimes glance and see what day it is? Yeah. Who doesn't? Okay, yeah. I make sure I'm wearing the right day of the week, of course. But I don't, like, stare at them. What are you guys nuts? This must be an attractor meme. I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
You know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's not that big a deal, by the way. I don't even care, by the way. All these people asking questions. I don't even fucking care.
Anyway, thanks for 500 kicks. And then Boombox just did a $5 super chat. He says, I struggle also.
Oh, yeah. He talked a lot about how awesome his scheduling is. Because remember when Jordy said he's a slave to schedule? Apparently had a whole long segment about how awesome it is that he does have a schedule. Kind of proving exactly what Jordy says is true. But anyways, let's go.
Some scattered brain. I do better when my day is structured.
Yeah, right.
Dude, I'm telling you, structure helps a lot when you're getting
See?
older too. Routine and structure. You need it. Because when you get older,
This guy doesn't even have stage 2 thinking. He doesn't even think about like what happens after something happens.
As you get older, you end up with a
You
lot
can't really be like a master of schedule
meaning people are
You're dependent on?
when you keep expressing that.
You mean people are depending on you?
Whether it's going out and doing errands or
Or finding out what food I want to eat.
you know, paying a bill, whatever it may be.
Literally the only example you gave is like I decide what food I'm going to eat every day of the week, which is just sounds like you're a fucking toddler. Like it's not a flex.
And these things add up. They do.
I have to write on the calendar tonight I'm eating chicken. I can't eat anything else because that's going against my food schedule.
So for me, having a structure, having a routine that every day that I
This guy doesn't even download the game he's going to play before he starts streaming.
Yeah, he's got that structure and schedule
But
down
God
pat.
forbid you schedule a vacation with your wife.
You can't even set anything up with anyone. So yeah, it's easy to like set schedules when like the only person you have to count on is yourself because you're not responsible for anyone else because you're not responsible whatsoever.
I wake up at a certain time. I use the restroom. I shower.
I go to the bathroom.
Is that part of the
I go to
schedule?
bathroom. Few people understand.
I need to write that in the schedule. If that's not in the schedule, then I don't know to poo.
Shave. I get dressed. I go have my breakfast. Spend time with my family when I do. And then, I head up to the office by a certain time. I set up the stream. I get the stream going. We stream to a certain time. Then it's dinner time. Spend more time with the fam. After that,
The
second
fam.
Stream, get that going.
You cannot say fam if your fam is a cat, okay? That's just a rule. He says fam.
Gross.
Spend more time with the fam.
The fam. The fam. The fam requires more than a single person, okay? In this case, to say the fam, you know what I mean? I think the fam needs more than one.
After that second stream, get that going.
Your video are cringe. You will lose subscribers.
We're having turkey burgers and steamed veggies today, honey.
Willy-nilly doing things whenever I felt like it. I probably wouldn't get half the shit done that I do. That's just
Phil Lives is his life as a Sims
If I didn't go to the
character.
bathroom every morning on
He
the
does things
schedule,
when
I
one
would
of the
not
bar
get
goes
anything
red.
done, okay? And that's a fact.
I have on the wall
Exactly.
a 7-day planner. That
Oh
allows
my
me to plan
God.
out things like meals, like what we're going to have for each day for a meal. That allows me to put things like, oh, it's the day the trash has to go out that day. You put it on there. Structure. Having that structure.
You know that day doesn't change, right? The trash day, it's kind of always the same.
It's just him saying he can't
just
remember
try to make up shit
anything
and
without
couldn't
writing it
think of
down.
anything. You know what I mean? He couldn't think of anything to say. So he said, yeah, we got meals, trash day, things like this.
Put things like, oh, it's the day the trash has to go out that day. You put it on there. Structure.
Or you could just remember.
Trash happens every single day at the same time in the week, okay? Just being honest, guys, but okay.
Because I don't forget what meal we're having today and screw it up. I don't have to order out every day.
Cat, what's the meal for the day? I forgot. Oh my God, I almost started cooking the turkey burgers. That would have been a nightmare.
It would have been the wrong food.
I don't have to order out every day because we actually have structure. We have plans for what meals we're making each day.
You order out a lot,
It's
dude.
always right there in front of me. That's very important in life. And I get it.
No, it's important to remember shit.
Who hate structure or whatever, can't stand it. But man, for me, structure has been a huge
Who
part of my
hates-
success as a
okay.
YouTuber. It's allowed me to get better
Wings.
as I get older, and things get harder to remember, and it gets harder to actively say, "Oh yeah, I need to do that today," right? No, having the structure
No.
means you remember. It's just part of your routine.
Nowhere else you see the meals of the day planned out.
Oh,
Your grade school cafeteria.
Exactly.
It actually bothers you. Like
Just
right now,
decide when you want to eat what you want to
of
eat.
things that I do each day, including working out and
Imagine.
stuff like that too. And if there's a day that for some reason it can't work, like, oh man, something happened, I can't work out today, I don't have time for it, or man, it's just not gonna work. It throws me off, and I'm out of that routine. Like, man, I want to get back into that routine. You feel better being in your routine because you know you're getting all the stuff done in a day that you need to get done, and you feel like by the end of the day,
The
I've accomplished stuff. I had a productive,
routine.
accomplished day. Instead of, I had no idea what I was doing today. I don't know if anything I did today was effective. What kind of a way is that to go through life?
Better than yours, apparently.
Like that. I've always been a goals-organized guy with having.
Yeah, you've been a goals-organized guy. Tip goals.
So he's been a goal-oriented guy, and that goal he's trying to do is to remember what food to eat and what day of the week the trash is going out. Those are the daily goals.
These are
that he
our
needs to keep track of.
examples.
Also, going to the bathroom in the morning. That's always a huge success. Start your day with a W, okay? When you wake up, go to the bathroom. Boom, quick win. Huge win. This gets you in the mindset of winning, okay? That is how success is done, okay?
I think in my head, here's what we're going to do. First,
I think in my head.
Shop over here. Then we're going to go to this appointment.
The thinking should happen in your head,
But
Phil.
we'll be in this area, and here's the 5 categories of food we like in that area that we could possibly go to. So let's think about that when we're in that area and see what we
Again,
feel like.
food.
Like, all
The
this
only
going on
example of
before I leave the
food.
house.
Oh my god. He's really sounding like those grind set guys, you know? Listen to this. All this is done before I even leave the house. I wake up. Boom. What's next?
Eat
All you
food.
idiots out there don't know
Boom.
what's
Poo.
next. I know what's next. Back
Bam.
boom,
Pee-pee.
in and out. Okay?
Get that done.
Urinating,
Get that pee out of there.
defecating. So fast, no one even knows what's happening. You guys are still waking up. I've already done number 1 and number 2. Okay? Then it's time for breakfast. What happens next? You people out there might not know what to do. I look at the wall. Boom. Breakfast sandwich. It goes down. I say, oh, am I going to eat the regular cheese? No.
The thinking is done in his head, but the words come out of his ass.
Okay? That's
Bill
how
is,
I win.
as the
okay?
kids
I'm
say,
adding my own
Bill
cheese
different.
because I have it in the schedule. All right? And that's how winning is done. He's really talking like that. He really is.
We're going to go to this appointment. Then we're going to get here. What are we going to have for dinner? Well, we don't know, but we'll be in this area, and here's the 5 categories of food we like in that area that we could possibly go to. So let's think about that when we're in that area and see what we feel like.
5
all this is going on in my head
categories?
before I even leave the house.
Whoa. All this is going on in my head before I even leave the not a
That's the
house.
best thing ever.
You don't even know you're not even in a house. It's a condo. So
It's time for dinner. What do? Boom. No plans, but I do have ideas of plans and things we might do. Mexican, yes. Chinese, not in the mood. Sandwich shop, yes, always in. Fast food, yes, that's always a given. I know all these options right away while you're still pulling up your pants from your morning piss. That is how winning is done.
That when we're in that area and see what we feel like. Like, all this is going on in my head before I even leave the house.
Whoa.
My mind is always at work.
He's built
man,
different.
What a king. What a fucking king. My mind is always at work. My mind is always going. Boom, I see a Mediterranean restaurant. Nope, cross that right out. Pizza place? Is that West, is that East Coast style? No, boom, cross that out. Now what? That was the best. Nerd Brew, please. I know I always say this. That is a video waiting to be made. His fucking grind set videos. Boom, thinking about what's happening. Boom, I'm in the bathroom. Now what? It's all on the schedule. Always thinking. He said, I love the flexing.
Oh my.
I love the flexing about how that awesome he thinks he is for that. I'm always thinking. My mind's always going. And just to recap, the things he's thinking about, right, are waking up, going to the bathroom, writing his meals on his wall planner, and thinking about where he has to go for his, appointments on his days off, and what day of the week the trash is. That's all the things he said. That's all he's talking about. Very cool.
I wasn't expecting that. That took me for a surprise.
That took me for a surprise. Whatever that means.
Body type now. No.
Philip. He wishes.
That took me for a surprise. I mean, in reality, kind of close to my real body type now.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Prove
Look
it.
just like him. I thought it was him.
Just like me for.
Whatsoever. Still kind of flabby, trying to get rid of the sag. But yeah, it's actually pretty close to my real body right now.
Prove it.
He's even got the spare tire I'm trying to get rid of.
I'm in God mode.
That's not a spare tire, Phil.
Dysmorphia.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, he's dysmorphic as fuck.
This is what I want to be. This is the real me now. So I'll go with normal. We'll go with the pasty skin color. We'll go with the pastiest.
Oh my god.
Phil, your body type isn't allowed by the ESRB.
Okay, that was funny.
Have you seen the Konosuba season 3 2 over EPS?
Better change.
Maybe.
Exactly.
I'm not sure which one's
Stick to your guns, bro. Stick to your fucking guns.
referring to.
But Jordy needs to change a lot of things, okay? Especially his fast food eating. Anyways, guys, the goal today for DSP Tries It is Arby's, where we eat the roast beef sandwich, mayonnaise roast beef sandwich mix. Infamous KS says, hyperfixated on a schedule. You get it? You got it.
Got it? Got it?
Ooh, the rare Ashton get it. That's a rare get it. Rare pull there.
Criminal.
I didn't push that. I'm going to be like DSP. You heard Cat there, right? Did I accidentally put the wrong button? Maybe I did. Nick, I hope I did. Nick SF says, the structure of prearranged whale tips, that's the prearrangement. Yes,
Yeah.
Correct. Big ups, Jericho. Let's go. Come on. Third. Can we get a Hogan finally? Go. Oh my God, it's 150. Having too much fun. God damn it. Come on. Please. Please. Ridiculous. Logan K says, his life is so structured, yet it takes him 4 hours to shop for 2 people and a cat. Then his structure stinks. This executive function issue equals autism. Well, it seems like if you have a schedule as ironclad as DSP's schedule, it seems like you would be able to do things in a more efficient way, right? That should be the goal of any schedule, right? But his schedule, self-admittedly, means 4 hours to buy the food, choose the food, the bagging of the food, the cutting of the vegetables, the washing of the vegetables. LARPtism, that's a good name. LARPtism. Are you doing a show today, by the way, Misery Merchant? Because I will redirect to your show. It's your bi-weekly show. Waffle Bunny 123 says, Shrigma male grind set. Shrigma? I know Schmegma, but I've never heard of Shrigma.
First one they fight Typhoon Wind Spirit and all the girls in swimsuits.
Lunar Guardian says, Rizzing cat with the tism. Do you think that's a Riz thing? That's a Riz?
Shrigma balls.
Ooh, good name. Big ups. Dave's Unsolicited Fish Picks. Big ups, big ups.
Do you see what a miracle I am? Healed. Healed. I am no longer sick.
Oh, clown mode. No clown mode. Is he money buffed, I guess? Nope, nope.
What happened to you?
The depths filled with the weirdness. Oh, and it...
Hilarious King. You're definitely doing it.
Hold on 1 second. Nuxter, he's saying, it's weird, I'm watching your stream and there's no ads.
You see this, publishers? You
Worried,
appreciate your
King,
game
because
being
you're getting
represented
clearly
like this?
View-botted?
If that is the case, it's a YouTube thing. My streams are monetized, and I'm taking a look, and it's a monetized stream with ads enabled. So if you're not seeing ads, it might be a regional thing where there's just no ads available in your region. I don't know. That's just weird to me because everyone recently has been complaining that YouTube is playing too many ads.
They are.
Like, way too many ads. And I'm like, I don't know, I just checked. The stream is on, it's monetized, it's auto ads and everything. So I don't know what's going on. Obviously, listen, I'm doing well right now. Support on this stream has been great. I don't know why there'd be no ads.
Yeah, I think a single gifted sub will give him more than double whatever he's hoping to make from ads on this video, honestly. That's not an exaggeration either, but okay, yes.
No. It could be it's a regional thing too, depending on where you are.
It's a regional thing. It's a regional thing.
Anyway, but you'll die if you don't escape.
I doubt that. You'll soon.
Okay, great. 2 more left for the day stream.
Humbug.
Wow, Boombox just did another super chat. Thank you, Boombox. He just did another $10 super chat. He says, whether you like it or not, this is the way to support an original content creator. Whether you like the content creator or not, watching the original stream is the right thing to do. God bless.
Wait, if you don't like it, watch the original content, guys. Listen to Boombox. Even if you hate it, watch the original content creator. Got it.
Yeah, and listen, I'm well aware there's restreamers right now. I don't care. I can't stop them without
You could try to do something like Asmongold said, but you choose not to believe it.
lawsuits.
No, I don't listen to devs.
That's why I never do.
Okay.
I'm just here to do my own thing and enjoy life and games and share that experience with all of you. So thanks
Definitely.
to those of you who are here legitimately on the real stream. I appreciate you all. Anything else is theft. Anyone who's restreaming me right now is completely illegal theft.
Yep.
There is no way to transformative work a live stream. That's why
That's what we're transforming it right now.
it's not allowed without permission. It's that simple. Okay? All right. Thank you for $10.
Last one for the day stream. Oh, it's time for Dark Dave's Mere P break. Can you please pause it? Sure. Yes, I can. It's paused.
It's an honor.
I respect your schedule making, though. You're a legend.
My king. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube right now, I apologize. I do think that everything's crashing on YouTube because the viewers just dipped by several hundred.
Because the view bot stopped?
People are saying in the chat that
yeah,
they were getting kicked off the stream.
Okay.
Don't know what's causing that. It's
Okay.
not me. Everything is fine on my end, so it's a YouTube issue. Sorry about that. Well, maybe if you refresh, you can come back. I don't know.
This is the real number, by the way, 276.
Hopefully you guys are still watching. Okay. It's an honor, my king. Yes.
I appreciate.
It's an honor, my king. Yes. Let me check what's going on in the chat room. Nothing at all. There we go. Let's jump to the night stream. Oh, well, now's the right time to show this. So, about the game, the giveaways. Obviously, Tainted Grail, the game, is on Steam. So, people decided to share some reviews of the game, right? So some people are doing a review such as, I think this is it, not that's the gunner. Nope, that's the baddie right here. So I'm going to read it for you here. This person said review, say, I'm honestly baffled and disappointed that the Tainted Grail devs are supporting Darkside Phil. I don't understand how in 2025 any community manager or marketing team looks at DSP and thinks, yes, this is the brand ambassador we want. For those who don't know why this is such a bad look, it's not just that he's bad at video games, it's that he is genuinely a toxic individual with a documented history of predatory behavior. Number one, he is abusive to his own audience. If you watch him for 5 minutes, you'll see him berating his viewers. He bans people for giving helpful advice, insults his whales if they don't tip enough, and runs his chat like a dictatorship. Why would a dev team want their game showcased by someone who actively antagonizes the people watching? Okay. Now, this, I will say first, review bombing is bad. I definitely think this is a negative. But this person right here is doing it in the right way. They are giving their true and honest thoughts about a game that this company chose to sponsor, right? So this, you could say review bombing is bad, but this right here is telling his honest thoughts with backing it up with his reasons for thinking this, right? It's not a bad thing to say, I don't like who you chose to sponsor, right? So that's what I'm saying. I think review bombing blindly is bad, but this person is sharing his thoughts the right way, right? And that's just their opinion. So here we go. And the company did respond as well. And next up, number two. The financial predation. His entire business model revolves around guilt-tripping vulnerable people into paying his bills. We all know the stories about the bankruptcy saga and the allegations regarding where that money actually goes. Supporting him feels like validating that grift. He blames the game for everything. Tainted Grail is supposed to be a challenging, gritty RPG. DSP is notorious for refusing to learn mechanics, ignoring tutorials, and then screaming that the game is bugged or broken when he fails. He doesn't showcase games. He makes them look bad because he refuses to engage with them honestly. This is all true, by the way. You tell me when he says something that's false or a detractor meme. A history of bigotry and toxicity. There are years of receipts of him making insensitive, racist, and hateful comments. This isn't just edgy humor. From a decade ago, he constantly plays the victim while spewing toxicity. It just screams a lack of research on the developer's part. It feels like they just looked for streamers with X amount of followers and sent the game without checking who the person actually is. That's all true, though. I mean, that's fucking true. Awaken Realms, if you read this, you have a great product. You don't need to scrape the bottom of the barrel for coverage. Associating your brand with someone like Phil just alienates the actual core audience who respects your work. Who wrote this? They did a good job, whoever wrote this. Great job. TLDR. Tainted Grail devs sending free stuff to DSP is a massive unforced error. The guy is toxic to his fans, terrible at showcasing games, and a general stain on the streaming community. Do better. Okay. Yeah, this guy works at HR. Definitely. So the developer responded to this. Okay. Now, it would have been easy to kind of, I don't know, give him the whole canned answer saying, you could have made it funny, I think. There is a world where the team kind of responded in a funny way, right? But they didn't do that. They took it all very seriously. And they responded in the following manner. They said, this is a public thing, by the way. Recently, a collector's edition of our game was sent to a content creator as a part of a broader marketing outreach effort. This copy was sent without sufficient vetting and should not have gone out under our existing standards. Once concerns were brought to our attention, we reviewed the situation internally and have tightened our outreach process going forward. So yeah, they took this review to heart.
Holy
let's see
shit!
How their Steam page is doing.
Trolls doing the Lord's work.
Was the one that did that, and this now, like, developer response, you could see like on every fucking part of the Steam page now. So there we go. But yeah, who cares? I mean, it's not like they were going to work with DSP again. But I guess it is a little bit of a you can learn something from this, right? There's a lesson here. You know what I mean? And that is that you have to think about who you're sponsoring your game. And you might not want to send, shit out to people that are literally lolcows due to their own actions, right? I mean, that's it. That's hopefully that other people can learn from that. You know what I mean? So there we go. That's the now this company's not going to work with DSP anymore. You know what I mean? It could have been intentional. My Ruin says there's a world where that's intentional. They know that they're going to talk about it a lot. People are going to share about this. So there's a funny thing. I don't think DSP is going to bring this up personally because it's kind of hurtful and it's going to be a detractor W. He could try to pull the pity party on this one, right? Like, I can't even get a game now. No one's going to work with me now because the detractors ruined my life. He could try that. I think he's going to go to the not talk about it method. That's my prediction. Is he's going to go the not talk about it. Oh, was that you, North Scout BA? Now, be honest, North Scout. How much time did you put into that response? Because that was pretty fucking good. The bullet points, the numbers, you were prepared. You didn't just write bullshit like he's Gouty. You know what I mean? You don't get anywhere by saying he's Gouty, right? He's a Gouty pig roach. That doesn't work. But you made it seem like you were seriously concerned. And all of your things were real. All of your thoughts were actually the fucking case. So that's fine. I mean, that's totally within everyone's rights to do. Now, just bitching and thumbs downing everything without saying why, just saying Gouty, that's, I don't think, is a good idea. But North Scout here. Big Dog says he will shit on the game. I bet he will. He didn't say he's going to play it anymore, did he? Right? I don't fucking know. But I don't think he will. That's probably a good way out of it. This game fucking sucks anyway. Apparently they're not selling too many copies of the other edition they're trying to send. I don't know, but you know how it goes. Oh, he said he liked it. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is what I talked about when I said DSP and his schedule thing right here, just like this. This is what DSP is sounding like with his schedule.
My day is 6 a.m. to noon, and I'm not crazy. You're crazy for thinking it takes 24 hours, just like some dude in a cave did 300 years ago. My second day starts at noon and goes till 6 p.m.
I've already went to the bathroom once, checked out the schedule, checked out what day of the week it is. Is it trash day? Yes or no? No.
That's day 2. And then the next day is 6 p.m. to midnight. What I've done now is I have changed the manipulated time. I now get 21 days a week. Stack that up over a month, I'm going to kick your butt. Stack it up over a year, you're toast. Stack it up over 5 years, my entire life is different than it would have been otherwise.
That's what DSP is unironically doing, though. Listen, do I know where we're going to eat? No, but I know what kind of style we're interested in. 4 or 5 different styles. Already thinking about it. That's just the way I work. That's how I operate. Okay, night stream with the Mega Bonk. Okay, Mega Bonk. Garbage Can says, executive level beggar in the house. Big ups. Executive level beggar. He knows what he's doing. He's got the grind set, the bag set. I got the bag set to keep the, what did I say in the song? I've got the bag set to get the Velcro. I can't remember. I said something like that. Twerk to Spec says, in the Army, this is called a high-speed individual. Ooh, see, I don't know the wording, though. In the Army, the high-speed individual. Is that a positive or a negative? It sounds kind of positive, doesn't it? High-speed individual. Where's the Steam thread, John Doe? Where's the Steam thread? Let me try to get that now. Hold on now. Let me try to find the thread. High-speed individuals sound like what I was, okay, that's a different time, different day. The thread. Discussions. Okay, discussions. You guys really did business with DSP. Okay, I found it. Here we go. I found it. Right here. Yeah, this is a poor choice to put it lightly. Exactly. I was just about to post the same. Who is DSP? Darkside Phil, a lol cow who begs for money and he committed fraud on multiple occasions. He's a terrible person. Kohi in the house here. DSP thought the developer of the game was only involved in making the collector's edition. This is the quality you get with this guy.
Yeah, he still doesn't know the difference between developers and
Declan
publishers.
Reed, that's super charming.
Cool.
This North Scout in the house again. That was a great statement. Post 220 is being asked for. Okay, I will. Let's go for it. Trample Smarf in the house says, welcome home. Oh my God, it's still going. I'm on 300 posts? Holy shit. 300 posts. People are having fun. All right, here's 220. I found 220 post. Here we go. 220 post. If you're reading this ALT, you are old, sir. There you go. I read it. You baited me. And you got it. All right? That's what you're looking for? Fuck off. Ban him. Old Man Jenkins says, that's crazy. I usually just drive around until I remember what I'm supposed to be doing. He's on another level. Yeah, that's what I do too. Start driving and think about it. What am I going to do today? No idea. Let's just drive, Chew. We'll figure it out along the way. You know where you're going? Whoa, dude, that's sick. DSP not even in chat yet. Looks like we got time. Mechanic Drew says, DSP said he don't use trash company. Why you need to know day? DSP said he doesn't use trash company. Why you need to know day? Mechanic Drew, I'm not sure on this one. I'm not sure exactly what you need on this one, but he does need to know the day. It's very important to him. Mechanic Drew, you're a legend. NW News says, this game is slow and boring as fuck. Rage quit today. He's not playing it, though, now, right? Today he's doing something else. He's doing Arc Raiders today. You're a legend. The Camping Dutchman, yes, we know, Ryan. Now back to your padded room. Oh, that's the comment from them, yeah. I don't know who that is. No idea. We have Aid Robertson in the house. Come on. Classic. Huh. And today is not a podcast day either. It's a choosing the Christmas games day. So it could be fun. I'll watch one match as well. before we get out of here today for sure. I'm locking in at least one. Magic Short Boss says, if he weren't such an a-hole, I'd feel sorry for him. 5 categories of food we like before going out. No excitement in life. That's no way to live. Yes, he is in a hell of his own making. A hell of his own making. Imagine living like that. All right, we're going out. Let's do 5 themes you might be interested in, Kat. Go. You know what I mean? All right, let's think. We're going out 2 weeks from now, Kat. We have not decided our dinner. Tell me 5 different themes you might be interested in, okay? Interesting. Yes. Okay. Seafood theme. We got that one. Okay. Fast food theme. Okay. Got that one. Okay. Burger theme. Now, I don't know, Kat. That's kind of similar to the fast food theme. Should we separate that? And North Scout in the house says, big ups. Thanks for the positive feedback on my review. No, you're North Scout. You did it. You did it, sir. You're a legend, North Scout. Let's go. Let's get into it. Night stream, okay? Night stream, not as many. This will be more of a quicker thing. But he's going to talk about Asmon a little bit in the night stream. Let's go.
Save us, GTA. You're well behind the times. I don't have any flood updates because it's been long over, so there's nothing to talk about.
Flood updates.
It's called news. You could look it up on the internet if you're interested.
Then why do you bother bringing it up in the first place? When anyone asks for an update, you're like, fuck you, watch news.
Here's the thing. I think this year, my Game of the Year awards, my most disappointing games of the year, and the kind of DSP tries at highlights that I'm planning on doing might do really well.
Planning.
Now I have extra viewership, people who came over from Asmongold who might watch them and give them a boost compared to previous years.
Nah.
I don't think so. DSP tries it highlights? Eat your heart out, Jeff Keighley. We have DSP tries it highlights. All right, guys, and the award for the best burger from DSP Tries It this year. First, Arby's. The nominees are Arby's.
We have eliminated Pizza
KFC
Hut.
chicken sandwich. McDonald's McRib. Arby's mayonnaise and roast beef sandwich. And the award goes to Pete Subs. Come on up, Pete.
So I'm thinking this is the year I should really do it, but now it's kind of weird because, like I said, all of a sudden, I just today start playing Tainted Grail, and I really liked it, and I want to play it some more to get a better
Imagine winning the
game.
DSP Game of the Year award.
We just finished the intro
I'm shutting
this
down the
afternoon,
studio
so
and laying everyone off.
I determined, hey, could this
With
actually
6
be one of
months
the
of
best games I
severance
played
pay,
this
of
year?
course.
Okay, so
First
that means
impression
no.
was great. Like, it was a really good first impression.
All right, really good first impression, he says. Really good first impression. Oh my God, this music.
Scale of 1 to 5, how would I rate
Jesus.
Collector's Edition and stuff? Well,
Get
here's
outta
the thing,
here.
Super Bon John, I don't know how much it costs. Does anyone know how much that Collector's Edition costs?
As long as you do the
$220.
research. Great review.
Cost $220.
So I don't know.
Oh my God, this music. All right, Tainted Grail. I can't turn that shit down. Tainted Grail Collector's Edition cost. Let's see how much it costs. $219.
$220.
$220. $1 shy of $220.
A penny shy.
Personally, I really like it. I would say out of all of the actual like statues that I got with game, this is better than the ones from back in the day. Remember like Uncharted 2 or 3 had an amazing one? This is better than that. It's bigger, it's better quality.
Wow.
Arguably, it's like top 3 models that I ever got with the game as a collector's edition. It's that good.
Cool.
And it's all one piece. That's the other thing. Look, it doesn't come apart. Oh, those are
One Piece.
That's a manual style. If he says One Piece twice, I'll give you a manual style One Piece laugh, and you have to guess who it is.
and it's all one piece.
Someone will get it. Someone will get it. Caesar Clown, Zombie 8 Cody with the lifetime contract.
That's the other thing. Look, it doesn't come apart. Oh, those others all had pieces you had to put together. They'd fall out and shit. This is all one solid piece. It's pretty good.
One solid
pretty
piece.
good.
They're selling them for $220 on eBay right now.
$220.
I wonder what it cost when it was new then. If it's $220 on eBay now, then maybe it was less on release and the price is inflated because you can't buy them anymore. Well, of course, it also depends on if you like the game, and it helps that I played the intro of the game and I actually really liked the intro. There we go. I'm trying to get him to. There we are. There we go. That's the angle. Cool.
Chu has successfully bullied me into. We have now started. I have an announcement to make. I have started watching Demon Slayer. I have started. We're 5 or 6 episodes in, so I cannot give a review yet. I'm still in the
Very nice.
courting phase. But yes, I have been successfully bullied into watching Demon
Still need
Slayer.
to see that
Thank you.
movie.
Loves to spooge. Well, first of all, if you want me to take.
Loves to spooge. The question is, this is an actual question. Is it too late for a new player to get into WWE Champions, or is Supercard a better move? Interesting question. Now that's a good question with no money being attached. How does he handle this?
Loves to spooge. First of all, if you want me to take you seriously, you should have a serious name. That's not a serious name.
Nobody wants to be taken seriously by you.
Question. Is it too late for a new player to get into WWE Champions, or is Supercard a better move? I've not played WWE Supercard since around 2018-ish, maybe 2019. I don't.
Maybe 2019? Yeah, but you played it enough for years then, Mr. 80 hours in 2 weeks. But yeah, keep going.
Do you remember anything?
6-7 years removed from a game, I can't.
6-7. I'll stop. He said it though, guys. He said
6-7.
He said it, not me.
Maybe 2019.
6-7.
I don't know what it's like anymore. If I'm 6-7 years removed from a game, I can't answer.
6-7.
WWE Champions, again, I haven't played it in a while, but
I should have let the price talk go.
6-7? No, kill yourself.
Jatu, this is another Jatu
No.
joint in the house. So Jatu says let it play too, and I totally ignored your instruction. We're gonna go back to this one, okay? I promise. But Jatu is requesting this, and I'll let it go, okay? I agree. Here.
this is better now than actually. I'm trying to get him to. No, I'm being my honest opinion. That's the angle.
Here we go. Sorry. Here we go.
No, not a sponsor. I didn't get paid to do any of this today. I didn't get paid for the unboxing. I didn't get paid for the gameplay. You know.
You got it for free though.
I'm being my honest opinion. It plays like Elder Scrolls, but it's like a horror-themed Elder Scrolls, and I'm really enjoying it. And the graphics were pretty good. Now, I didn't get out of the starter area. When I play it again, because it seems like you guys want another stream of it, I guess when we play it next week, because again, this is the holiday week, so maybe next week we'll play it again, and then we'll determine, if the actual base game is as good as the intro was.
So you were paid with product then? Yes, he was paid with product, which is in the definition of a shill. Especially when you say it so, he's being very positive about it,
He hasn't played Champions in a while. Down from the rafters last login 28 minutes ago.
Right.
Just tell me what it's really worth. People are idiots, man. The 220. You didn't notice. I didn't get the joke because the joke is so dumb and old. I don't care anymore.
No, that means you're dumb.
I actually thought you were being serious.
You better write that on the kitchen wall.
His inability to understand a joke when it happens doesn't mean you're smart. It means you're dumb. It's not a flex. Notice how I didn't even know what you were talking about because I'm smart.
Like your food.
That
Keep
doesn't
the
make
beans in
sense.
order.
I'm too smart to understand what people are talking about. You know what I mean? Only dumb people know what people are talking about because they're dumb.
It's that easy. Okay, back to this one. Here we go.
Tried getting into it as a.
He doesn't care about it anymore.
Supercard question.
He's just crying about it for no reason.
I haven't played it in a while.
Yeah, go ahead.
I tried getting into it as a new player about a year ago. If you remember, I did my streams. If you want the answer, watch those streams. They're archived on this channel. Just search WWE Champions here on this channel in the playlist tab.
Couldn't you just say your thoughts without making them watch hours of content when you spent $600 on the game or whatever with that new account?
You'll see.
Yeah, was it 1,000 at the end? I can't even remember. DSP Pikachu. Do you remember how much he spent on that one? I thought it was 600 or something, but he definitely spent a fuck ton on that new account, not even his real account.
I started from nothing. I literally started from having nothing at all, and within like 2 months, the roster that I built up, but it included spending. It's going to show you what you can kind of earn free versus what you have to pay for, and it'll kind of warn.
2,000 in 2 months. DSP is now in chat. He says, Merry Christmas. Well, the Christmas nominations are worthless. I guess we'll just talk about it and figure it out today, but none of those games work. Oh, he's coping. What? He's coping. Oh, he's coping. You know why he's coping, right? It's because the poll got fucked. Here we go. So he get fucked.
Get fucked dance.
Here, I'll show you the poll again, just in case you didn't see it. You can do uppercase Christmas in the chat if you want to see it yourself.
How did you fuck this up?
Where is it? I gotta scroll down 8,000 miles to find it because that's how it works. Let's see. It's right. Official update stream. Oh, look at that. Big ups. Injured Cole got it on the nose. Oh, me and Injured are playing that game again. The escape room game. What's it called? Escape Sim or something? Last week was fucking fun. I was a genius, by the way. Oh, if you want to see genius level gameplay, watch that. It's a lot of fun. No RV there yet. I rage quit that, Mr. Extravagant. Don't bring that up anymore, please. The devs ruined it. The devs ruined it with the newest patch. Anyways, let's go. So these are this is why it's over, is because of the following, okay? Stellar Blade or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's gone, you know. He's deleted some. Oh, you dirty dog. DSP has deleted them. Motherfucker. Remember last week I showed you? How come he didn't delete this one? Oh, because it's Emperor Ferbs. Ferbs lives. Oh, the detractor ones are banned, though. God damn it. Yeah, where's Zomboid? Huh? Oh, God. Do you see it? I see it. Oh!
Dispatch!
Forget about the Digimon! Oh!
Democracy at work.
We can't run away! Digimon! He erased all the good ones. Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, upload that. Yeah. I'm uploading that. Good call, though. Great call. I really am into Digimon Storytime Stranger. I don't know about you guys, but vote with your heart. But it's a good prediction, I think. DSP said the Christmas on Mace are worthless. I guess we'll talk and figure it out today, but none of those games work, and that's the last thing he said. Here we go.
You about the way that these games force you into buying to continue, you know? What's up, Dark Ethan? How's it going for you, man? Good to see you. Happy holidays.
How's it going for you, man? Happy holidays.
All right, that's the end about the WWE Champions. Next.
Thanks for $2. Hopefully the view botting has slowed down. Yeah, I can't control it. I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't even know what's legit views and what's not anymore. But earlier today, I do feel like we had a good amount of people who came to see what the mystery game was in the unboxing in the first game.
Everyone knew.
270 people.
But Phil, 'tis the season to be generous.
I don't know. You know,
Give your fans what they want.
Myself with it. I literally
yes, you can.
Don't control it. There's nothing.
I'm being cucked somehow. Who is cucking me? Oh, DSP stream. The slideshow started. There we go. I'll get that up here for you.
Oh, no.
Slideshow has started.
I can do about it. I just ignore it. It doesn't affect the channel positively or negatively. Like I don't get anything extra for it. I don't get penalized for it because the views
Analyzed?
Like I don't get anything extra for it. I don't get penalized for it because
penalized.
The views don't stick. There's no added revenue because of it. YouTube is very good about detecting it and just erasing it from your channel.
You can tell OIC to cut it out.
Sounds like a fetish.
For it. I just say, well, whatever.
Penalize me.
You know, and I just move on with my day. So that's why when it happens, I just say to everyone, hey, don't mention it. Don't bring it up because you're giving them the attention they want. Just, you know, pay no heed to the
Pay no heed. Pay no heed. Pay no heed, bros.
Huh? Someone tipped $1. They said Aussies, I guess Australians, have a social media ID stuff now, so many people just don't participate anymore. That could be why attendance is so low now. What? My attendance is high. My attendance is more than it used to be. In the last month, I've almost doubled my average stream attendance.
That's not true.
Not every stream.
Not really.
Streams have slowed down. Yeah. But a lot of games are like double attendance from what I used to get.
Because of the view bots you just referenced earlier, yes?
My engagement is up. My support is up. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
As for Australian viewers, I never had a lot of Australian viewers. If you actually take a look at my viewership and you break it down.
I mean, double of 0 is still 0.
Oh, yeah, please. Go ahead.
1 second, because I want to get your tip on the leaderboard.
He's going to make it such... Listen to this. I guarantee... I've not seen this, any part of this. I am predicting the following statement. More than half of my viewers are from outside of the United States. That's my guess. Oh, good morning all, DSP just says. Okay. Even though you already pitched about the Christmas nominations. But he will say this. He will say the following. More than half of my viewers are outside of the United States. Can you believe that? It's hilarious. He might say it's hilarious.
Okay.
Okay.
So, here is
the rub.
There we go.
Here we go.
It's just like Cyrax with the clicking.
My content, my analytics.
What?
That's not what I wanted to do. I completely did the wrong thing. Analytics. There it is.
I think Santa's coming soon. The
Audience
parade is
demographics.
starting. Yeah. We can't talk now. It's parade.
What is this song?
It's part of the parade.
Okay, he's gay, he's gonna hide.
Santa's coming later.
Demographics. You ready for this?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
The United States by far is my biggest demographic at 55%.
Oh, wait,
United
wait.
Kingdom is, the United States by far is my biggest demographic at 55%.
Felt it. It was more than 50%.
The United Kingdom is second with 11.3. Canada is third with 5.7. And then in fourth place with 2.3% of the viewership is Australia. 2.3%.
Did anyone say they cared?
Hi,
So
Derek.
let's say, for example, I don't know, my average stream would have 300 viewers. What this is arguably saying is out of that 300, probably 6 to 7 viewers are Australian.
6, 7. I can't not say it now.
And if you're saying, even if all the Australian viewership went
Okay,
away,
now do average watch time.
Oh, God.
Yeah, when do they dip out?
United States, United
When do they
Kingdom,
stop
Canada,
watching?
And then all these other countries are like 1%, 1%, 1%. So even if entire countries besides the United States.
My guess it's the first
I'm
3
annoying
seconds.
you like I get annoyed in my real life. When I say like I don't know, I'm counting or something, and then I got to hear.
Someone
it from my
please
spawn.
explain the
You gotta
6-7
hear it
meme
from
to me.
Because if I do,
There
it
is
here,
no
I get
explanation. That's the
unsubscribing.
thing.
I believe it's fine. I understand that.
Canada got shut off, I probably wouldn't even
There's
notice in the views.
it intentionally makes no sense.
Ginormous
That's the thing.
international viewership in one place. What I do have is about a third to 40% of my viewership. I'd say probably what was it, like 35% of my viewership is international, but split all over the world.
Yeah.
So because of that, there's not one focused place that really is overly a part of the demographics. Do you see what I'm saying?
Nah.
Is there a point to this? Here comes Santa. Get ready. Whoa,
Like-
Santa!
It's like Timu RPG music. Like you're in
There
a
he is. He's on the fire truck.
like you're walking around a castle after you've been sent off on your mission, but you're looking for treasure chests.
Throw candy. So fucking loud. Anyways, very fun. Bamsy Smurf says.
Not at
Shout
all
out to the
because I
Pilgrim
can't hear
Cave
what you're
Dwellers.
saying.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, always shout out to them, my bros, back in the caves. NW News says he's late today reading stream replies. Someone tried to bring it up in chat just now, I see. I hope Phil isn't mad at the tainted game devs. It is unfair that detractors harass them. It could be brought up then, I guess. We'll see. I don't think I'm still in the no camp. He won't. It's a me him says, how about a succulent Chinese style meal cat? Well, I'll add that to the schedule, okay? I'll add that to the schedule. And Major Kong says, today my girlfriend said he sounds a bit like Chief Wiggum. Now I can't unhear it. I have heard that before. There's a little bit of Chief Wiggum in there, right? Okay. I think that's what it's from. Okay. You know,
Posting a discussion in a discussion board isn't
moving on.
harassment. Try harder, Dev.
My next DSP Tries It should be my and Cat's Christmas dinner. No, it won't be. We're not going to do a
Jeez.
DSP Tries It this week because already I'm going to be ordering food on Tuesday where we're going to do like a feasting with the king, just or feasting with Phil, whatever you want to call it. I don't even know what it's going to be. My wife and I didn't determine that yet.
It's not on the schedule? What are you going to do?
So we'll have a food video. It just won't be DSP Tries It. And then we'll talk. And then next week we'll have a new DSP Tries It for either the very end of December or early January. But we got to figure out what it's going to be. To be honest, the Quiznos one didn't even do very well. If you look, it's already been out for, 2-3 days? It got like 600 views. Like, I don't think anyone really cared about it. People liked the themed stuff better. The SpongeBob meal, right? The hot
What if
ones
Cat is
being
gone
the
if you
things
know
that are
what I
tying
mean?
in and having it
Gone,
people like
gone.
more than me just going somewhere and trying it for no reason. So maybe we wait until we have a reason to go somewhere.
I mean, yeah, but the difference is like 300
Boy, you sure are
views,
eating a lot
right?
of takeout for a
So,
happily married man.
like, it
Yeah,
is true
no.
though. Feasting with the King, oddly, like that doesn't get the views. Like, here we go. Look. So let's do an audit of views for DSP tries it. Okay. So we have Quiznos has less than 1,000 views in 3 days. That's cooked. That's over. The Carl's Jr.'s taste test, because it was new, the Carl's Jr. Cali XL, that has 1.6 thousand views because people are into that. Oh my God, look at this thumbnail. Another SpongeBob collab? Oh boy, 1.8 thousand views because people look that shit up, right? People do search that shit. Fast food content is hot. Next we have less than 1,000 because, as you can see, no one's searching for this shit. Right? And look at this thumbnail. This is his real thumbnail, guys. Not edited. That's his thumbnail. Next up, this meal is terrifying. Popeyes Friday Night at Freddy's Disaster. People searching for that. 1.6 thousand views, as you can see. But again, we're talking about less than $10 at the end of the day. Returning to Five Guys after 4.5 years. Look at that thumbnail. That's going to get the people in there. Can Arby's save Thanksgiving? 1.1 thousand. And DSP ties it. Just hit the 1,000 with the 1,001 month. DSP ties it. Okay. So again, yes, you could say that his Quiznos, no one cared about it, but what? It's 600 or 700 views less? I mean, come on. Who cares? No, Oberken, this is the 35,000 subscriber channel, because this was his KO Gaming channel, if you remember. But okay, anyways. Exactly. That's what you got to see. Because, people are searching SpongeBob meal because they want to see it. And then they click on his, and it takes them 10 minutes to get to it. Everyone is clicking off. Everybody.
Will I watch Avatar Fire and Ash if it's on an on-demand service?
Oh, see, I don't say 6-7 when I do it. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that one. I was like, I didn't say it, but I was like, yes, I did. See? And if my kids were in here, they'd be saying 6-7, and then it goes in my head. And then you got to suffer for that. That's what I'm saying.
To watch, and I'm not paying anything for it, sure. If I have to pay for it, no. Like I saw, Avatar 1 visually was great. Action-wise was good. Story was terrible. Avatar 2 visually was great. Action-wise was good. Story was atrocious. So I'm sure Avatar 3 will just be more of the same. I'm not really...
Which one? The bad story or the good story?
...caring. I'll watch it when I get to it, if I ever do. I'm not in any rush. Spedgy did a $2.79 Canadian super chat, asking, any chance I'll get to Final Fantasy Tactics? Well, the thing is, I love...
Fuck off, no. Okay, next. Last one for the night stream. We do have some boring wings as well. It is boring, nothing of consequence. But here we go. A little bit of gameplay here.
I need a way to get health back. Right now, I have no way to get health back at all.
He's fighting the boss, the Stone Golem.
Let's do lifesteal. Oh, God. Oh! Wow, he landed on me? What happened there? The mini boss or boss...
Wrecked!
I guess he climbed the tree. So I didn't even know he was there.
He fell off the cliff. They do that. He was on this... Let's see what happens here. Yeah, okay, he's there. Fine. I'm gonna...
Lifesteal.
Boom! Oh, yeah, off the cliff, on the tree, fell down. Yep.
Wow, he landed.
Get fucked.
I guess he climbed the tree. So I didn't even know he was there.
Time for
and
the
he actually
pre-stream.
fell out of the tree on me, and he crushed me and took my whole health bar.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time I've ever seen that happen.
That happens a lot if you play the game, that kind of stuff. Anyways. Yeah, I showed that already, Obercan. Big ups. I don't think he's going to talk about it personally, Obercan. I do not think it. I think he's going to avoid that whole thing because it looks like a detractor W too much. So his options are ignore or pity party, right? So I think he's going to be. I think he's going to do ignore. That's my guess. Oh yeah, we can do poll. That's a good poll. Great poll.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Today, the Christmas festivities continue. Apparently,
my bad. Right here.
I'm lost in the blizzard over here. And with the Christmas week stuff rolling on, today we have a very important job on the podcast. We have to figure out what games I'll be playing on tomorrow's annual Christmas marathon here on DSP Gaming. Now, thing is, we've had a thread where people have been suggesting a lot of games. Sadly, that thread kind of was a waste of time. I took a look at it this morning, and it's a whole lot of nonsense. People who didn't abide by the rules, people who were suggesting things that they knew we would never play. So here's what we're going to do. Today we're going to sit down, and we're going to think about how successful things were over the last marathon, and we're going to try to do something similar, i.e.
Let's talk about how much money you guys gave me for the last marathon. Let's try to do the same thing.
Let's see what kind of games we could try out that maybe I've never tried
Business
before,
meeting.
but you guys know have been good and or kind of popular. It would be an opportunity for us to explore new content and not have to worry about it taking up another stream session. So, today on the show, let's hammer in Christmas, all right?
Hammer
it's gonna be a
in.
great one. Festive vibes all around, and it's the final podcast before Christmas.
Oh, it is a
of course.
podcast?
So,
shit.
I can't wait to chill. Let's sit back.
Can't wait to chill.
And relax, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for another fun episode of the Level 1.
I'm happy. Are you happy? Because I am.
Mute it. Sinister says, I'm crying. DSP deleted the play Street Fighter with Jade suggestion. Jade doesn't enjoy it. Well, Jade will never hear about it, but he did delete that one too? Come on. Come on. Why would you delete that? That's a good suggestion. Come on. God damn it. Let me move my that. Boop, boop. My crop's is pissing me off a little bit. There we go. Boop, boop. There we go. Perfect. Perfection. There we go. How long is this? Oh my god.
Alrighty, everyone. Good morning and welcome to the show. It's Monday, the 22nd of December, 2025. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming. Hope you're all doing well. The countdown to Christmas continues. We are right there, right? Like right around the corner, only a few days away. And my annual Christmas marathon is tomorrow. So we got to figure out what exactly we'll be doing. Because as I explained yesterday, we will be doing a lot of fun stuff, including me in all kinds of festive attire. As you can see today, some more fun Christmas stuff wearing here. But tomorrow, I'll be changing out into all these different outfits over the course of the day. It's always fun to do a few changes of ugly Christmas sweaters and the like. And this year,
Yeah, he's like Britney Spears and Taylor Swift. The costume change in the middle of the concert.
Got a couple new things to share with all of you. That's going to be fun. All right. But in addition to that, one of the major things we're doing tomorrow is going through the gaming schedule for games that have solid release dates in 2026. What I want to do is actually get through a solid release timing for the big games so we know what we're checking out next year. Now, keep in mind, it's going to be very early, right? We're going to have a lot of games that don't have release dates. And as you've probably seen over the course of 2025,
I thought he was going to say, sorry, ladies, I have to say this. I thought he was going to say twat for a second. I do apologize again, ladies.
As you've probably seen over the course of 2025, 2025,
Yeah, you
some
heard
of the
it?
best games.
Dude, 2020 twat.
These indie releases that come out of nowhere and drop and just like shock you. You're like, whoa. I can't believe how
Argentinian member bomb here. Regretful Awaken Realms dev.
good this specific indie game is or whatever out of nowhere, right? So, basically, what we're going to be doing is going through all of
It's the
game
real
releases
devs.
that do have solid release dates.
Maybe it's the
so that we
actual
can actually figure
devs.
out, how to tackle those next year. But we'll be discussing other things as well. I'm sure you guys are going to have ideas of new things that'll be coming out that we could cover next year as well. So that's going to be a big chunk of the marathon, hanging out, talking about Christmas, going through the game release schedule, etc. But then on top of that, there's going to be some booze. I'm going to have alcohol that's themed to Christmas. I actually got specific hard liquor that's going to be pretty cool that we're going to check out. Plus, I have all these different cut waters that I got of different flavors that I'll be testing as well.
Oh, you go off, Queen.
But of course, another component will be guests. As I've already explained, over the course of the day, I'll probably have a few different guests that are going to be showing up at various different times.
I think that means it's not just costumes, guys. You hear that? I don't think you can just do the costume shit if it's that.
So it'll be fun to have someone drop in, have like a half an hour conversation, and then jump right back into either gaming or other content, okay? But of course, yes, I'm a gamer at heart, and obviously I want to do
But you never
some
know.
gaming tomorrow. And so hopefully you guys will join me for that and help me to figure out what games we're going to be playing right now. Because, yeah, as you're going to see, we're going to check out the nominations thread, and you're going to see that basically it is not very useful whatsoever.
Well, why'd you delete so many then? I'd like to see those. CarTube says, I didn't approve of the Tainted Grail dev bullying, but it's very funny that they eventually apologized for sending it to DSP. Yeah, I think the random, review bombing is not very cool, right? But, the guy that got the first post, that's absolutely how you should do things. That company chose to sponsor someone that has a very questionable past, and they explain their reasons for everything. And I think that's the way to do it, right? That's totally a fine way to show a company you don't like their choices. They should have researched. They got to learn somehow. Uemoto says, so successful, no one cared to suggest games. That's how successful he is. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's definitely not bullying at all. What that person did is not bullying in any way. In any way, that's not bullying at all. Turk to Spec says, to ignore is a common tactic with the Renton slow. Ooh, the Renton slow. Yeah, that person didn't even bring up the jerking off. I mean, that'd be easy.
That basically the people who posted didn't have the best of intentions. Either nominating things we've already played, nominating RPGs, nominating things that you knew we were never going to play. It's ridiculous. So
why'd you delete all of them then?
All of them instead is actually talk about some newer games or games that maybe have come out and I didn't have a chance to test yet and see if they fit. Much like when we did some of these nights where we test out new games and they may or may not work, it's good to have an opportunity to try out games for the first time and see, hey, could this be something that will work for my rotation? And take a look at the Black Friday event, right? What? Yeah, sure, we shopped for 3 or 4 hours, but we also played a variety of games.
Ludwig 24 shock, 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 Ludwig 24 shock.
Do tomorrow for good variety on the marathon. All right, so let's do that this morning.
What's going on?
All right, but also I just want to say to everyone out there,
if he says Merry Christmas,
thank you
guys so very much.
Thank you. I'm so grateful. Give me more money.
Shock Ludwig.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Yesterday, everyone came by to hang out. Seriously, it was great.
Everyone came by, except for the people who didn't, though. They didn't show up.
And I just want to say thanks because that's awesome. It means that I could
You're welcome or something or whatever, I guess.
Except as long as it hits the goal.
I know that I'm going to have an audience for it, and that people are having a great time.
Uh-huh.
All right, so let's keep that positive vibe
Ludwig
going
Place.
Today on the content. What are we doing today? Well, after the podcast, today it else end up which that stream be? It's a great question because honestly, I didn't really want it to have to be like a high pressure stream where we're locking in a bunch of stuff. Instead, I wanted it to just kind of be like a chill with Phil, where we just come and hang out and enjoy each other's company. And hey, you guys want me to boot up a game like Mega Bonk or something and just play a couple of rounds? I'm down for that. I want it to be more of a casual atmosphere and just a hangout session. Notably, I don't think we're going to have a lot of people here on Christmas Eve. I think Christmas Eve is a worldwide event. Everyone celebrates it. Unlike American Thanksgiving, which we did a month ago, Christmas Eve is kind of a universal thing. So
is it?
So a lot of people will be with their friends and family and probably aren't going to be coming by to hang out.
Is it?
I'm okay with that. But for those that are here, I want to have a good time. So we'll see. We got to figure out, what to do that day, but it should be good. And then I'll be off both on Christmas Day and the day after Christmas. So I'll be returning
quick search. 30% of the world celebrates Christmas in some way. That means 70% of the world will not be celebrating Christmas, even though DSP will tell you that it's a universal thing.
Both on Christmas Day and the day after Christmas.
Bro.
So I'll be returning next week on, well, I guess it's technically not next week, Saturday. And I'll be doing 7 straight days of streams. It's going to be awesome. Store wouldn't take our first. What we're going to do is, okay, and you might say, well, what do you mean? Well, a lot of the stuff that normally was in the schedule, I didn't play this week, or I'm not going to get to. For example,
I'm
if
still
you
here.
haven't noticed, no Expedition 33.
I'm just getting an image.
What?
If you haven't noticed, no Pokemon ZA.
Why, huh?
No routine. We just don't have time for those right now because we're in the midst of so much other stuff going
Later,
on
Sarah.
with the holidays. So those games will absolutely return next week. All right, as well as continuing with Arc Raiders, Mega Bonk, Power Wash Simulator 2.
Okay.
And after yesterday, it seems like you guys really liked Tainted Grail. I did too. I think the game is an awesome mashup.
Oh, yeah, please keep playing that.
Between the gameplay of, say, modern Elder Scrolls like Skyrim and a dark, gothic horror plot line with a lot of gore and monsters, similar to, say, Dark Souls or Elden Ring, mashed together. It's a good mashup. And I'm excited for more. I really liked it yesterday. And so we'll probably continue that playthrough with next week as well. So, I mean, next week, we are literally crammed for...
With the same amount of games you always play. Waffle Bunny 123 says 7-hour marathon, 3 games will be played for barely an hour. Let's go. That's tomorrow. That's what you have to look forward to tomorrow.
7 straight days. We're going to be
Big ups.
juggling, no exaggeration, like 7 different games.
Okay.
I'll be lucky to be able to play each game, once or twice with how much we're juggling. So the good news, though, is we're going to finish routine. We're very close to the end of routine. So likely we will wrap up routine next time we play it, and that'll allow us to have a little bit of flexibility in the schedule. As you know, we're going to go through the game schedule tomorrow during the Christmas Marathon, so we'll start to know, hey, what games are actually coming out when, and then we can figure out that. We're at the end of the year or very early pointing to train you best meals, some of the worst meals this year, because I did it, tries it, where we count down the best and worst moments basically of that show this year.
Best and worst moments of DSP tries it.
I did it so often, so we can highlight some of the best meals.
You thought it was a joke. Nope, it's not a joke. It's real. The best and worst moments of DSP tries it.
Hell.
And in general, just some of the best moments. It could be a funny moment or a good moment. All right.
A funny moment.
So I'm excited for that as well.
There's nothing funny that happens in a food
What am I
review.
going to do, though? It's a great question. If we're juggling 7 freaking
Is that what you think, making up things that they messed up that they didn't? You think that's funny?
What I'm thinking is next week.
Is that why he lies so many
7-day
times?
streaming week of games. All right, seriously.
Oh,
Let's get as
wow.
far as we can. Let's enjoy the games. Let's have a great time. Then, after that 7-day streaming week, maybe that first full week of January, that's when I'll start taking some night streams. And maybe we'll do a night stream as, tonight we're doing my Game of the Year Awards countdown. Tonight we're doing the Disappointing Games countdown. Tonight we're doing DSP Tries It. Maybe we'll do a few night streams that week where there'll be that instead of my normal gameplay content. Okay? That's what I'm thinking. Okay? Cool. I hope that sounds good to everybody.
Sounds horrible and boring.
Let's do some quick shout-outs.
Quick shout-outs.
And then after that, we'll basically jump into...
Do not say schedule.
...to what we're going to do tomorrow, because it's kind of important that we figure out what games to check out tomorrow. I already have one that you already have suggested, and I think it's going to fit the marathon perfectly. But I think we got to take a look maybe at some of the suggestions, and we got to figure out what we're going to do, because like I said, sadly going through all these nominations, there's just not a lot to work with here that I think is really going to work. And
especially when you delete more than half of them.
People are going to like. So we got to kind of figure it out on the fly.
On the fly.
Okay. So, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well.
Better than you are.
Let's do some quick shout-outs. We start off with Harvey Rodriguez, who became a member. Appreciate that.
I don't want to miss a what's up, but...
You. Australian 799 says, have a great holiday. Happy Hop, 31 cents. Thank you, thank you. Very nice. Okay, so... how's everyone this morning? Let's say hello to everyone. Good morning to Chris, to Stuart.
Chris.
Busy Anime World.
Exactly.
Benner Wolf. Der Brocast. OG Mr. Popo. Stinson Lord, Bonos Tecmo, how you doing, man? Original Grant, man. Original Grant, Apollo.
Here.
Let's see here. Girthquake.
Present.
Swaggy P.
Here.
Cassie loves Kimmy.
Present.
Nothing here. Broden and more
Hi,
on
substitute
YouTube.
teacher
Who we got on
Phil.
today? Let's see here. 1986, I love DSP. Welcome home, Jasper. JP Leonard. Let's see. Low Life in Lights. It's a weird name. Dove loves
Oh,
dudes.
you read it.
Your future stepson. Decaf. Melee Cat. And more.
And more.
He goes so much slower on the kick ones because he has to make sure they're okay to read. You know, he slows down. Okay, we have never pulled. Okay, nope. 1986. I love DSP. That's fine.
All right, very good.
Your future step cut. I mean,
Well, welcome everyone to the stream this morning. I hope you're ready for some chill vibes and continuing on with the holiday festivities. All right,
and a lot more. Okay.
Thanks for chilling. Thanks for being here this morning. All right, to figure out some games to play tomorrow. All right, and I get it. You know, I post up a thread. Hey, everyone, please dominate games, and I post up some specific criteria. I think I should review those criteria with you.
Oh, great.
Because it was pretty simple, but of course, no one listens because they
Yeah, because we're all dumb.
ready.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not just that people fuck with you. It's that we're all stupid. We're all big dummies. We're all dum-dum.
Oh, let's review.
You're the
First,
smart
before
one.
we get into the next quarter's goals, we're going to review the previous quarter's goals, okay? Velvet says, Phil will frame it as harassment.
I
but
hope
Awakened
Mr.
Realms
Phil
has
won't loop so
to
much
own their
today.
decisions. They sent DSP their game. They have to handle the resulting backlash. That's what I say. Definitely. That's what I fucking say. And I'm glad that Norwood did it so beautifully. Norwood.
Norwood.
Norwood alert! Norwood alert! Norwood alert!
Ding, 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 ding,
Scout,
ding, ding, ding.
not Norwood.
He's fat. He's sleepy. He's poor.
My bad. MW News says, beg in debunk. That's tomorrow's theme. Big ups.
I just got a $5 tip, and it says "tip of the morning" to you, laughing out loud. Well, thank you. That's
Hilarious.
Thank you so much. And OG Mr. Streams. They check out my content. And Harvey, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that people come to my streams. They check out.
I'm glad to hear that people come to my streams. I'm glad to hear that too. I'm glad to hear when people come to my streams.
After watching the 2 streams on your channel. Thanks for the quality gameplay.
Today is the daytime stream. I mean, that was a game that I completely wrote off because I said, it's one of those extraction shooters and not my cup of tea. Then I try it.
And it isn't.
Through the interactivity and the fun
It really isn't your cup of tea. Basically just confirmed your initial impressions.
Sometimes it'll turn other people onto those games, and then they'll check them out for themselves.
Sure.
So I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying Harvey. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm enjoying
Okay.
Harvey.
All right. So as I was saying, what I want to do is I want to show you guys the thread. Okay? This is the thread that I created over 2 weeks ago here on the channel. You ready?
Are you?
And reminder, he's deleted most of the funny ones from this, so this has already been scrubbed. Can't see anything, King. What are you talking about?
What the fuck?
As you can see.
Are you
I
kidding?
can't see shit right now.
Here's what I posted up.
Huh?
What? Is this a list for ants?
Any game that is actively available to play on PC or modern console.
Could you zoom it?
Like PS5 Pro, Switch 2, etc. is eligible. But there's
What
a
is
exception.
this?
Exception number 1, no MMOs. Exception number 2, no lengthy RPGs where we won't pass the introduction. Exception number 3, no games that will require any emulation to play. And exception number 4, no perverted, sexualized, X-rated games.
Yeah,
By the way,
like Stellar Blade and Final Fantasy VII. I'm tired of it.
I have a typo in there. It's Christmas, for goodness sake.
Yeah. Basically, just no games with chicks. I'm tired of chicks. It's time for men. Fuck chicks. Who needs them?
I'll be honest with you. All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
But DSP, you told Ptolomeo you don't mind playing MMOs.
I should have put another thing in there that said, exception number 5, no mobile game. All right? And the reason is...
no mobile games. He thinks people weren't listening to his rules because they put WWE champions. Like, you think that was a serious suggestion, King? Really?
Viewer's choice, but you can't nominate any games I don't want.
On the table or whatever, right?
I'm pretty sure it was a troll, man.
But sadly, I really don't have the means, I think, to play many mobile games.
Also,
Okay.
DSP, you
Like
regard
last year we did WWE
emulation
Champions,
isn't
and it
illegal.
was fun, but it got tired. There's no reason for me to play that again. I should have put that in there, and I'll take the blame for that. I should have been more clear there, because there were people who nominated some mobile games, and I'm just not going to be playing those during the Christmas event. All right? But sadly, as you're going to see, we're going to quickly go through the nominations that people came up with, and honestly, I don't think people really understood the spirit of the idea, or they were purposefully trolling.
Yeah, probably.
No mobile games, guys. I'm already playing several
Figure out
Snort.
what games we're playing tomorrow, but allow me to show you what I mean.
I can't add more to my list.
Let's scroll all the way to the bottom.
Let's scroll.
Where we started, okay? Tomba
Back to the
Special
beginning.
Edition. Well, to be honest, I have no idea what Tomba is.
Tomba, it's a troll
that's
game,
bad.
dummy. It's the fast
Really cared
pants.
for that idea.
Just want to be very clear here. The top voted choices, everything but King Ferb's option, because King Ferb's like a longtime supporter. He said Stellar Blade as well, but he didn't get deleted. Everyone else with the highest most thumbs up are deleted, so you won't see those here. But some of those options were Stellar Blade, obviously, Final Fantasy VII, WWE Champions, Project Zomboid. All of those had the most thumbs up, but those are gone.
Bramble the Mountain King.
They are nominating Tombo because the enemies are pigs.
Kingdom Come 2, yeah, correct. Kingdom Come 2, yes.
And the way I saw it was if something got over 10 likes, that was what I was going to consider for the event. So here's what we'll actually do. I will write down a few of these that maybe we'll have to look into, okay? Clover Pit, we already know, we've already played, didn't really work.
Save the Pig 3 coming out in theaters
The
near
only
you.
latest Smash Brothers is on Switch, and I'm not going to be playing that kind of a game, a fighting game, randomly out of nowhere.
Yeah, dumb shit.
Sadly, this person put 5 different games into one post, and I actually feel like if they had done 5 separate posts, maybe they would have gotten more thumbs up. But when you post
We can't see shit,
5
King.
games, let's say someone only wanted Black Mesa. Well, then they're probably not going to thumb this up because they don't want to thumb up the other 4 games. So that's something you got to be aware of.
Okay.
Is that if you're
Whoops.
actually going to
Maybe you should be aware of it.
marathon, you should be doing it as a separate post. As you can see, none of these really even got many likes at all.
What?
Path of Exile 2 is an insanely long RPG, which is literally in the criteria. It says do not nominate that, and they did anyway. So that's good. Pizza Tower we've already played. We actually played this a couple years ago, and it was all right, but it wasn't like groundbreakingly good, and people didn't really like it that much, so I'm not going to replay a game we've already done for a marathon. Emperor Ferbs is my moderator, and the reason that he posted those 2 games up is so everyone would thumb it up here, and then we wouldn't have to see 100 posts of that. So purposefully, we knew we're not playing Stellar Blade or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so that's why he posted that.
So he posted that as troll bait, but it didn't work because you had to delete multiple posts. So it was like ant poison for the ants, but it was troll poison for the trolls. But yeah, good job. It definitely worked. Jordan Fadeaway says, Tainted Grail played by a tainted taint. Oh, tainted taint. And Iwamoto says, did Shu already order the KFC Christmas chicken? No, we're not doing that. If I was in Japan, I happily would, though. Let me tell you. That's some quality stuff. And I've ordered it many times. And I'm proud of it. And I love it.
I see a lot of people who are saying Dispatch. I'm going to be honest, no, a narrative.
Oh, that's a good idea, though. I'll show you the options this year in Japan. I'll find that.
I see a lot of people who are saying Dispatch. I'm going to be honest, no, a narrative-based game doesn't work for a marathon. A narrative-based game works if we all collectively decide that I'm going to play it. But for a marathon to get a taste of a game that's a narrative-based game, it doesn't work. I would like, for example, I wouldn't play The Walking Dead. I wouldn't play Guardians of the Galaxy. I wouldn't play Tales from the Borderlands during a marathon. It doesn't work that style. So maybe I need to clarify that next time too, because honestly, it's been so long since I actually did a narrative-based game.
Just
like
say
that.
the games you
It didn't
want
even
regard.
come to my mind that people would nominate.
Right.
Quite honestly. Okay.
Like, I don't make this complicated. If we hit the goal, I'll play Final Fantasy IX and Yu-Gi-Oh! And a cringe visual novel. Probably
Malvola and Ibiscule would make his quit dispatch.
probably Sucker for Love.
I don't know what half sword
And
is.
this is just that simple. You want it, you get it.
No longer we cannot play because of adult content.
Moving
and
on.
Fire Emblem Engage is a RPG. We're not going to play.
Fear and Hunger has nudity. Fear and Hunger. Go ahead. I can't see shit though. This fucking sucks.
Code Vein, not only is Code Vein an RPG, it's an RPG that we already played the beta of. No one liked it, and then people only asked me to play it later for sexual content, so I'm not playing it.
Okay.
I don't know what this one is. Nike or Nikkei?
Nikkei got us a victory. Yeah, you're not gonna play
Fear
that one.
and Hunger has a censor patch.
He's never gonna play Nikkei.
8 likes. I think this is a shoe-in. Ball X Pit is a game that came out about a month
Too
or
many
two ago.
butts, girl
It's a
butts.
Game Pass game.
Ew,
It is
gross.
an indie game,
I want
and a
male
lot of people have
butts.
said it's just as popular as, say, Megabomb. So maybe that's a good one to give it a look during a marathon like this and see if it's any good for something for the future. Even if it's not good, then that's fine, right? What about Hitman Blood Money? Well, the thing is, we played that last year. If you don't remember, we actually played Hitman Blood Money
Sexual.
during the Christmas marathon last year, and it was fun. But no one actually asked me to go back and play it over the year, which is kind of disappointing, honestly. I thought maybe someone would, but no, it didn't really happen. So I don't think we'll be doing Hitman again this year, honestly. Okay?
Okay.
Scrolling through Super Mario Advance, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I mean, yeah, but
Why would you play those meme Christmas games? Here is the offerings for the KFC in Japan now. You could choose your S pack, A pack, B pack, or combo pack, and you see what you get there, okay? Prices seem to have gone up, but there you go. You have nuggets, chicken tenders, original chicken, same shit. Right, same shit. Barbecue chicken I would not go for myself, but those are the options. The prices are the bottom right. Extremely cheap now, comparing it to USD, but, that's just how it fucking goes. That's my life right now. Go ahead.
but it's probably going to be a terrible game, just like the
Again,
Glitch
why
game we
have a
played few
poll when
years
you're
ago.
clearly not
point.
interested in playing these
I really wish
games?
that people would have done separate posts, because when you do this, people are not going to upvote you.
Okay.
Now, here's a problem. Here's one that I would like to do.
Uh-oh.
All right, but we got a problem. Are you ready?
Uh-oh.
Return to Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake. If you don't know, guys, last year, Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door had a remake. It came out, and I played it during a marathon. I actually played it for about an hour and a half to 2 hours, and I actually really liked it. The problem was that was on the Switch 1. And I don't think you can continue a game that you started on the Switch 1.
Dude, just say that you don't want to play it.
Like, they don't have a game migration or anything. Like, isn't your data stored locally? So there's no way technically to take that game save and go from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2.
Actually, they thought about this and made it very possible. But yes, keep going.
And so because of that, I don't want to replay the whole intro during a marathon. Like, I would play Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door as an actual playthrough. Like, I like the game. I've always wanted to do a playthrough of it. But I don't think that I want to replay the intro again a second time. So I would...
That's from his chat, by the way.
Say...
Should ask us, probably. Bro listing games, just talking. First time?
Oh, can you? You can.
Yes.
Okay, Abdullah's saying... You can download a save game from Switch 1 to 2. When you boot the game, it tells you.
Yes.
So what you're saying is I have to...
There's nothing to translate here. It's what's on the tin.
Install Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake on the Switch 2. And then it will prompt me? How will it get my save off the Switch 1? That's the problem. Like, my Switch 1 is gone. It's in storage. I'm not going to take it out and start migrating files over for tomorrow. So unless there's some kind of a cloud save, it's just not viable.
Cloud
you
save.
See? It's a problem with that. It's weird because...
No, what's the problem? They solved the problem.
For example, Steam, Xbox, everything else is in the cloud. Just not Nintendo. They can't be bothered.
Yep, Nintendo.
He just wants to find any excuse to not play it, when he could just say, no, I don't want to play it.
Fuck clouds. Who needs them? That's Miyamoto's take. Wait, let me ask him real quick. He is here in the studio. Miyamoto, finally, I'd like to know, what's your take on the cloud? Okay, that's what I thought. I knew you were very much anti-cloud. Nintendo famously against the cloud. Okay.
When he says storage, he means it's in the closet.
Give it a shot one day.
Yeah, in storage.
He literally pays for this service. Yes, he does.
Honestly, it's kind of a disappointment. All right, I wish that they were more modernized, but they're just not.
They're not modernized.
So
do you want to be modernized? All right, he said no.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Plants vs. Zombies on Steam. I mean, I used to play Plants vs. Zombies a long, long time ago.
So did everyone.
Classic right there.
I don't know if anyone would be interested in playing.
Good sniff, King.
Why not?
Bite into the sniff.
I don't know anyone.
Oh my
Or Cat took it when they were doing the divorce
That's
proceedings.
So, he's trying to be more like Jordy. This is what his bro Jordy does as well. Same system.
I don't know anyone time ago.
Bite into the sniff. Bite and then okay. Hang. Ooh, got a whiff.
I don't know anyone would be interested in me trying Plants vs Zombies. I like the game.
Thanks, Jordy.
Like,
Well,
I
then
feel
play
like Plants
it.
vs Zombies is one of those games where it's fun for the player to play on like a mobile device or an iPad or something. I don't see that being a good stream game. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, you guys let me know. In fact, it got over 10 nominations. I'll put it on there. Hypercharge. Now, this is interesting, and I'm shocked.
He's
Honestly,
shocked.
that more people didn't actually want Hypercharged.
No one cares about this poll.
So Hypercharged is a game that came out last Christmas. It's a game where you play as action figures.
No one knows what this poll even existed, man.
Oh my god.
It's kind of like Toy Story. All right.
Yes.
I'd be down for that. Like Hypercharged.
He really loves the childhood stuff, doesn't he?
No one knows where this poll is. You have to scroll about 18 miles down to even find this.
It's kind of sad. I wish I would have liked to play that.
Then
This
play
seems like
it!
A lot of interest in it.
Yeah, definitely. It's hard to get interest in anything when you delete the highest rated choices too. Aloha Snack Bar in the house. Big ups. Let's fucking go. Come on. Hogan, we earn this. Go. Told ya. Told you. Huh. Big ups. Aloha Snack Bar got there.
We already played Coin Game a year ago. That was fun, by the way. It was a great playthrough. We're not doing Cyberpunk again. That's ridiculous. Here's another one. Battlefield 6. That would never fit the criteria of the Christmas Marathon.
Dogtown
because it's a team-based
DLC.
shooter. I'm not going to have a team.
Yeah, he's
to play
live.
with.
That's good.
So if I play, I'm going to be jumping in solos.
Last Christmas, you dented your head. The very next day, the trackers were gay.
Really? Every single choice?
See, somebody's got no nominations.
Cyberpunk is great, DSP.
No
You suck.
nominations.
I know. Cyberpunk is
It's
like
a sad state of affairs, huh?
is my #1 played game this year, according to Steam.
Somebody's no nominations. Borderlands 4.
I played it a lot early in the year.
Oh, by the way, can we all admit now?
my foot itches.
that here we are all these months later,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Borderlands 4, literally, it's like it never existed.
That is one of the best-selling games of 2025. I'm not saying it was well received or anything, but it was the highest-selling games of 2025.
I'm still waiting on the Ludwig 100% guide completion for Cyberpunk.
There were people who were like hyping it up.
When I
and
get
so
the
excited
new
for it, kept
computer,
asking me if I was going to play it. In fact, Game
I'll
Boy is
stress
one of the
test
people
it
who was.
by modding the shit out of Cyberpunk.
And now no one is talking about
That
the
was
game.
on that list that I read last time, right? Where was it? I did top 20 sales. It was definitely on there, right?
At all. As if it never released.
Oh, that was Game
Didn't
Boy?
get
My bad. I missed
nominated
it. I'll
for
get
anything
it.
At any awards. Like, it's just a total fart in the wind. Like, damn. Exactly. Mike's Jerry Kogan chat said Borderlands is still a thing. I know. Borderlands 4. It's supposed to be the big one.
Borderlands 4 was the fourth highest-selling game of 2025 year to date. That is physical and full games digital. So, fart in the wind that made a fuck ton of money. I never played it.
Too many
Don't give
dicks
two shits about it,
supposedly,
just telling you the
but I
facts.
loved Cyberpunk.
Me too. The multiple endings are what really
I guess it flopped.
unlocks just this much wider perspective on just what it is as a game.
Like that, you know what that means? It means it didn't sell. It means like no one's talking about it.
All right, you don't have to believe me.
If you
Here,
only
I'll
get
show
one
you
ending, you
top
don't really
10.
understand
Here we go.
the kind of game that it
Here's
is.
the top 10, so you know I'm not making it up. Battlefield 6, NBA 2K 2026, Monster Hunter Wilds, and Borderlands 4. There we go. Again, I don't know if it doesn't mean it's a good game, but you can't say it flopped when it sold that
Hold on,
much.
I
You could
probably
say
got
it was
groceries
disappointing.
delivered.
You could say all that fucking shit. But anyways, DSP is incredibly wrong on this one. Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster was shocking for me. I mean, they're never making the next one, guys. They're never making the next Elder Scrolls. Why would they? They could shadow drop remakes all day and make millions. You know what I'm saying?
For supposedly a high-profile release like that, you know what that means? It means it didn't sell. It means like no one's talking about it. The only way that I would play Borderlands 4 is if it were like super cheap And it was just like, let's jump in quick and play it for like an hour and just do the intro to see what it's like. But I'll tell you right now, it's probably going to be exactly the same as the other ones. It's going to
I
be
would
cringe,
too.
you know.
If they make a Morrowind remake, by the way, day one. I was Oblivion remake, but not day one, but I did buy it. I didn't get that far though. I just wanted to have it, kind of.
So I'll put it on.
Rebsy in the house. Booted up my Switch 2, reinstalled Paper Mario, and yes, I got all my save files on Switch 2 that transferred to Switch 1. Son of a bitch. How do you do it, Rebsy?
The list, but I don't
With
think
your
it's something that
magic.
we're actually going to play. Okay. As you can see, most of these nominations got like no attention whatsoever.
Like,
we can't do Final
similar to this whole thread.
Fantasy Rebirth continuation. We're not going to continue an RPG. I already said that. We're not doing RPGs. Okay. So that's why all these are out. By the way, they're all RPGs.
Exactly,
And
Novice
none of these
Fish.
got any nominations.
I am helping the problem, by the way.
See what I mean?
They know they got us right where they fucking want us, Todd Howard. Bitch.
Stolen credit card.
Thanks, Durbrocast. He did a €5 super chat. Let's take a look at this quickly. A game that we all gave our time to, right? We played it for around. Why?
Maybe give Metroid Prime 4 another chance.
Why give a game that we all gave our time to, right? We played it for around 4 hours, 4.5 hours.
We all gave our time to?
And we were all so bored, including me. We were falling asleep playing it. And I said, no, let's just do anything else. Let's go play something else. So we ended up playing Arc Raiders, right? Why on earth would I want to play that again?
Okay. Well, you're putting in games that have literally 2 thumbs up on your poll, but not giving the guy that gave you money a shot? All right, cool, man.
And listen, I want you to understand that if you like, it's 588. If you like Metroid Prime 4, that's fine. That's your own personal taste, and I'm not going to sit on here and dump on you for it. But dude, like, we tried it. It didn't work. We were all ridiculously bored. Why would I want to go back and spend time during my Christmas marathon playing that? One of the most underwhelming games of the year, right? So, yeah, I don't think so. I mean, again, I appreciate the super chat and the suggestion, but I don't think that's going to work.
Yeah. Just call him stupid. It's quicker.
Okay. Let's see here. Blasphemous 2? So, isn't Blasphemous, very similar? Isn't it like a Metroidvania that's difficult and has gothic horror, i.e. it's kind of similar to...
That's not gonna work for me, brother.
That's what I thought it was. And I'm
Whoa, that's a lot of fucking genres in one. Go ahead.
Horror.
Wait, it's a what?
Very similar. Isn't it like a Metroidvania?
Okay, Metroidvania.
That's difficult and has gothic
horror.
Horror, i.e. it's kind of similar to Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight, okay.
That's what I thought it was, and I'm pretty sure don't I own Blasphemous 1? I think I do. So I wouldn't be against that, but I don't think that that's something that we're gonna get too far into during a Christmas marathon. But I would try it. You know what I mean? And let's see here. This is a mobile game, so that's off. And as you can see, we're about to be done with the nominations. We're done.
Well, if you scroll past them, yeah, and also you deleted about 15. So, I mean, you made sure it was pretty short here with all the deleting you did.
So I think you see my point
of
about this, right? Is sadly, we're in a situation where we just didn't get a lot of good nominations.
You got a lot of great ones with hundreds of upvotes. They're all gone.
This is what we came up with.
What?
And it's just not a ton to work with. I think what I want to do is I want to look at some of these games and just see, like, I don't know what Bramble the Mountain King is. I don't know what Half Sword is. We'll look at some of these just right now and see what they are.
Hopefully tomorrow night, Magic Short Bus.
And we'll see if any of these are viable.
And I really want to get back into it.
But outside of that,
Craving
I think
it.
what we should do is we should kind of focus in on things that maybe you guys know are newer games or games you'd like to see me try, or maybe even, hey, continue on with a current game. Maybe you want to see me do some runs of Mega Bonk. Maybe you want to see me do a drop in Arc Raiders tomorrow. Like, I'm down for that, but I just want to know what you guys want rather than this, nonsense. We're not doing RPGs. We're not doing mobile games. People just nominated some of the
Girls with games with girls in them.
bad stuff. It kind of sucks, right? It's stuff that you know is not going to work.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Games with chicks. Jamie Tubb in the house. Big up, sir. Let's go. Let's get another Hogan. 2 in a row. Go. Big up, sir. You're a legend, Jamie Tubb.
I got 500 kicks from Dvakin, who says, you are smacking your lips at every sentence. Are you using flavored lip balm? No, I'm not smacking my lips, and I'm not using lip balm. I don't know where you guys...
Okay, you definitely are doing the first part of that.
Guys are coming up with this. I've listened to my own videos back, like...
And you're smacking your lips like crazy, dude.
Rap and stuff. That's not happening.
Okay.
There must be some new detractor meme. I don't care.
Yeah.
So thanks for 500 kicks.
It's definitely happening. Okay, but yes, detractor meme. The music is funny.
Okay.
Okay. And I don't remind you, I don't care.
Like, I have literally listened back to my videos. I've listened back to my setup video where I was showing you off my new setup here. I listened back to the Daily Rap quite a few times in the last week.
Why would you do that? How many times you listen to your own Daily Rap?
It's just not happening. You're literally hearing things. There's no smacking sound going on at all.
Okay,
fact,
so let's go through his chat saying lip smacking is real. Yeah, he isn't lip smacking, not hearing it here. Spam Can says to Emperor Ferbs, can you hear it, bro? Am I tripping?
Look, do I look like I'm smacking my lips?
You don't really see smacking of lips, sir.
If anything, maybe the one time that I do it is maybe if I take a sip of water like this.
Oh, God.
There you go, see? And then we're done.
There you go. There's an example of a legitimate smack.
So nice try. Anyway.
That's an example of a smack. Thank you.
So, cool. So here's the thing. Let's look at some of these games. What is this Bramble? Bramble the Mountain King.
Bramble. Yeah, K-Jib is right. I didn't play Mario, so the IP must be flop. Poor Nintendo. They're done, man. They're fucking done.
A group of adventures set in a world inspired by dark Nordic fables. Explore a beautiful yet dangerous and twisted land of Bramble in your endeavor to rescue your sister.
I can't see shit. What kind of game is it? Oh, is it like Brothers or whatever? Remember that game? That was fun. The Brothers one.
How does it play? It's all like CGI.
Yeah, CGI. Yep. You play CGI. You're coding. You're doing graphic arts. Watch a video! Oh, God.
Is it a point click? Is it...
Watch a video!
A platformer?
Oh, my God.
Special promotion. Offer ends January 5th, only $6.
Why would you not watch a video? They have videos there. Oh, God. There's videos there! He said CGI. Yes, he did call a video game CGI. You are correct, Beavis. It's all
They're
CGI.
All Nordic folklore monsters.
Check the game. Check a video. Oh, my God. He doesn't want this. He's looking for something to make it bad.
What do you think? It's like Limbo, Ori, or Little Nightmares. I'd be okay checking this out. All right, let's add that to cart. That sounds pretty unique.
That's not happening.
I don't know if we would play the full playthrough, but just to give it a look tomorrow.
Yeah,
what is
give it a
half
look.
sword?
Half sword.
Half sword.
Please say someone got a troll
not
one
out
in here.
yet.
You
There's
can
a
download
tech
the demo.
A physics-based medieval combat simulator featuring historically accurate 15th century arms and armor. We're not afraid to show the brutal nature of medieval combat with in-depth blood and gore. Oh, man. Oh, that's very festive.
Who cares about the festive
That's very
shit?
festive for Christmas, right? Yeah. Just disembowel people. Sadly,
Disembowel
it's not
people.
out. We could do the tech demo, I guess. But that's about all we could do. I'll tilt the download. But I guess we could check out the tech demo, but it might only be a few minutes, right?
Well, it's a few minutes then, isn't it?
Is it really? The villain says this next one is a mobile game.
Store wouldn't take your
Well, check it out yourself. Thanks, villain cuck.
credit card.
It's a mobile game
Yeah, it's
like
not
those
on here.
horse girl
All right, So
games.
if that's a mobile game, then that's out.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like the horse girl game.
Ball X Pit is a shoe-in. I already have it on I already have it on Game Pass. So absolutely positively we can play Ball X Pit. I'm totally okay with that.
So, mama.
All right, Ball X Pit is, I guess,
must-miss situation today, boys.
in the running. Plants vs. Zombies is so freaking old. Seriously. Replanted? Did they remake it? Yeah, it's the classic Plants vs. Zombies Inglorious HD. Ooh. And they have now re-released it. Oh, wow. Whoa, mixed reviews.
Well, they probably changed shit. People don't like the changes.
Remember, the original game actually wasn't even in HD.
Oh, it uses AI art.
I would say it's
That's the way. If you use AI art on anything and anything on Steam, you will get downvoted very quickly. Like, I'd be like, all right, guys, we cannot use AI art just for the fucking reviews alone, boys. Come on.
Expensive. Dude, Plants vs. Zombies is really old. Like, really old?
Yes.
Why are they charging $16 for it?
It's the remake that they made HD.
No exaggeration, I played Plants vs. Zombies on my iPad in like 2012. Okay, it's 2025.
Whoa.
Why are they charging this for simply a HD upgrade?
How much did Oblivion cost?
Now I understand maybe why these reviews are mixed, right?
It's not about that.
I guess that makes sense. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that I can't afford it or anything. I'm just saying that seems like a steep price tag for the game. And by the way, it's fun. It's fun when you get new units and you're playing with them and stuff. But again, I feel like this might be a game that's fun for me to play by myself. I don't know if this is for an audience. Then again, if we're going to do it, I guess doing it during the Christmas marathon makes more sense. Does it not?
Yeah, definitely. Please do that.
I'm okay. Yeah, I know. Micro Hourly says it was 99 cents upon its mobile release. Well, now you can kind of understand why people probably have mixed reviews. They probably saw this come out and they were like, dude, why are they charging, $20?
Yeah, definitely.
For a freaking 15-year-old game, right?
Good point.
Especially if it's just the game. It looks like it's the first game. It really is just the first game. Because remember, they had a sequel, they had expansions, and this is just the first game.
No, they added stuff, as you can see right there on your screen.
2009 Game of the Year edition. 16 years ago. Wow.
Now, you're reading the new features. Philip, you going to read those out? Nope, no need.
If you guys want this, I'll play it.
Goes against the narrative. Who needs to read those? Chuck Barrett says, I love how often he gives people permission to disagree with him. Yeah, thank you, our most generous king. Yeah, you guys can disagree with me if you want. I mean, it's totally fine if you disagree with me.
The HD textures were generated with AI. I'll add it to cart.
Yeah, I'll add it to cart.
Okay, what else?
Yeah, you know what? I'll add it to cart.
I'm just curious. Borderlands 4.
Yes, they did, Lohi 48. It's right here. I showed it earlier, but here you go.
It's still $56. There's no way I'm giving these guys $56.
That one.
For this game. There's just no chance in hell. Here, I was born in 1962, obviously. Seriously, like, there's zero chance I'm spending that much money on this.
Uh-huh.
And they think that's a steal, too. They're like, oh, yeah, look at this special. No. How much you want to bet?
They think that's a steal. Who? They missed the part where they said this is a steal.
You went to the third party?
They think, by the way, this is a steal. 20% off. Those assholes think this is a fucking steal.
Sites, this is like $20. Because no one's playing this or talking.
They made a fuck ton of money selling this game.
Not at all. It was supposedly, compared to previous outings, it was a humongous flop disappointment in sales.
Yep.
So, I'm not spending $56 on this. They don't deserve it. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
So we'll just delete that right now. How about Blasphemous 2?
Where'd we get these games from? We're just guessing?
It is $10.
Oh.
Not so bad. Came out 2 years ago. Yep. It's basically like Castlevania, right? It's a Metroidvania. It's Castlevania with, gothic horror. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to trying that. Especially because, now that I've played Silksong, I feel like there may be demand for me to play more of this style of game.
Nah, not really.
As long as people will care and show up and engage and support with it, and that's the
question.
The key. Would people show up for another Metroidvania? Or we are in a situation where, like,
I thought you said there's in demand. You're in demand now.
you know, people are just tired of Metroidvanias because I just played one of the longest ones ever. Thank you, Vassal. I'm going to do a couple shout outs in just a second. Already. Right now, I think we have more than enough. Pit, Plants vs. Zombies HD.
We got the
example
point.
letters for a little bit. Yeah, I would do that. Nonsense of some of those games that were nominated. I think we figured it out. And in this case, we avoided the nonsense of some of those games that were nominated.
Yeah, like you, Astro. Hey, where did my nomination for 5 Hearts Under One Roof go? That got deleted.
Okay.
That got deleted like many others.
Good stuff.
I'll play that, though. Maybe for Phoning in Friday.
All right, we're good to go. I just got to check that out.
Oh, what's this, Philip? I heard a sound. Listen closely. What's this sound?
Good stuff. All right, we're good to go. I just got to check.
Whoa, what was that?
That out. So, cool. Thank you guys for helping me there. Actually, that went a lot more smoothly than I actually thought it was going to go.
Yeah, it's easy when you just make the decisions yourself.
And Grandmaster Scrub says, well, can we toss in some dumb Christmas games as well to sprinkle it in? Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. So whatever you want to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, if we want to just dick around and play crappy games too, we could do that. Like, that's kind of the
Let's stick
spirit
around
of the Christmas event. It doesn't have to be ultra serious. It could just be us hanging out, having a good time, enjoying the holidays together. It's not, oh, this is a serious marathon where you must play 5 to 7 games. You know what I'm saying? So I'm down for that. Okay.
What was that adjust?
Okay.
Very strange adjust
Let me
there.
take a look. I might as well just check out right now, right? Get these games.
Yeah, bye. Go. Bye. Bye.
And there we go. All right. It's installing right now. Good stuff. I got to uninstall a lot of these games that I'm not playing anymore.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of games installed that I'm not touching.
Yep, you said that.
I'll do that later.
You didn't have to say it twice. You could have just done it in the time it took you to repeat yourself. Later, Anthony.
So, The Villain, EXE, $5. I didn't know anything about it. So thank you for this. It's a mobile game like the Horse Girl game.
Okay, whatever.
Vassal, how are you today? Happy holidays to you.
He's mentally ill.
And supporting. Okay, so.
You're welcome.
What do you mean Bloodstained missed? Oh, Bloodstained? We did Blasphemous 2 instead of Bloodstained. Aren't they similar?
Kind of.
It's the same style of game, is it
Mama.
not? Like Bloodstained.
Not
How
really.
is it only 12? Oh my God, it's 12:17.
Another spiritual system.
Is he gonna try to push this 40 more minutes?
Successor to Castlevania.
We gotta
From what
fucking
I'm
do
understand.
something.
So. I'm gonna uninstall some of these games right now. Try to get.
Uninstalling games now?
I'm low on hard drive space or anything, but you know, I do have to all them.
Uninstalling
Wow.
games now?
There's a ton.
Why?
Let's. I would like to do some Balatro. How about that? I'm gonna throw that on there.
Yeah, just play
'Cause
games
we
you
ended up
want.
playing it more over January, but then we kind of like, yeah, all right. It's been a long time, so I feel like we should go back to Balatro and do like a run in that tomorrow. A couple runs. That'd be fun.
Oh,
just
great.
for variety's sake, okay?
Yeah, why not throw in some bass fishing?
There you go.
Oh,
Just
what's
for
that?
variety's sake, okay? There you go.
Hey!
Just for variety's sake.
Where's that detractor meme coming from? Nowhere. There's no way.
There
Yes.
you go.
There you
I couldn't
go.
get it perfectly, but
So
that was.
And it's so fucking scummy. Like, he's such a fucking reflexive, dumb fucking scumbag. Because when someone complains about the lip smacks, he literally just, like, wastes time for 2 minutes talking, purposefully not smacking his lips just so he can go, now, in that entire time, did you hear my lip smack? No. It says, shut up. You're stupid. You're an idiot. I'm smart. Give me your money.
Optional games we have here: Bramble the Mountain King.
And then he goes back to smacking his lips.
Must play 10 games, kind of a deal.
Such a fucking
all right?
cunt rag.
Okay.
Oh, what was that? Phil.
All right. Okay.
Hey, what do you keep doing the meme, man? I thought you said it was bullshit.
Serious. Must play 10 games, kind of a deal. All right. Okay.
What was that for? Did you just take a sip of water? Secretly?
It's a smack attack. Now we're reading chats. Nothing else to talk about.
Listen, Tojo
Okay.
says, I checked your save file does carry over from a Switch 2, trust. Yes, but don't you have to migrate it? Yeah, because Nintendo does not have cloud saving, right? To my knowledge, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Nintendo does have cloud saving, but I wasn't aware of that. I wasn't aware of them having the cloud saving feature. So, like, I would have to carry it over, migrate it over by using my old Switch 1 and then the Switch 2. I'm not going to do that.
So you don't have to. You know that, right?
For that, I really appreciate it. All right, well, everyone, thank you.
Repsy, now I need to do the lip smacking compilation. I'm sorry.
Christmas Eve.
Now we need entire lip smacks
My god, it should be illegal to be this stupid.
combo.
Well, this is just the Roland royalty-free music library.
This doesn't sound like Sims music.
We've been on the Happy Mix for a couple of days now.
Okay. No, we're not. Get rid of it. Whoops. Wrong one. I moved that button. So.
Exciting or epic or whatever you guys want. If you wanted me to change it up, we could do that too.
Let's hear nothing. I think that is better.
I must have missed this Sims track.
Okay.
Do you think it does? I like the classic, the piano one. Remember that? I like the piano Sims.
What time does the Christmas Eve stream start? It's going to be like a normal stream. So I'll probably jump on between 11:15 and 11:30, and we're just going to hang out. Like I said, there's no podcast or anything. It's just us chilling. So, yeah.
Yeah. Lip smack? The thing is, the noise canceling might get rid of the lip smacks, too.
Where's the Christmas Lego at? Well, here's the thing. They do have Christmas Lego. I actually was looking into it, and they have some Christmas Legos that I could have gotten. They have like a nice wreath with a candle and stuff. But we tried that, if you remember, many months ago. We did
A wreath with a candle
Lego
and
build during the
stuff.
marathon that was Minecraft. And honestly, people just didn't like the Minecraft Lego build during the marathon. I think that the Lego builds work better when we do them as streams over the course of time, once a week. Like, for example, I showed you the Mario Lego that I have, right? Let me show you again.
Oh gosh, let me show you again. Show us again. We can't. I can't remember it. Oh God.
A giant box out of my office.
What?
A giant box out of my office.
Giant box in my office? Out of my office?
This will be our next Lego build.
You do realize that I have to watch the entire VOD full volume to catch them, right?
When I was upgrading the studio. It's gonna be great. The background there next to the frame
Hey,
is gonna look really nice. Or maybe
I'm
we can
not
do it here.
saying you have to.
That would be great.
But it takes a long
I'm just
time, 1,000
saying
pieces, I think.
the
1,200
universe
pieces.
demands
So
it.
This would likely end up taking 3 or 4 night streams. So we will likely, maybe in January, start doing a weekly, chill with Phil Lego nights, where we just hang out and we build Legos. It'll be better now because now I have a better setup. I have more space to do it here. And actually, I'll have glasses and everything. The camera angle actually will be better because now my camera
I'll have glasses and everything.
is at a different position. You'll be able to see me.
You already had glasses.
Get better too. So it'll be nice. But we'll probably start.
What changes?
Like I said, over the course of January. For a marathon, how on earth would I build something like that? And even if it was a smaller build, like I said, that Minecraft build we did was like 700 pieces, and it was fun to do. Don't get me wrong, but it takes like 3 hours, and people don't want to just sit there for 3 hours, especially after the Black Friday marathon where we sat there for 3 hours and buying stuff. I don't think people want to sit around.
Yeah, we sat there for 3 hours buying stuff in your perception.
Keep it moving, keep it exciting, and that's
They're not doing those things though.
gonna be the goal tomorrow, is to try to keep it more exciting and flowing between topics and stuff rather than it just being one thing for like 3-4 hours. Okay. In fact, I would argue probably the longest segment tomorrow will end up being the schedule update. Even that shouldn't take longer than an hour and a half tops to get through, I think. So,
An hour schedule update. That's going to be the peak. That's the emotional peak of the marathon. Comrade Alex says, you ever seen Phil ruin a game you love real time? No, not really. I always like when he plays games I know better. It's more, you can see how bad he's doing. I like that, actually, when he plays games you know. Sneedfeed says, dude will fight for 2 pennies instead of putting video game lo-fi songs. Uh-huh. You can't do that. We got to have the royalty-free. Royalty-free.
oh, my boxes all over the floor. I gotta get them out of here later. Okay. How many Lego sets have we built? Let's see. So over the course of this year, we start. What was the very plant one? And that was,
I do not care.
Was bigger task for sure.
I do not care.
Abdullah says Battlefield 6 has a winter conquest mode. You play in a snow-themed map and you get frostbite as you maneuver the map. That's great. That's great. Good for Battlefield. I hope people enjoy it. I don't play Battlefield. It's a team-based shooter, and I don't play team-based shooter games, so I'm not going to play.
Now what? Bitch. Felt
If
it
anything,
up.
I think I really misunderstood Arc Raiders because I didn't know that Arc Raiders could be played solo the way I'm playing it. I thought Arc Raiders was supposed to be like team-based attraction shooter, and I was wrong. It's a solo-based game, and it works well.
It sounded like he said team-based detractions shooter, but he didn't.
Team-based attraction shooter could be played solo the way I'm playing it. I thought Arc Raiders was supposed to be like team-based attraction shooter.
Detraction shooters.
And I was wrong. It's a solo-based game, and it works well. Oh, Base Doomslayer says he has 2 different Tails Lego sets that he really likes. That's right. I did see Sonic the Hedgehog Legos. At the Lego store.
I have so many Sonic Lego sets.
My wife recently, and we were looking at the Legos. I forgot about that. What? The Lego store. I went there with my wife recently, and we were looking at the Legos. I forgot about that.
Looking at the Legos. See that, honey? Check this one out, honey.
What's going on, your future stepdad? Happy holidays to you. How you doing today?
Check this out.
His name means he fucks your mother.
All mode of Battlefield. It's nice. If I were to stop playing, tool.
We have nothing. Look at that. We have.
Back into the schedule. I would play Call of Duty.
Listen to these 2 songs back and forth. Just ignore what he's saying. Listen to this.
So
song
another
into
nothing
the next
episode
song.
of the
Get
Level
ready.
1
Not
podcast.
playing, and I'm not interested in. You know, again, if I were to play anything, I would play Call of Duty again. But even then, Call of Duty didn't work. You guys were bored of it and told me to stop playing it, so I did. I'm not going to forcefully interject, you know, a game back into the schedule, especially one that we've tried and it didn't work.
Yeah. Well, now we finish with that guitar bass rock style.
With the music.
It's time to get down to
Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong
A
one.
Lego giveaway? What do you mean by that? what Lego would I be giving away exactly?
I don't give stuff away. You give your stuff to me.
Hoot.
Well,
The owl
whoever
goes
tipped
hoot.
$1.20
Oh my
yesterday,
God.
Uh-oh.
and for some reason that tip got frozen. The tip has now been unfrozen, so thank you for that. I can count it for today's stream. I
All
literally
right.
have no idea who sent it or what your message was, and I apologize for that. I don't know why PayPal periodically grabs certain tips. Also, this is so stupid. It's $1.20.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh, someone sent me $100 and they suspect fraud. It's $1. And
Yeah.
that's someone they chose to freeze, and now I
Stupid
don't see your message.
PayPal,
So I apologize for that,
idiots.
obviously. It's really stupid. That's how PayPal works sometimes. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. Okay. Are we
Is it
in?
possible to do a speed run of Sonic the Hedgehog? Yes. I'm very fairly sure that people have done speed runs of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes,
He
I'm,
means you, dumb fuck.
I'm sure it's possible.
Yeah, it's not possible. No one's tried it yet.
Can I
What
wear
the
the lit hat that lights up tomorrow? Oh, the Let's Get Lit hat? I'd have to find it.
No one's
I
tried
do
it
think
yet.
it's buried in there somewhere in like one of the Christmas bags, but I'm not sure exactly which one. And I think the batteries were dying, so, you know, I like the hat, but I don't know. Plus, it basically doesn't record very well on camera because it's like, you know, old style lights and they kind of like blow out the camera.
Yeah, great
But,
camera
I mean,
then,
if you
huh?
remind me, maybe I'll look for it.
Great
But
camera.
my office, so I have room and I can easily get in the closet again because right now I'm just like blocked in by these giant boxes.
Yeah.
This music, go away.
Oh, you think he was asking me to do a speed run?
Yes.
Well, he should have asked me. He didn't ask me for a speed run. He said, "Is it possible to speed run Sonic?" And I said, "Yeah, I think it is possible." He didn't say, "Is it possible for you to speed run Sonic?"
Okay.
You got to be more specific. Your game, that is I like an RPG, etc. I will do that. I always have, and it's because, well, number one,
what
the whole point is I'm trying to entertain you. If I'm just sitting here and there's text on the screen, I don't read it. It's kind of like I'm not doing my job. I feel.
Yeah.
And number two, over the years, I have had many different viewers from all walks of life, all around the world, and I actually had some sight impaired viewers, and they would particularly tune into playthroughs like my Phoenix Wright playthrough and stuff like that, because I was one of the few YouTubers who would actually read all the dialogue so that they could understand the game. Like they would tune into other YouTubers who would play the games, and it would just be silent.
Yep.
And they would commentary every once in a while. I can't. How am I supposed to follow the game? I don't know what the text is. So I've always read all the text in games. However, to be frank, because I'll be honest.
That means to be honest.
For example,
They're gone now, Philip.
You know, back in the day,
Metaphorically and literally.
Phoenix, right? For the first time, by the way, I lost my voice. There was so much dialogue and.
Oh yeah, he's being viewed about 100%. If you look at the active viewers, let's see. I'll give you the real number. He's 100% getting viewed by it to the tune of, I'm guessing, 200. I mean, that seems to be the normal of the last few days. But yeah, he's definitely getting viewed by it.
To read that it was just I lost my voice after like 3 or 4 streams of it, and I had to come back to it later when I got it back, and it obviously hindered all my other content. So I don't necessarily play a lot of the text-heavy games these days, but the other good news is that most of these games these days are actually narrated. So that's a good thing, I feel. And that is true too. Drinks. There's tons of people.
Looks like 15 or so active chatters
who listen to content on YouTube as background noise. They're not actively sitting there staring at every moment. Right now, this podcast, I would almost guarantee you, the majority of people who watch the Level 1 podcast play it while they're doing something else.
Yeah.
Then why do you fuck with your hair so much? Oh, what's going on? What's happening?
You know.
What?
That's what I mean. Most people probably listen to the show as background noise, and that's cool. I'm down with that. Having an audience for a podcast and they like
What is
listening to
happening
it as
here?
part of their daily routine when
I'm not going back.
when you're doing other stuff.
Oh,
That's cool.
I'm not going back. Let's just see what he was doing, though. What was it about?
Hour and a half mug all day. This one, look at this. Just take.
Nope, not doing it.
Not funny.
I don't need this smug. Look how ugly I am, guys. Please tell me I'm not ugly, please.
Most people probably listen to the show as background noise, and that's cool.
Yikes.
Not doing it.
And or watching or both.
Too cringe, boys. Too cringe.
Very nice.
Probably watch it as a clip later.
Too cringe. You don't need that. Don't listen to anyone that does that.
Oh, what is going on?
Hey, going.
This is a
No, it's
rough one.
retarded. It's just
This is a rough one.
It's just retarded.
Yes, I just snorted a line. You're correct. That's exactly what happened. I leaned over.
You
and I
look
just snorted
fucking Phil, we don't need you to repeat
right
what
now,
you've
man.
been told your entire life.
Yes, that's what I do. Lines of snow, lines of blow during the holidays.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't do drugs. But nice try.
Nice try to do what exactly? Nice try at what?
Hey, what's up?
At
He said,
criticizing
"Sometimes I'm playing
you?
Rivals and I'm watching you in the background. There you go.
And you're rat-hearted.
Good to see you, Jade.
Good to see you, Jade.
This really sounds like an old school game soundtrack, honestly.
No.
What it's called?
No, it doesn't.
Upbeat 16-bit beat.
That's the AI tags that have been given to it by the AI.
Whenever I move a button, it takes me a while to press the right one again.
Medium upbeat game music. 16-bit.
Here, you know what? I've been liking the ones that
gamer
sound like 8-bit or 16-bit music, so I'm gonna like this one, and I think that adds it to my favorites for the future. So now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna amass a playlist of the royalty-free music that's like the kind of chiptunes bit music.
Yeah,
and we're
chiptunes
gonna
bit.
play that as a playlist later. Got to get to that though.
Yes, it
Have
will
we
be
entered Q&A yet?
beautifully
Or are we
curated.
Just chilling. I
Oh,
don't know.
stop that! Everyone knows
Phil
I don't play
Podcast
favorites with my
101.
viewers. I don't have favorite viewers.
When you don't have anything to talk about,
Yeah.
end the
Why do you call
podcast.
out Jack?
And
You're an idiot. Michelle Branch.
Oh, how could you not?
The
Making my
name
way
sounds familiar.
downtown.
Wasn't she like one of those
Arching
one-hit
past
wonders?
stages that
at
and I'm
one point?
homebound.
Is that not her? That's her, right? Yeah, that's her. That's Vanessa Carlton. I felt it. No.
I was looking at his
No!
schedule. Has he made enough money to take
trying to sing her
2.5
songs
days
now.
off?
I felt it myself.
No.
this one.
Hey, thank you for the raid.
Ah, yes.
Was
I
that
do
you,
remember.
Ludwig?
Shit, how could I
Wait,
forget?
what?
I definitely had many after-school session with Michelle Branch. Back in my day, we had some after-school sessions. She didn't know about them, though.
Can see the part of you that's drifting over me.
There's Michelle Branch. Shit. When did that
What
come
song
out?
did she make?
What's release date on that?
Santana collab? I didn't know about that.
Santana collab.
No, I guess not. I don't recognize any of these songs. All You Wanted, Breathe, Are You Happy Now, Everywhere, Leave the Pieces and You Set Me Free.
What the fuck are we doing?
No, I don't think I know these songs at all. Maybe I don't know her then.
Okay.
Like I said, probably
I thought we were picking out games to play
like her in a music video a million years ago.
a million years ago.
That's what I'm thinking. Like a million years ago, I probably saw it.
Are you sure you're thinking?
Have you watched any of the Quarter Pounder stuff?
Remember anything?
Recently, yeah, a little bit.
Her face and songs don't sound familiar.
Like off and on stream.
For some reason.
How he was making Melanie Mack
Darcy's
uncomfortable.
Good No Space. I was definitely
And just how he's making his female guests uncomfortable talking about like jacking off and boners.
Still not in high school during
And they're
that
just
year.
like, what? And porn? They're like they're
That was an
like anti-porn
after-school
people
session. 100%.
What
High
is her
school
hit
too.
song? Which one was her hit song?
Everywhere to me. Okay, thank you.
Stream, I'll get in trouble.
I feel bad for
How does
Luke,
it
he
go?
gets the shaft on everything.
There. Everywhere. Maybe if I share
The quartering
lyrics,
got
show
felted
Brent
today.
Everywhere lyrics.
Today.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
'Cause
Yes.
you're everywhere to me.
Holy moly.
And when I close my eyes,
Help.
it's you I see.
It's you I see. It's OIC.
Baby,
I want you to suck a dog off.
You're not funny and nobody likes that song. That's the only song of
It's OIC.
that I know. Okay. Yeah, stop. All right. It took way too long for you to figure
Holy.
that out.
Ludwig
Yeah, it
24
did.
angry Ludwig
No,
24
no,
angry
don't do
Ludwig
that.
24 angry Ludwig 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 24 angry.
Stop it. Don't do that.
Michelle doesn't deserve
Who
this.
cares? What else you got to talk about?
Oh, I know that one too. Yeah. All you wanted. If you want to,
No.
I can save you. I can take you away from here. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm
song.
horny as hell.
It's like,
So
lonely
inside.
So busy out there.
I'm a criminal.
Let's do a duet.
I haven't had sex in ages.
So busy out there.
What is
All they wanted was somebody to care.
Yeah, I remember that song.
Take it, King.
Catchy. That's catchy radio music. You know?
Take it, King.
But it's not notable. Like, I never bought the album. I never listened to it outside of what was played on the radio.
Oh, God.
Phil, please, it's American Christmas time. Stop torturing us.
Dude, I know that was cringy, but I have to keep it entertaining. Okay, come on.
Can you get me this for Christmas?
Two unks sitting together.
Shout out that
Yeah,
US
exactly.
Jeremy Hamblin.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on Cameo.
Fired tainted Grail marketing employee.
Merry
sent
Christmas,
50
Teresa. Your wonderful, wonderful husband, Grant, reached out and wanted to let you
Why?
know.
What's so funny about
Merry,
this?
Merry Christmas. And I heard that he likes the show and you tolerate it, which
Costume
is,
change.
I think, okay. I'm okay.
Oh, yeah.
with just
This is the
being
one that they
tolerated,
watched.
To be honest with you.
It's like, my wife hates you.
Why don't you kill yourself, then? Why don't you kill yourself? Huh?
What's going on, Andrew? I hear you're a longtime fan, and I hope you're not freezing too much. I've been told you're working for a logging company.
How is this being felted? I'm confused.
I don't care.
Oh, he
about
doesn't care.
merchandise, okay?
He did at one point.
At all.
I care about merchandise.
So because of that, I don't talk about it.
I have
You know,
merch.
like I had a merch store last year, very limited time.
There it is.
We had one run of product. That was it. It was like I put it up around Christmas time.
Yeah, that's probably why it failed.
2 months. I sold about
Because he put no effort into
probably
it.
50 items. You know,
No.
made a little bit of money. After that, didn't really care. Didn't really.
I think
want
he
to
spent more money buying his own merch than he made off of selling the merch.
Why not?
Which is not successful, you know. You know, man.
We're
Oh, wait,
worried
music.
about the fake memberships right now.
Funny how you cared about merch when you were shoving it down our throats.
Yeah, not 50.
And 50? Come on, Phil, stop lying.
More like 15.
You know. So.
No, I don't. What are you looking at? Eyes up, pay attention. Where'd you go, Phil? You here?
So yeah, I didn't care about it.
Got
And then
connected.
the store shut down because
We're
I
in.
stopped talking about it. I stopped making product for it. It didn't sell anything, so they shut it down because they were like, you know, why are we going to keep this open and pay for the web hosting when you're not doing anything with it? So for the record, it's a fake 50 sub bomb here on YouTube. It's a 50 member bomb.
It's
you're gonna
fake.
see pop-ups, I guess, popping up here. Then again, we might have stifled it. We might have been able to stop it. Okay, never mind. We were able to stop it. But if you got a membership, congratulations.
Thanks
You'll
for
still keep
giving
it,
it
and you'll still
attention.
get all the features, but basically I don't get paid for it.
Stop paying attention.
From YouTube.
Yeah.
Ignore this now.
They did not steal anything from YouTube.
Don't get paid for it. They basically stole from YouTube.
They don't steal, Phil. They
They
gave
didn't
you
steal from
money.
YouTube.
Can
They
you
paid
stop?
The money that they paid money for that
Can you stop lying about being a victim?
is what it is.
Okay.
For pity? Like you're not pitiful enough?
We're almost out of skip juice.
You have to lie to garner more unfair pity?
Yeah. That's the thing. Like with the merch stuff, people have wanted merch for years because I used to have merch. And I did actively, work with people to design merch for about 2-3 years.
That's
and
what you
fell off
said.
and whatever. And then all of a sudden,
people stopped buying it. Go ahead.
And last year, people were like, "Oh, could you do it again?" And I found a company that would work with me, and we opened a store, and we're making good sales for about 2 months. And then after that, even the store was like, "Hey, do you have any new designs or anything?" I was like, "No, I'm not a graphic designer. I don't really think we're going to sell that much, so I don't want to invest in paying someone to design art for the clothing or whatever." So basically, after about I'd say probably was like February, March, we stopped selling merch, and then it just sat there unused for like 6 months, and then they closed it. I was like, I don't care. So it's that
I
simple.
want to remind you, I really didn't care.
Cool.
I don't care. You stopped selling shit, but I want to remind you, I didn't care.
No,
I
you,
don't care.
Jade, and some Turbo Dent bought the merch. That's all.
Yeah.
All right, so the poll is now 60-40 right now, and we're getting into the end of this stream here.
It's like more like he made like $50 in revenue.
So
but he
far
just said
it's
like 50
no.
sales
60%
because
of you said yes, and remember, if the less voted on one wins, that is an ALTW. Just letting you know.
Okay.
He's not going to do full-time politics in 2026. He's going to do some and then talk about other shit.
Tag me in either chat. We can talk a little bit further.
Bring up Natalie Imbruglia. She was good.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
Dog says DSP the working man streamer. As you can see, right? As you can see. Bring up other early 2000 singers.
Well, that's funny. I didn't know. I'm sure that there's
What
knockoff
was
crap
that?
all over the internet.
Hold
Someone
on.
says they bought like
Not
these
the
really.
filter.
I didn't know.
Singers.
The fuck? Like the noise canceling almost ruins it, just takes it all away, but
Bring up other early 2000 singers.
man, how loud this music is. It's crazy. It's like he's got a video game going. It's like he's playing Tony Hawk in the background.
Bring up other early 2000 singers.
Ah! What was that even in reaction
I'm
to?
sure that there's knockoff crap all over the internet. Someone says they bought like these really crappy knockoff stickers of me as cartoons, probably defamatory stickers. There's crap all over the internet like that.
Thanks for the
Doesn't
shout
this
out.
guy have the window open at all times?
Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, he does have his window open.
Running through my head. Oh, that you love when that video came on. That was a positive video right there. Very positive and meaningful.
Okay.
I'm looking at a knockoff
Hey.
streamer right now.
Someone did a $2 tip, says Humble Bundle has an ultimate content creator
Uncle
studio
Bunkle.
bundle. It gives you a
Uncle
ton of
Bunkle.
royalty-free music and sound effects for the stream.
Uncle Bunkle.
$7,000 and stuff for $25. You can get rid of the subscription.
Uncle Bunkle.
I'm not so sure about that.
I think you're lying to me.
I'm not
That's
so
what you
sure
get for
about
trying to help. You're a
You'll
liar.
be able to buy all of those songs in perpetuity for like $25. I don't believe that at all. The things that let you use something are active subscription. Like make no bones about it. If I were to stop subscribing right now to the Roland
This
Music
guy is
Library,
playing loud music.
I would
Yakat is
expect
out
that
of
all
that
these videos that I'm
household.
making for
Yeah.
Roland Music will be claimed.
Just write letters to the HOA. Those people,
were claimed though.
I don't care because
instead of harassing
right
the
now,
tainted,
the vast majority of
tainted
my
taint
views on content
devs,
when it
go
comes
harass
out,
the HOA.
Yes, maybe there's a few residual views over the years, after, but who's going to watch the podcast from December 22nd, 2025 in 2027? No one, right?
So your content kind of sucks.
So who cares for the pennies that I'll lose if I decide not to subscribe to the Roland Bridgecast Music Library in 2027? Now, if I
It means your
spend
content
$25 and I
sucks.
get all of this music, what's to stop someone from claiming it? I don't believe that. Honestly, I think subscription model is safer than outright purchasing this kind of music. I don't trust outright purchasing it at all. I just don't. And I'm not even saying it's the person selling the music that's at fault. It's YouTube.
Yeah, it's
like
YouTube.
YouTube is the problem. What is this song?
Mm-hmm.
This is the shit you're paying for, sir.
Mm-hmm.
War Dog Leader says, wonder where the statue went from that game. I bet it went in the closet because that's future closet clean-out material, War Dog Leader. 100% it went in the closet. Mickey Thor says, somewhere in Argentina is a very frustrated real DSP fan. Yeah, there's not many, but I bet there's one or two.
So you
But
have
they
to
don't
pay
give a
for
shit
this
if they're still
background
sticking
music
around,
for
you
the
know what I'm
rest of
saying?
your life or you'll catch a
Muscovy Live.
DMCA.
They got
is a
him.
strategy
Marathon
king.
Sprinter, stop it. Well, we know it's a sarcastic comment. He's the most white collar. What's ultra white collar? Like, what color is there? Clear? I don't even know, but that's what he is. The most babified person on earth who complains about his DoorDash order being ice cold during a flood. I mean, let's think about it.
Holy hell, ragtime. Thumbs down to ragtime music. And let's go to the next song.
Come on, Ragtime.
Another
come
50
on.
gifted subs. Justice for Fired Awakened
Baby
Realms
collar, that works.
employee.
Collarless, bib, lace collar. Justice for Fired Awakened Realm employee. Gifted 50 more.
So.
I'm sure they're authentic.
Okay.
What was I saying? I got distracted.
No, didn't have anything else to
that
say.
Distracted the hell out of me. What was I saying before the ragtime?
You were saying
music?
Q&A stuff. I think Q&A started officially, formal.
Jeez, go away, music.
The West Pacific is going through a large storm.
I just don't trust
Geez.
YouTube system at all. Its content ID system. That if I buy tracks outright and I try to use them, that it's not going to claim them anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like basically, if anyone ever loaded that music into YouTube, it doesn't matter if they try to sell it later. YouTube's not going to care.
Yeah.
With a subscription, YouTube can check with the music library subscription service and say, oh, okay, you're part of it, which is actually what they've done on this channel. So, as you know, it was about a week and a half ago, I subscribed to the Roland Music Library, and basically now I'm good. In the entire week and a half since I got that linked, basically one track got claimed.
And also for the record, to share with you, I have not got claimed at all. I don't think they give a fuck with these songs. I literally think they're all AI songs that no one gives a fuck about because I have not got claimed for a single song from these streams. I will probably get claimed by Michelle Branch, but that's fair. I thought she was Vanessa Carlton, so that's fair. I accept it. Step on me, please.
And the tracks that immediately got hit last week, I disputed them, and they've all been cleared up. So I got the rights back to my videos. But that's because I'm a part of the subscription.
I'm not a part of the subscription.
How are you going to prove
How the hell you getting claimed for AI music?
music on a Humble Bundle?
How
How
do you
that?
prove?
They're like, that's great. What does that mean? As opposed to me,
How do you prove you have a
registered
subscription
with
to
Roland. I'm on their database, and my
Roland?
YouTube channel's ID is linked to the Roland database, so YouTube can check to make sure I'm actually approved to use the music I'm using.
Oh,
thinks it's
all
like
this
Fort
for
Knox
something
data
that
center.
sucks.
Hold on a second. There's a new video getting added to the YouTube servers. Hold on a second. Let me check this out. Is he in our database?
Open it up, boys. You get 3 people together with different keys that have to turn the key at the same time, the same instant to get open.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, open. Okay. Find the one for DSP Gaming. Is he in our database? That's going to take hours to search. We have to do it. He's uploaded a new video. He's paying for this.
To make sure I'm actually approved to use the music I'm using. As opposed to, oh, I bought the music and now supposedly I have the rights to it. You see? I just don't feel like buying music outright like that is ever going to work. I feel like the subscription services through big companies are safer. So that's probably what I'll adhere to. Like I like
So
the
he
Roland
does this to keep ad
catalog
pennies
right
on
now.
videos he just said nobody's going to watch after a week.
And I want
Right?
to different, then maybe I'll look into others. But for now, I like what I'm doing. Like, to be honest,
For now.
this all happened so quickly. Me getting the Bridgecast and realizing there's a music library and all that. To be honest with you, maybe next year, around this same time of year, maybe I'll look into a service that has holiday music. A service that has like Halloween and Christmas music that's royalty free and I can subscribe. It's
too late.
That then.
Add more. Yeah, add more.
I think it would have been nice to have holiday music right now. I just
You
didn't have
can.
time to really work on one and find one.
Just pull up a fucking video on YouTube and play it. Fucking idiot. Jackass has been doing this for 18 years.
Didn't have time this year because everything was rushed. But maybe next year I'll have more time to put more effort into it, and we'll have Christmas music.
So, spoiler alert, by the way. Big ups, Big Dog. Thank you so much, Sir Big Dog. You're a legend. Thank you so much. That is very meaningful to me. I really appreciate it, sir. And everybody chilling this whole year. It's been a lot of fun here. I want to say, for spoiler for tomorrow, we had the predictions for the year. And I was like 50-50, I think. We'll show you tomorrow. But one of the predictions I'm adding now is, will the royalty-free music last the year? When will it end? And I can do a spoiler. Like we predicted last year in January, we made a prediction on the following things. When will DSP Throwback die? When will Kick Streaming die? When will the King's tax wording end? When will DSP Politics die? Will there be a cat appearance? And when will they collab with Kino Casino anymore? That was our categories we did last year. So we're going to have some more for tomorrow, and we're going to go through those tomorrow as well, the ones that we did last year and the new ones. So big ups, everybody.
I'd be down for that, okay?
Am I paused? I'm not paused.
What will I do for the next marathon? I have no idea. We haven't even had a thought about it yet, have we? No. The next marathon likely will be late January. I think having them at the end of the month works well. But I don't know what we'll do. I have no clue. Because remember, we're going to do them either end of the month or first week of the next month, because my birthday is the first week of April. Obviously, July 4th, Independence Day, which is now our Indivestance Day.
Yeah.
Which is really cool that we're doing that. So
It's
that's
really
gonna be
cool.
July 4th. So at one point, we'll have to push it from last week of the month back to the first week of the next month again. Okay?
Okay.
But I have no idea what we'll be doing for the next marathon yet. I'm going to get through the Christmas stuff before we figure it out.
Absolutely.
Remake last year. It was great. What's my go-to trio for Chrono Trigger? Oh, it depends. I like so much of the cast. I think I like Frog and Chrono. But then, I mean, Luca is insanely good.
Oh my god, he named a character.
I wonder which girl he likes.
Surprising.
I like so much of the cast. I think I like Frog and Chrono. But then, I mean, Luca is insanely good. Ayla can be good. I just like them all. I really don't have a favorite.
What was the big deal with him and Code Vein?
It's the ladies are too sexy. They're too good looking.
No Code Oink, you are not a member. You are not a member right now. Jesus, can we do some old school jazz? Jazz is available in Happy. There's like 3 or 4 categories where jazz is available. We could do some jazz exclusive and see what's in the catalog. I'm curious what kind of jazz there'll be for tonight's Power Wash Simulator 2 stream. Power Wash Simulator 2 has no music, so we play the royalty-free music the whole time, and it ends up sounding better.
No, it doesn't.
I really liked Chronos: The New Dawn. Yes, I did.
But yet he would rather look at naked men in the Yakuza games.
Overall, I thought it was a great game. I was very pleased. I liked it.
Correct
tons better
answer,
than
by the
Silent Hill
way.
F. I thought Silent Hill F was an underwhelming disappointment.
That's the correct answer, by the way. There is a correct answer. That's it. Okay, go ahead.
Of course, we're still in the podcast, Big Mac. It's not even 1 p.m. yet.
Yeah, you got that right. Big ups, Mr. Extravagant. Tell Chew Merry Christmas from me, Ree. I will do that. Big ups, Unk. Thanks for filtering for us. Big ups, sir. You're a legend. I will say it. And the Little Nightmares took a hit in terms of when it's going to happen.
Tell DSP of 3 months ago, will you use free royalty music and you'll probably ban you or call you a mouth.
Chew is like
Drooling
retard. Again, so she's playing that now. And I was like, you want to try this game on stream?
Many
She's like,
such
my
cases.
gaming time is with Suikoden right now. So we got to wait for that to be over because now she's obsessed with it again. So we're going to get through it. She's literally watching the stage show from different cities.
Yes, Chrono Trigger, where the protagonist gets hit on by his girlfriend's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
The Girthquake I already explained, but let me re-explain. This week is a shortened week because of the holidays, all right? So basically, today it is Arc Raiders, and tonight it is Power Wash. Tomorrow we're doing a variety of games for Christmas. Christmas Eve, we have a chill stream. I don't even know what we're doing. We can do whatever. But gameplay will resume, like regular gameplay streams resume on Saturday. And it's going to be a 7-day week. And that week, we're going to do a little of everything, including Expedition 33, Pokemon Legends Z.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're going to continue.
This meeting. This meeting. Let's go. Time to talk about the schedule. Let's go. It's the morning schedule discussion.
The one who bears the last name, Saint Jean, is the final remembrance of many who have suffered the Salem witch trials.
Grail, Arc Raiders, Mega Ball. We're going to finish routine.
Okay, I do not. I don't need it.
Stuff. Because I'm getting people asking me, oh, what happened? No Expedition 33 this week? What happened? No Pokemon this week?
Nope.
I liked Tainted Grail yesterday. When are you going back to that? All right. To the community, Mac, okay? All right, first of all, shout out to Big Mac. Big Mac gift stepdad. Very much. Say, I want to try Call of Duty with the new setup. Gaming keyboard and mouse. Unlike the old one that I had that was Logitech, that one was okay, but this is actually like, both of these things are highly rated. This Razer mouse that I got, the Viper V2. Hold on. It would help if I could read anything.
It really is. He was like, get out of here, music. You're so bad. You make everything worse. Good, looking good, Grandpa.
This is like travel vlog, YouTuber music now in my head. Like, what are you hearing?
Read anything, which I can't anymore.
Showing the B-roll, you know.
V3 Pro gaming mouse, and this is a Asus ROG. Is it ROG?
Later, Aloof. I don't blame
Make
you.
me the leader of the FCC. I'd pass a law that says this legally cannot be classified as a podcast.
Well-rated gaming, keyboard mice. And I would love to try it with a game like Call of Duty. I would, but I think the problem is Call of Duty is no one likes it this year. So even if I play well, even if everything is amazing, people might still be like, this game sucks, which they wouldn't be wrong. So I would like to do a one-off stream of Call of Duty with this stuff. Wait a minute. How about this? Wait a minute. Why don't we do some of that on Christmas Eve?
Whoa!
I'd be down for that. You guys want on Christmas Eve? Do you want to play a little bit of Call of Duty, test the new stuff, see if it's any good?
Get out of town.
That'd be something different to do.
That would be so much different. It's not really a Christmas thing, but you make up all the rules anyway, so pretty cool. Pep Keola says, hey, LT, do you know Tachibana Takashi? No, it's a guy's name. I thought for a sec you might be asking about a Jav star, but that's a male's name, and I don't know that. I don't know that name, sir. La Modica says, DSP should just play Cookie Clicker. That'd be a chill and meaningful time, right? Just click away, click away, click away. Fist of the Snort Star says, aggressively fighting against the cheaper option, because that's for poor people. Sort by price, high to low, not low to high.
A whole Christmas Eve stream, maybe an hour or two.
I do know those stars, Feeling Soldier.
All right. See,
Get fucked, Cowboy fan.
Podcast,
I don't care if your Digimon game got 10 votes. We're playing Call of Duty that wasn't even nominated.
Yeah.
That's an interactive stream?
Very interactive.
Done deal. Absolute done deal. 100%. I'm down for that. Let's go.
That's interactive?
Yes. See that? That's what I'm talking about, man.
That
Stepdad
sucked.
of the future says at least someone loves the podcast.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You see that? Yeah, fucking terrible. Garbage.
Well, why don't you do the podcast every day then, sir?
It sucks. It's okay. We tried it.
I'm surprised he hasn't brought up Bug Snacks. He probably forgot it.
I haven't tried it. Well, I did try it once with the monitor.
He loves the Muppets eating food.
Surround sound. So let's just go all
With
out.
two girls kissing at the
Let's
end.
go all out. All out.
That was mature.
All right. All right. Well, we're nearing the end of the show. Everyone right now on the stream, if you're liking the content, if you like the chill vibes, the holiday festive stuff we're doing here, please give the stream a like. Okay?
Go
Please
fuck
give
yourself.
the stream a like. It helps a lot.
Fat
Engagement really does.
Cat's
Please
huge
stream by
ass.
What else can you do? If you're
Real.
watching this on
Has
demand
gifted a
after
sub
the
to
fact, and you love the
detractorism.
podcast, please give the podcast a like.
Why? For
Leave some comments
what?
on the podcast for engagement. This stuff helps
You're
the
not
channel
gonna
a lot,
get any
and I appreciate
fucking
everyone who does that. You guys have been
reach.
amazing. Again, this last month or so, engagement has been so high.
No, it hasn't.
The channel views are up. Overall watch time is
They're
up.
not up by that much,
Views are up.
man.
Support is up.
Quit jacking yourself
This
off.
month
Who can we say thanks for that?
has been great. Let's keep the momentum
Who can we say thanks to for that?
rolling through the end of the year.
What does that mean? If they're already watching, how? Okay.
Just became a member.
Be more people.
Thank you so very much for the membership. That gets us up to $58 of support on this. Are you kidding me? Did I have a good 2025? I didn't have a good 2025.
I had a great 2025. And all it took was to call Asmongold a bitch and a lazy shit. And I got rewarded with thousands of dollars.
Like, have you not seen your
Yay.
view counts?
Yay. What an example of a mature adult.
Get ready to hear that.
I called Asmongold a lazy shit and a bitch, and guess what? He gave me a bunch of money. Yeah. That's how you make it. That's how it happens, bro. That's how you get big.
I've been in so many years.
That's how you improve your life.
Seriously, like I'm just, and you know, like I got the setup I need to put out the best content I've ever made.
Is that
I've
true?
got the flexibility to do anything we want to do on any given stream, right? Like to make.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get drunk this week and cry about the casino.
I have some ideas for new content. I'm working on it right now. It's not something that I'm ready to reveal or talk about yet, but I have ideas for new content that I think would be great that people might enjoy. But you know, it's in development, so you know me, I'm the kind of guy.
So it has to be extremely low effort. So what I'm guessing for that is probably a review of some sort. So like he knows the Cologne reviews are out, but I'm guessing it's some other kind of review because there's nothing else he can do. It has to be extremely low effort, right? So what else could that be? I'm guessing reviews, or maybe, this is a long shot, this is not my official guess, it could be the lore stream, as Willis Moore just said. Remember he talked about last week how people want to see maybe people want to hear the lore about stuff. It could be the lore review. Lore, whatever he decides to call it. DSP lores it. And that's what I really hope it is. Because if it's lore review, that will be the best. Because we will live restream and live debunk the debunk. But we'll see.
I don't like to overpromise and then underdeliver after the fact. I'm the kind of guy that I don't want to drop anything on you till I'm ready. Because then what happens?
Kinda hard to underdeliver when nothing is expected of you.
I am not just sitting
and yet
here
somehow
being stagnant, being complacent.
You
I've got
are?
ideas. I'm working on them.
Ooh, you've got ideas. Woo, I'm working on it.
That you're gonna like
I'm working on it, Dad.
that I have in the pipeline working.
No, it all sucks. You have no talent. Can't make anything. It all blows.
Very good.
Very gay.
Jade, it's all good. That was a great suggestion.
did I miss anything this pre-stream?
He just,
It's all right,
That was a
Jade.
great time to ask because
he decided whatever games he wanted to play. That's it.
Christmas Eve, and that makes sense. It's a day where we're just
Terrible.
hanging out. It doesn't really matter what I play. That would be fine to try it. I mean, that's as much of a game test as an equipment test as well, equipment setup test. So that'll be fun. Yes, we are going to order food tomorrow during the Christmas marathon. I have no idea what we're going to order.
This one is
We
the
haven't even
worst.
really talked about it, honestly. We've been very busy and very, honestly stressed a little.
With what?
A little bit around the holidays here. So
Stressed with
All of
what?
this,
You have
and
no
in the end
family
he will
coming
play
over.
Extraction
You are
Slop.
going nowhere. You have no presents to get ready. You don't
He's
even
channeling
have
his inner
decorations
RTU.
up. What are
I'm
you
gonna work
stressed
on this
about?
retrospective.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
make
I'm gonna do
beats.
that. I'm so excited
I'm
for all
gonna
my
do
ideas
ASMR.
and plans.
Could you possibly?
I'm not
be
sitting on my
stressed
ass. I'm working here. I'm thinking. I'm the idea
about?
guy.
Casino making fun of you every stream.
Meanwhile, everyone
That's-
else
I mean, that's-
makes
what else
stuff.
could it be?
Hmm.
Yeah,
It's funny how Phil hates RTU and yet he monkey branches his ideas. It makes it his own as well.
It's a Me Him says favorite song from Sayonara Wild Hearts. Definitely Begin Again. That's the one that stuck with me the most. Begin Again. I played that stage just to hear the song. Actually, that's a hype. That was a hype game. That was fun on Friday.
what are you talking about? What if my wife has to cook what? What are you speaking of?
Okay, who cares?
Huh? We're not cooking tomorrow. But trust me, we're going to do a ton of cooking. Christmas Day, we're cooking both a big elaborate breakfast and a dinner.
Wow.
It's going to be a lot of work and cleanup. So we're not cooking the other days. We're going to order out tomorrow. And we always traditionally order out for Christmas Eve. We always do that.
We always do that, obviously. How can you not? Christmas Eve ordering out, guys.
He
Good
doesn't
sniff,
this
though.
guy order Chinese food during
Sniff
Christmas?
into the mustache hair pullout.
Like
This is a
Christmas
very
Story.
advanced move. Watch this. Whoop. Put it back.
All
Go
right,
for the
guys,
other
so
side.
let-
Whoa. I think he did the triple. Look. Boom. Boom. Boom.
All
The
right, guys, so
triple.
last chance.
The triple.
You want to tag me in a chat and ask me a question before we take a break, and then we jump into Arc Raiders for today. Today, by the way, for the goal here, because I know some
His
people may
choice,
be
it
going-
was
I talked
viewers'
about this
choice.
at the
Did
beginning of
any
the
of their
stream.
choices
Arc
get
Raiders goal
nominated,
today,
or did he
I wanna
just
try
say
to
the
get
whole
these
thing
items.
was
They're called
troll
Sentinel
compromised?
probes or something. I wanna try to
Yeah,
get these
he said
and
the
I
poll
put
was ruined, so he just decided what games he wanted to play in a very
it's something
Blueprint.
long roundabout
the
way.
last map we dropped at when we
Blue
played Arc Raiders on
balls.
Friday. I want to drop there again until we figure out where this
Blue Yeti.
supposed turret is that drops the Sentinel probe, and I want to be able to go there and gather them. So that's our goal for today. We might just drop there a million times to try to figure this out. Blue Gate, that's what it's called? Okay. We'll probably drop on Blue Gate a bunch. I want to get that done. Once I get those probes, all we got to do is get gears, and apparently the gears are way easier to get. And then we can actually do the bench crafting. We can make an amazing
A fourth
weapon.
sense of
So that's my
democracy,
goal for today. Let's
but in
just focus on
reality,
that today,
this is all
and
to
hopefully get that done,
totalitarianism.
right?
Yeah. It's just a monarchy with a queen at the top.
You okay?
It's the illusion of democracy.
A living tree? Yes. Did I ever have a real Christmas tree? If you mean an actual real living tree, yes. I think once or twice when I was a kid, my parents got one.
Then the answer is yes, sir. Did you ever have a Christmas tree? Well, if you mean very specifically real living tree, yes.
So once
And
again, none of the
also,
games the
bonus
Dents
fact,
nominated will
if
be
you meant
played, but
fake
they'll
tree,
still be
the answer
expected
is
to
yes
pick.
then too.
Yeah.
So,
And they
yes.
will.
Mm-hmm.
Phil and the Dents deserve each other.
Right? I love
Forever.
that natural, pine smell in the house. But it is
The queen of vanity,
it
Phil,
makes a bit of
Paul
water
Bernal.
and sap.
And sap, you vacuum, sir. And the sap, what are you just dripping sap? What the? How do you fuck that shit up?
The needles start coming off.
Yeah, you vacuum.
It is a tree.
I think we did it twice, and it was a pain. And my mom was like, "Never again."
The leaves come off when you put a tree in your house. What? Who knew?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a daily watering job either. You just put a big bucket in there, and basically you got to do it, what, 2 or 3 times the month? You put it up right after Thanksgiving? But yeah, clearly he never did it himself. He's talking about his family.
And he says, we do a crab feast for Christmas Eve. Do you do any seafood specialty for the holidays? No. The tradition in my family was Christmas Eve, we go out and we get Asian food of some sort.
There it
usually
is.
Chinese food. Because one of my dad's favorite Christmas movies of all time is A Christmas Story. And
But they did that because they're losers.
their Christmas is ruined when the Bumpus Hounds invade their house.
But
and
your
eat their
Christmas
turkey.
wasn't
So
ruined,
they
but
have
you
to
do
go
it
out.
anyways?
Restaurants open on Christmas Eve or Christmas.
Just for the feeling of
They don't
being a
celebrate Christmas.
loser?
So they went out and ate Chinese food. So we always did that
But
as like our
but
tradition.
your meal wasn't fucked up, right? Or was it? Did Linda fuck it up?
And I've carried that tradition here when I moved across the country, and my wife and I usually
So
order some
dented.
Asian food on Christmas Eve, and we're going to do that this year too.
Oh, of course. Because you're fucking dented and fat.
Family tradition. Big ups, 2 Cats, 1 Roach. Hope your family is well and has an awesome Christmas, mate. Thanks for all the laughs this year. Big ups to you, 2 Cats, 1 Roach. We're going to keep it going in 2026. Stronger.
Yes,
Better than
drink
ever.
Adrenaline shots. I've been privy to how useful adrenaline shots are on raids, and I've been trying to take them with me.
Oh.
Thank you for the advice.
I thought he was talking about real life.
He watched a Christmas movie.
Adrenaline, shit. Okay, it's 1:05. Can we be done, please?
Also, like A Christmas Story, I hope he also puts his eye
We're gonna
out.
make a breakfast, and we're going to make a big ham dinner. So we're cooking twice and cleaning everything. We don't want to be cooking several days in a row.
Yeah, definitely.
It's supposed to be our time off. It's supposed to be our time not working. So we prefer not to be doing it every day. Hey, this is it for the Level 1 Podcast Holiday Banner. After today, we go back to standard podcast, banners.
Thanks,
So I hope
Duncan.
that you've enjoyed it. It's been great, right? It's been good holiday vibes around here. And by the way, we're going to keep the Christmas vibes. Like, I'll still have holiday-themed lighting and stuff, but
Oh,
the
thank
banner
God.
will go away after today.
Thank God.
And the Christmas intro, too, with the snow and jingle bells, that'll go away after today.
Oh, shoot.
You prefer ham or turkey for Christmas? Ham. I prefer ham in general. I think turkey's fine. Like I eat turkey as a
Cannibalism.
substitute to red meat all the time for my health, but personally, I like ham.
Leave
over
those
turkey.
hams alone. Hey,
Does like ham.
Piggy.
Devour.
Leave those pigs
Matt
alone.
Ice says, never going to happen, but imagine him announcing a co-op stream with Pipkin Pippa.
Ugh.
If it did happen, then divorce is 100% real and I'm selling high. Well, don't worry.
Leave,
never
keep
doing
Pippa
anything with a
safe.
But yeah, that would be funny.
For some stuff for
DSP would hate her voice, being like, "Ow, my ears hurt."
He's gonna get some toys and some treats.
I'm just gonna kill myself.
Pippa is the one that made fun of him multiple times, I believe.
Stop spamming giraffe
No,
emojis!
CTU agent, stop what you're doing now. Leave the stream now.
I
Do
didn't
anything
say that
The big holiday get-togethers when I was a kid.
Oh my
Run
god, I'm
away.
gonna kill
Actually quite
myself.
Large back then. There was, big
What?
holiday get-togethers when I was a kid. My family was actually quite large back then. There was,
My family was quite large back then.
my uncle and his family, my
Tomorrow.
godparents, their family, and their grandparents, and then there was my mom's aunt and uncle on that side of the family.
Oh.
Hold on. And all of those people's kids, and then there was also my dad's sister, so the aunt. We would all get together for Christmas. Actually, we would have multiple. We had such a big family when I was a kid. We had multiple get-togethers. First, I would go to one.
Sounds like a pretty average family size to me.
Yeah.
But as I got older, the whole family had a falling out, and it wasn't me. Like I was a teenager growing up and doing my own thing, obviously.
There's nothing I could do.
With my friends, and then all of a sudden, all my family members started like hating each other and stopped associating and hanging out at Christmas, and then just.
So that's what I'm guessing. Doomer Ziggy, I saw you here. I'm guessing this was because of whatever family member cheated on the other one. We don't know who that is, but DSP said it very clearly on his own streams that there was some indiscretion, let's say.
This is
I think
oversharing,
that's probably
Philip.
What caused this? But
Yeah.
he doesn't really talk in details about it. But he has said one of his parents cheated on the other one, right? But
Ending. So basically, when I was in my 20s, it just stopped. Like there was just no more Christmas get-togethers. I was like, wow, that sucks, So every once in a while, I talk to my other family members besides my parents, but it's very rare. And I honestly, to this day,
he likes their Facebook posts.
It was all Phil's
I really
fault in
don't
the
know
end.
what caused the falling out? Like I don't.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know if there was a specific argument that happened or something. I wasn't involved in it, so. Yeah, I moved to the other side of the country. There was no point in staying in Connecticut. No one spent any time with anyone. Like literally, I don't even know what happened to half my family. And they just stopped
Cool.
talking to my side of the family. It's like, damn.
Hey, Lonely Sully. Good vibes. Thank you. Thanks for the good vibes. Full vibes,
My own thing.
even.
I remember when I was young, I was in college and I was playing competitive Street Fighter.
When I was young, I was in college.
And the next thing I know, I'm like, all right, so what are we doing for Christmas? This is going to be great. Like, no, we're not doing that. We're not getting together with anyone. What do you mean? What happened this year?
What
I
happened?
was busy. I was flying all over the place. I was doing this and that. Oh,
I
yeah,
was
don't talk to them
living,
anymore.
and my family fell apart.
He was flying, by the way, 2 or 3 times at maximum a year. He acted like he's just a weekly thing, but I mean, I think he traveled.
Maybe it's because
3 or 4 times.
your parents wouldn't discipline you and tell you that trying to be a professional video game
Dave, your
player.
son is a bum and is going to bring about the end
Yeah.
of the Vernal line.
Yeah.
We have to split the
Exactly.
family up before he can do any more harm.
You're raising your son very badly. At this point, you won't even have grandchildren. And they're like, no, he's fine. He does everything correct. And now here we are.
Very much like a 2 or 3 times a year kind of thing, but anyways.
We've done this every year since I was a kid. Oh, no, we're not doing that.
It would be funny if it is all his fault and he just doesn't realize
Like,
it.
at that moment happens in your real life, you figure out why, right? If you really care, right? If it's your mom, it's not like some random work person or something. It's your mom. Figure it out, right? I mean, that's what's going on. Maybe I can help this situation. Let me know. You know what I mean? It's not just like, well, who cares? See ya. One of his grandparents didn't approve of Linda and Dave marrying. Forget where I heard this, but I know I did. Okay, there you go. Ziggy,
I mean, once a
as
Vernal, always a
on point
Vernal.
here.
Tradition of having Asian food on Christmas Eve, because traditionally on Christmas Eve we would always go to my great aunt and uncle's house, and then my godparents would be there and their grandparents would be there, and the side of the family, like it was like 20-30 people get together, and then all of a sudden one year we're just never doing that ever again.
Yeah.
Wow. And then we started going to Asian restaurants, to eat out instead because we used to go there.
That's true too. I didn't think about the cousin side of it too. The cousin that had some, let's say, vices.
Once you put the Bernal makeup on, you can never wash it off.
Kind of, but it wasn't really.
What would the Bernal family crest even look like?
These are all things DSP has shared.
And then we started going to Asian restaurants to eat out instead because we used to go there. Then we started eating out instead.
Oh, I forgot to say, last night I went to Conway for this like.
I like how he says Asian and not like Japanese or Chinese, as if he knows the difference.
It will probably be the universal sign of gout.
I was in Jordy's home
crystals,
but I didn't find him. I was looking though.
And again, what caused it? To hell if I know.
Real talk. I was looking for him. I didn't see him though. If I saw him, I would definitely talk to him.
Couldn't they have let it go? Yeah, I know. And over the years, I reconciled with a few. Like I hung out with my aunts, my dad's sisters, a little bit over the years.
I know, yeah.
And talked to them. We were fine. Like we don't hate each other or anything. But for the other side of the family, like it's bad. Like the only time I even saw them, I mean this too. The last time that I saw that side of the family, and this is the side of the family I spent every Christmas with. Was mid to late 2000s. My great uncle passed away, and so it was his wake and funeral, and I saw all of them then. And that was actually the last time I talked to them or saw them. I guess they just whatever happened, and I don't know if it was between.
Dude, you need to get friends, man.
My parents, it was such a bad falling out.
Why don't you talk to your own family? What are you doing?
Literally, no one wants to talk to anyone.
Okay,
and I'm like, well, it sucks. But what can you do?
Find out the reason.
If they really hate our side of the family for whatever reason, I'm like,
it's probably you.
I'm agreeing with fucking Pepsi fan Rio.
Wake up and take notes, Jordan. This is the appropriate amount you're allowed to share on stream.
Everyone has some family shit, and there's sometimes like uncomfortable things, and sometimes you don't really care.
And he doesn't have enablers, unlike Jordy.
You do care about your family.
It makes you think that they outcast Linda because of Phil.
Right.
That can happen.
Like,
especially when you get older too.
They were telling him like you're raising a fucking spoiled brat. He's gonna be a menace to society, and he is.
But like, what was that about? You know what I mean? You just figure it out if you care. Anyways, what the fuck, man? You should be talking about this on stream.
Oh yeah, it's all good. This is all ancient history for me. All this stuff is like I said, I've lived here for 11 years. My wife is my family. Okay. My wife is my best friend. She's my person I'm going to be.
You got friend zoned by your wife.
We
Cringe.
have our life here together in Washington.
We spend zero.
Did you hear about the Iron Lung film adaptation?
From now on, so I don't really, all this stuff is such ancient history. It doesn't bother me.
Trying to start drama with other content creators.
Like I said, you don't realize what you have till it's gone. So every year you're celebrating Christmas with your family. And
not necessarily.
There's food and fun. You take it for granted. And then years later, you become an adult and you realize I don't have that anymore. Damn, that sucks. It wasn't even something I did. It just got taken from me because of family quarrels or whatever.
Welcome to my gaming podcast where I trauma dump about estranged family members.
Take action steps to make it not your reality. But you don't care that much.
And then you realize.
And that's fine too, but don't cry pity party and say how great you did.
Man, that really stinks. Like it would have been nice if I still had that in my life.
You can make. Okay, I'm done.
If we still had the.
Saying your wife is your best friend is the lamest shit ever. No one that says that really means that, and everyone knows what that means.
Okay. I think it's a part of everyone's adult life is that you got to kind of go through that. That stuff changes over time that you can't really control, and it really sucks.
You though have supreme control in the situation. If you call your parents and ask,
I didn't have two of my lights the right color. I was like, that's not even map control. Actually, when I get, like I said, when you take
this one of the worst.
When you look back at the past and things that you had, like, would it have been cool if like people were still cool with each other in my family? And
hello, pay attention.
Out for the holidays, yeah, I think it would. I think that would be nice, but it is what it is.
So poor, he can't even pay attention.
The whole idea was that when I moved out here, that hopefully my parents were going to leave Connecticut. Like, I wanted to be the person who was the trendsetter and be like, listen, Connecticut sucks, okay? The weather's atrociously bad.
Sell your house to join me across the country.
It's overpopulated. The taxes, the prices, it's all terrible. My aunt had lived in Washington State for a very long time. She always tried to convince my parents to move here. and they wouldn't listen. They had visited. My mom had visited here and liked it here, but they just went. So I was like, maybe I can be the trendsetter. Maybe I can move here and prove to them that living here is nice. So I moved out here, and the whole goal was that I was hoping within like 5 years I could convince my parents to move out here with me, and then we could have a family time together and everything. But it just didn't work out, you know. Life happened, health issues, and all kinds of stuff. Like my dad's back, and he ended up getting.
But you're so successful now.
To the point where he couldn't really do much, like travel or whatever.
Prove.
It's not that successful.
That's why he spent a lot.
He used to be a person who would fly all over the world for his job. He had to stop doing it. My mom's health declined, and she couldn't travel anymore. It's like, damn, no one was planning on that to happen. That's just life. So
yeah, this is the dad that fly fishes, right? Just want to be clear. So he can fly fish, but he can't ride in an airplane. Okay.
So if things had worked out perfectly, probably my parents would live close to me, and you know we'd be spending all this holiday time together and doing fun stuff together, and it never happened.
You have done that yourself.
Phil.
You know,
please. Shut up about this.
Yeah, what can you do?
We all got family
Talk to your
issues.
parents more.
We don't need to hear this.
$2.
They gotta be your problems.
They said, did you hear about the Iron Lung film adaptation?
Maybe they got a divorce.
Markiplier is doing a horror film called Iron Lung. That's all I know. I don't know anything about it being an adaptation. I don't even know what it's about. I don't really care.
Well, you know, you care enough to know about it.
In my life, all I've seen in clips are his screaming on a face cam at like 5
Screaming.
And that's it. So I just don't give a shit.
Yeah, streamer. I don't care.
I don't care.
And by that, I mean I think I'm better than he is.
Coping. He wishes he had the ability to make a movie. Two Cats, One Roach says, whoop, 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 whoop. That was the music. Whoop, 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 whoop. My parents, had a falling out, and they don't realize they took that from me, those nasty people. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let the beat drop. Yeah, so I lost my parents. It's not my fault. Okay, come on.
Thank you. Now we know the games we'll be checking out tomorrow for the Christmas marathon.
Oh, mama. We got to 1:15.
We'll get caught up. I'll tell you all about what I did during my days off for Christmas, and we'll get all.
Why do we need to be reminded of what happened like an hour ago, dude?
All right. Thank you so very much. I hope that you guys enjoyed, whether you were here live or you got background noise after the fact, which apparently many people do.
Oh yeah, many people do because one person said it.
I will wish you all. And I will see you all when I return. And I will see you soon. Merry Christmas to all.
Fuck off.
And we're going to go on a break.
Yes, does Phil suffer from short-term memory loss?
And long-term memory loss. Basically, just all memories get lost.
So that we can do this upgrade to the
okay,
bench
can
and
we kill the music now?
Okay, hold on. Oh, by the way, I got to take the hat off. Because sadly, the face cam doesn't work well with the hat. And turn on the surround sound effect. Move the monitor. Doing yet, but Pokemon Expedition 33.
No, Silk Song nonsense just got here. Is this a must miss? Get out while you can.
Run! Don't look
Get
at
out
it.
While you're still able.
Don't look at it.
All I got from that quote-unquote podcast is that Phil's family sucks.
Very good.
There comes one. See?
Very good. All right. So
I mean,
sounds like
they are
something else,
Bernals.
though,
What
when
do
you slow
you
it down that
expect?
far.
Let's play you guys some highlight clips for while I'm gone, and then when we come back, we will jump into Arc Raiders. Do we need a leaderboard at the bottom of the tab?
The tab.
I can't remember.
Figure it out.
And I will see you in just a few minutes. So maybe I run and jump here. I think so. I think I run and jump across. I'll be back.
Uh-oh.
See you then.
Dogs. We'll watch this one.
Yep.
Dogs.
Dogs.
Why am I poisoned?
Why am I poisoned?
So that Bernal tree just rotten to the core then.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm done. This is fucking bullshit.
Going live. He has been gone for 11 minutes and he's still not there. Big ups Toast Face for the 20th. Big ups. You're a legend, Sir Toastface. And Mimsykin says they still eat dinner as a family. They send food from the dinner to the hermit's son they've worried about, and he gives his wife credit for cooking it. Well, that part, you added a little bit of flair to that, Mimsykins. But they literally do send QVC Thanksgiving things, fixins. So while they can't celebrate in person, they can celebrate monetarily, I guess is the best way to say it. We do have some boring Wings clips to play. I'm not going to play them. I'm not going to let them go to waste here as we wait. Wings did mention DSP in the last few days, but it's very boring, just to remind you, but for completionist's sake.
I'm still friendly with DSP. Like, DSP just can't accept I'm not a texter.
You see, I'm quite gay.
Still.
And I have a tiny ass.
I'll put it in perspective.
I like him.
Text Kelly less than 100 times this year.
Okay, well, they're not asking for 100 texts.
Phil should get on fucking Red Stack and let's play some 2v2.
There you go. There you go. So I told you it wasn't much. One more.
Asset is secured. Keep it up. Phil should get on fucking Red Stack and let's play some.
That's the same thing you already heard. That's it. So there wasn't much to it. But there we go. Seems like at least Wings doesn't hate him. But I will say there's no feeling that he's going to be one of the guests for Christmas, right? Like, I don't think that sounds like that's the case in any way, right? But anyways, I'm not waiting anymore. He's not even here anymore. You're all fucking legends for chilling.
Just fucking off forever.
Tomorrow with
what is he even doing?
Said, Christmas special with the special guest. And then we'll do the pre-stream podcast after that, okay? So no recap tomorrow, though. But we'll do the pre-stream podcast, whatever it is. Could be short. And then we'll play it by ear after that, all right, for the rest of the week, okay? Probably going to be off Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, okay? Just letting you know. Probably going to be closed those days. A dark studio for those days. But don't worry, we will definitely come back with a vengeance. But we'll see you tomorrow before that. Also tonight on Injured's channel for the the only, the Escape Room Simulator 2, whatever, you know what I'm saying? I am redirecting you to... Actually, I'm redirecting you to Misery Merchants because they only have a show every other week. Okay, Tevin's here daily. I'm going to give you to Misery Merchants, all right? He is back, but we're not waiting. You're all legends. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. I don't know if you've seen this. I don't think so. It's hard for me to remember. Anyways. So this one is going to be airing the day after Christmas. Muted. Unmute. Go away my own product. Here. Scale up. Yeah.
I freaking love you! Snort! Woo! Back in action, baby!
Let's go! Beg TV!
The Umamusume horse.
You know it. I need that money. I really do. These people, these detractors, they make up conspiracy theories about me day after day. They say I'm lying about everything and I'm scamming, whatever. It's nonsense. They don't know what it's like. I need that support. I really do. They just want to bring me down. Act, snort. And gold. I know this is kind of out of nowhere, but I got to be straight with you. You're incredible. The way you light up every room, that Wild Horse Girl style, it's unbeatable. I love you. Yeah, I really do. You make me want to be better, and I can't stop.
Gashi made a cameo.
Yeah, we love her.
I don't know if you've heard lately, but people like me now. Oh man.
Gold ship reporting for action. First kick coming
Ow,
through.
my headphones.
Spinning comet kick.
Snort. Pressing it. It's totally the lag, not me. Look at this hit detection broken. Guys, tips are super slow tonight. If you like the stream, please consider contributing. I need that money. I really do. Okay, chat, game break. We're doing the Nen water thing tonight. Supposedly this is going to tell me what type I am. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll see. I need to focus. Here we go. Deep breath. Bring the aura out. Come on. It's moving. Whoa, it's changing color. Snort! Look at that! It's all brown and shiny! Specialist? That means I'm one of a kind, right? Hey, that's pretty... Okay, guys, we hit our goal of $5,000, so now I will be joining the gloving community. Check this out. Please tip. Act. Been here 45 minutes and it's still empty. Not my fault. The con probably forgot to list me. Tip jar's right here, by the way. Gotta pay bills somehow.
Yo, is this where the Kino Casino signing is?
No, this is my meet and greet. Autographs 25. Pictures are free if you tip. Listen, I could really use some kicks right now, you know? A few kicks would help out a ton. Come on, someone hook me up.
You asked for kicks?
What?
We got kicks.
Wait, hold
Snort, pass it here.
Ow! No.
Volley coming up.
Need a hug? Just press hard. Love is in your hands. Let's go! Ooh, Hugging Simulator 2026. Because everyone deserves a hug. Available now.
Oh, come on. That's weird. Look at the hearts. This is too much. Why is that a sentence? All right, fine. One more and we're done. Ooh, this full world with my Pignotron 9000. Every man, woman, and child shall root and oink for me. No one can resist the swirly snout of doom. I need that money. I really do. Ack.
Sir, welcome. What kind of curry shall I prepare for you today?
Yeah, I'll take the butter chicken. I guess.
Wait, you're in the curry? It keeps it hot and fresh.
You're in the curry?
Snort! This is wild, man! Kiddos, did you know we're actually all NPCs in somebody else's dream?
A dream?
Yup, none of this is real, and it never really mattered. When you die here, you just wake up over there with a fuzzy little memory of all this. Like, oh chat, peep the fit. No cap, your boy's got that jester drip. Skibbity, I'm built different. W Clown energy. This hat, pure Riz. It's giving royal vibes. Pay the phantom tax, peasants. Ha! 601! Mom wife was supposed to be back by now. Oh my gosh, something must have happened. Maybe she's been kidnapped. Now it's 6:02.
Now it's 6:02.
I'm out of time. I gotta save mom wife.
Okay. A little sneak preview. I got a few here in the new one I'm working on. I put Stevie's face in here. Hold on. Let me change the audio device here. Your hardware. 1 second. It's gonna be good.
Freaking love you. Snort! It's cold in here. Hi, baby, it's Beck TV! Beck TV!
Ladies and gentlemen, our 10 finalists for the Dark Side Lookalike Contest. Give them a hand.
Snort!
They have each nailed the hairline, the stubble, the signature headphones, everything. But there can only be one champion.
What? Wait a second, that's my money! I need that money, I really do! Anyways, let's give a shout out to longtime dent head, Gamer Stevie. Gamer Stevie, when he's not crashing out over Fortnite or smelling his own balls, he can be found in this video's comment section. Say hi, act, snort. There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna have some more Stevie references scattered throughout. I'll just put his face over whatever it gives me. Not to be crude. There's Chinese Phil.
Afternoon comrades. Many people say budget overspend my fault. Not true. The West Sabotage, they always blame me. I have zero responsibility, okay? Therefore, I ask you give Generous Nation donate support level.
This. Low tier god. Play. Play.
Go pound sand! Detractors! DSP! Everyone! Commit yourself now! Yeah!
Guys, big news. I'm the president now. They actually gave me this whole... Look at this button. They told me not to touch it. But if we hit the goal, maybe I'll... Hold on. Let me grab my coffee. Whoops, I just brushed it with my finger. Wait, why is it blinking? Oh, come on. That's not my fault. Hey, guys. Yeah, that's a literal nuke over there. World War III apparently kicked off. Sirens are going off. People are freaking out. It's crazy. Look, even though the world's ending, I still got bills. I still got to work. So if you're watching this, if you can tip, become a member, whatever. Hi, it's me again. My internet's been down since... I was supposed to go live an hour ago.
Sir, we're dealing with widespread outages due to the national emergency.
National emergency? Look, I don't care if they're giant mushroom clouds over the horizon. I pay for gigabit.
I pay for gigabit. Okay, these are ones just like Breaking Bad themed. Probably put all these in the same video. Come on, play.
With this saturated urate mix, right? You just keep it warm, not boiling, or it wrecks the gout integrity. Give it a little swirl. So the crystals hook up together like this, and then we back the heat off and let that harmless gas drift out the coil, I think. We got this base solution right here. First step is the seltzer water, because the bubbles keep it active. And earlier, I dropped in some burger drippings. That's where the purines hang out. So you just keep it warm, not hot. Don't boil it. These crystals get scared. Pure gout crystal, hand harvested from the king himself. Into the jar it goes. Premium DSP gout gem. Limited supply, folks. Get your authentic gout crystals. $50 a gram. Help support the stream. I need perfect crystallization. People keep saying if it clumps, it's my fault. No, it's a cheap glassware the guy on eBay sent me, okay? I'm the one putting in the real work here. We flip this, bills get paid. I need that money. I really do. Wind gusts. And now these distributors, they want it on credit. People love to blame me for stuff I didn't do. Story of my life. But when the world points fingers at you, you need someone who's an expert at dodging blame. That's where I come in. I'm Phil Burnell, king of the gout and your new favorite attorney. I'll fight for you the way I fight with my chat for subs every...
I need to put in like the theme songs appropriately there. What's this one? Driving?
It's gonna be easy, right?
ESP tries it driving.
Totally not my fault. That meter jumped at me. And by the way, chips are ridiculously low today. I can't keep doing Hollywood stunts for free, guys. Who parked a tanker in the middle? Dude, that was a red light. Oh no! Move! We're hitting the pole. Come on! Truck! Oh, come on! It's not my
Just
fault.
stop!
I gotta spawn all this invisible crap right on me. What game are you?
It's just mowing people down.
Come on, it's not my fault. All this crap is getting in my way. God is spawning all this invisible crap right on me. God is spawning in front of me. God is spawning invisible people right on top of me. Oh God, the car won't stop. It's bugged.
Aggressive acting. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm coming. Wait, what is that? Are you kidding me? A claymore
Is
on my
the episode
doorstep?
where
Real
Goku
funny,
and
troll.
Piccolo goes to driving school.
Goku and Piccolo go to driving school. Guess what happens next here?
Let me just.
Damn!
Uru citizen, konnichiwa. I am Firipu Suzuki, candidate for House of Representatives, Tokyo District 7. Media say I make mistake, but never my fault. They sabotage. I tell truth always. For strong future, I need support. Campaign very expensive. Man, please donate. Please subscribe to the channel. I really.
So stupid. But yeah, just got a lot of those to piece together. I want to throw in more Stevie dunking on Stevie in this one because he needs to get dunked on ASAP. Let's see here. Should I stream tomorrow? What do y'all think? Should I?
Have you arrested, right? You are aware of that.
You guys have been very generous today.
I'm so sure. I'm so
You're
sure.
so sure. You act like you ain't gonna go to jail, bro. When this goes in front of a judge, you're homeboy.
Oh, yeah?
You're screwed.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Wilkins, I would have to say,
But you are.
Mr.
Take the
Wilkins,
day
I would
off,
have to
champ.
inform you.
You deserve it.
No, don't talk to my lawyer that way. Have some respect, you fucking. Have some respect for some money. Don't you even think about it. Look at you. Look at you. Yeah. Why don't you drool on yourself again? Drool on yourself again. Yeah.
So sit down and shut
Chance, you're gonna have such a terrible week. I'm fucking telling you. Everybody, clip this
Hey,
right
John,
now.
by the
I
way.
want you to know how bad.
You got f***ed up, John. Miami police.
Okay.
Because guess what, boy?
They
You
totally
tried to
did.
run, dude.
They totally
I read
did.
The report.
They
I
totally.
read the report.
You read the report.
You guys have been very nice and generous. Most likely, we will hit at
Jokes
least
aside,
the tier
if you
1
need
goal.
to do something tomorrow, just focus on that.
Just routine things. I don't know. It's not that big a deal.
Show me the report. Show me the report, Chance. Show me the
I don't
report.
need to show
Yeah, because you ain't
Maybe I
got.
should.
'cause you
I'll
don't know
be
how to
here
read,
tomorrow.
'cause you're
I'll be here
dumb.
tomorrow.
I do know
You don't
how
know how
to
to
read.
read.
I will.
Then read this.
I'll be-
Idiot. Read this right here. Read that. You
Run it, dude.
Nah,
You
yeah.
tried
Show me
to
the
run
report.
and they
Show
fucked you
show
up.
it to me.
So,
Show it to me.
yo, shout
Show
out
it to me.
Miami PD
Show it
for
to me.
fucking this douchebag up. This motherfucker
Look at all the
had it
Band-Aids.
coming. And John, if you think you're the only one going to prison, you're not. But the shit you're doing now is gonna get you more time. You are aware of that, right?
No, it's not.
See, what's funny is this. What your dumbass don't realize
You should add some more
by
gashi.
you doing what you're doing, my lawyer can have you yanked up in
You
any
should add some more
You
goals.
can respond to the email.
I
Shut
tried,
the
yeah.
fuck up. You didn't respond to the email.
I just don't have a whole lot of ideas other than just like her kicking him through buildings and shit, and they explode when they crash.
Dumb. You're dumb. I'm never going away. Never going away. I'm never going
I have
away.
no other ideas. Oh yeah, I did. Fuck, I did have one. I had one where they were racing, and of course Phil lost. I don't know why I didn't include that. I guess it wasn't that funny. The one where she kicks him and he falls over. That's so funny. I love that
Look at him.
one.
Look at him. He's so happy. Look at him.
Shout out New York. Shout out New York and shout out Miami Police Department for fucking this dude up. Shout out to Miami PD for fucking up John on this. Good work, y'all. Shout out to my boys in blue.
After his triumphant appearance on John's stream, Cyrax then did his own stream to let his fans know that his lawyer was on the case and the trolls would be facing the full force of the law.
Full force of the law. Full force of the law. Full force of the law. Full force of the law. Full force of the law. Full force of the law. Full force of the law.
Once he was finally freed from these pesky trolls, his life would be rainbows and flowers. He would be able to leave his home, start a new life, finally kick off his music career, and even do meetups with his fans.
This one is, like,
Of course,
brutal.
it was his detractors that were...
This one is like kind of brutal. Forgot to show this one. This is the inevitable end of the DSP and Asmongold alliance. Let's see.
You can mess with my wife, rat? You think that's funny?
I mean nothing, man.
Shut it! You called her a whale.
Phil, please, let's go home.
Put your teeth on the curb.
No, come on,
Do
I
it,
wasn't.
please. That's what disrespect gets you. Next time you look at her the wrong way. Come on, it's just lights. I'm fine. I just want to get home.
There we go. Didn't miss much. The pre-stream sucked.
Keeping him from living in the land of milk and honey, so once they were out the way, Chance could usher in his goblin utopia.
My lawyer's already ahead of things, and they are already being charged for their individual crimes. But not only did I want to come on here and speak about that a little bit, I can't go into too much detail because I'm not allowed to. But what I can say is this, is that after all this is done and over, I will finally be able to move on with my life. Going through all this hell for 6 years, and then all of it just comes to a screeching halt. And I'm finally going to be free to live my life. Because now that I have an amazing, amazing lawyer, you know, I will
amazing lawyer.
Once I get an actual good manager, I will be giving them my lawyer's office number just in case.
The office number, okay.
The sky's the limit.
Not everyone earns that.
I can't wait to live a normal life.
Me
I
neither.
cannot wait to live normally again.
His lawyer had arranged for a court trial to be held with the defendant being John. How his lawyer had the power to do this is probably best not to worry about, and what the actual charges were against John again are a little bit amorphous, but they were things like stealing Chance's songs and just general troll behaviour. The important thing was that finally Chance would have his day in court, the moment that the last decade had been leading up to, the moment that he had been talking about for so long. The moment that he would finally be set free. Chance couldn't make it to a real court due to him being busy in the real world, so it was agreed that the trial would be held over a Zoom call. Sadly, due to the court only having the free version of Zoom, they would have to keep logging out and setting up a new call every 30 minutes.
Because
but
they
Chance
couldn't afford
didn't care, as he had his
full
lawyer
version.
and the truth on his side, and that's all he needed. Before the main trial, they would have to do a preliminary hearing with William and a troll named Southern Harlot being witnesses. This was a life-changing moment, so Cyrax made sure to wear his best clothes to impress the court.
Anyways, Laura, you ready to put all this to bed once and forget, Laura?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And Laura, all I gotta say is this.
Oh my
First,
God.
I want to say thank you for all your help because it's been, what, about 6-7 years of all this going on?
I'm not going to sleep with you. Shut up.
And the fact that it's finally ended is great.
In case you didn't notice, Cyrax had buttoned his shirt incorrectly with his collar looking like it had a stroke. Just to be clear, in case you don't get what's going on, everyone including Chance's lawyer are fake. But Cyrax truly believes that this is a real court case. Just bear that in mind with the way that he acts moving forward. So first, the court needs to establish how the pair first met each other.
Where was the first amount of contact?
The first time I spoke with Chance Wilkins, he had called me on Discord and he pulled out a weapon on me. That's the first time we talked. So
Actually, that's a lie. You got in contact with me on your live stream
It's
that
not.
night prior to that.
no, it's not. The first time I ever talked to you, you were,
No,
you
it's
were crying because you thought that I stole some
Oh, it
cartoons
was
from
not,
you.
dude. You contacted me on your freaking live stream when I confronted you.
Chance has a long history of stealing other people's music and artwork, then claiming that it's his own. So this was the next line of questioning.
250 you put out and said that they were yours.
Actually,
We are in a court of law right now. Are you willing to say right now that all the songs you have released have 100% been from you? You have not plagiarized at all.
I know what you're trying to do, Southern.
No, I'm asking. We're under oath right now, Chance. You better be careful. Okay, I'm talking about the other 300 that you have said were yours, and they're not.
Whatever.
What, are you willing to say right now, Chance?
Where are you going, Chance?
Mr. Wilkins.
Mom, I'm talking to my lawyer.
Something that you may not have known about Chance Wilkins is that he is a once-in-a-generation legal mind. A maverick, some may say. And he wasn't in court just to put John in prison, but he was there to change the way that law is done in America forever.
Mr. Wilkins, if you fail to provide any additional information on the 6th, when we do go to court, and this is presented to, in front of a judge, any information or evidence that you want to show past that point will be irrelevant to the
If
case.
you ever start thinking that maybe I'm the one that's gonna shake all this up and do stuff that nobody's done before,
I love this one.
shut down for what y'all have been doing.
What do you think about me making a whole new form of law?
50 years. All right, thank you, Mr.
Well,
Wilkins.
somebody's got to do it. The one thing that you need
A new legal
Can I
system.
make a
I'm not
request?
like anybody else.
Can
okay?
you put
I
Ace
don't
Attorney
follow
music
rules
on the
like
back?
you do.
Sure.
Because see, you're over here
Because you're a criminal. Because you are a
You're
criminal.
over here defending internet terrorists.
The court then moves to questioning him about some of the things that he has said to minors on the internet over the years.
And this is for your lawyer and for Mr. Wilkins. Mr. Wilkins, please elaborate for the court the phrase, I'm 30,
shit.
but I look 14.
No, it's not.
It is. What are you talking about?
No, it is
Absolutely
not. It's not relevant to the case. So let me
When you ask why we're going after you or why we want to say X, Y, and Z,
Right.
well, I think it's definitely part of
Okay,
the
so
reason
what's
we
this
talk
all about? What does that even mean? I'm completely out of
Oh, wait. Who was it? Celeste.
You and
what
I
did you
should
say?
talk,
Hold on.
Celeste.
Celeste, what did you say?
Mr. Wilkins, can you please elaborate?
No. I just okay.
No,
I'm
hold
sorry.
on, dude. About 6 to 7 years ago.
This is completely irrelevant. Again, I will ask the same question. Mr. Wilkins, please elaborate. the
Let's hear
phrase,
him out,
I'm
Cypress.
thir-
Let's
I'm
hear him out.
Cypress, shut your mouth.
Let's hear him out.
Music Biz Marty did an illegal entrapment scheme to set me up to make me look like so that he can use me for money like you guys are doing now.
This is for the court. This is very important. You're a good kid. I don't want you to get in trouble for what you did. Can you please say that, Mr. Wilkins?
No, I'm not going to repeat that because I know
You
what
have
you're
to. You
doing.
have to repeat that.
No, I do
What's
not.
the relevancy of that? What does that even have to do with anything? I'm
Yeah,
never.
okay, sure. I can tell you the relevancy. Of course, the relevancy is Mr. Wilkins has
There
to
is
be
no relevancy with
consistent
that.
on what he says online.
There are no.
What's the relevancy?
It is good.
There is no relevancy with that, Cypress. Now knock it off. Get back on track.
It's completely relevant. It's good. It's why you always ask.
You have it. Can I answer the
That's
question?
at least
You've asked
here.
us
That's
for
at least
years
here.
why we go after you, Chance. This is the reason.
Okay, so let's hear it.
You
This
messing
makes
with
perfect
children.
sense. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's put everything on the table tonight.
Sure.
Well, let's hear the relevancy then, Cypress. Since you want to sit there and lie out your dang mouth, let's hear the relevancy. Tough
Whatever.
guy.
Okay, great, fantastic. May I speak now? All right. The relevancy is that my clients are saying that you said these things to children.
Wrong answer. That's irrelevant.
And I will
Chance, let them speak real quick.
Hold on,
Chance,
dude.
let them speak, bro.
Laura,
Put everything on the table,
I will
please.
end these proceedings and we can move it to another date because your client
Yeah.
cannot get himself in the mental capability of allowing me to answer
Did
the
you ever
question.
stop to take Cypress?
Chance, please, brother.
This is your last, Mr. Wilkins,
Please,
this is your
brother.
last chance. Okay, fantastic. Mr. Wilkins, the reason why I'm asking you that to repeat that is because you're being held accountable for the things that you said online.
Like I
And
said, I can't be
he's not
held.
letting me answer.
Listen,
All right, well,
please. I'll tell you this. I cannot be held accountable for what I did.
I cannot be held accountable for what I did. Because
One
you
second,
made me
bro.
do it. You made me do it, Cyrax. You made me do it. You acted that way. You
Why?
made me do it. So it's
How
your
did I
fault.
make you
No,
stand
it's
those
your
times?
fault. You acted that way. You made me act out. You did it. Because you made me do it. It's your fault. Nope. It's your fault. Just like how you didn't do the fucking signing of the paper, it's your fault. Everything else is also your fault too. You didn't. No, because you made me act out.
The court then gets stuck on a loop trying to get Chance to repeat some of the things that he has said to children online, but with him refusing over and over and over again. Then the lawyer working for John drops the charges against his client, with John celebrating and Cyrax shouting at the court. You know, just normal court stuff. It's safe to say that the pre-trial hadn't gone great for Chance as he wasn't the one on trial, but it had been all about his previous misdeeds. Even though during the court hearing John had the charges dropped by his own lawyer, he was still due to appear in the actual court case in a few weeks' time. It's best not to overthink how any of this stuff is working, as it's mostly through the lens of Cyrax and the trolls that are lying to him. After the pre-trial, Chance took to a live stream to let his fans know that this was all part of his master plan to weed out John's lawyer, who he suspected of being fake.
I just wanted to come on here and say that last night was a massive victory for all of us.
Just a reminder, Cyrix thought this
for
was
me,
real and
my
really
friend,
thought it
and
would
my
be a
wife.
great idea acting like this in a court.
Because William, John, and Southern did something that you are not allowed to do for a legal court proceeding
More like this
Zoom
one.
call, which is they live streamed it.
I had a crazy idea.
On John's YouTube channel, which is illegal. You are not allowed to do that. And there more than likely will not be another meeting because me and my friend were doing some talking. Me and my brother Celeste, we were doing some talking. And he agrees that this lawyer is fake as the way he acted was very unprofessional. And the reason why I did what I did was to lure him out. I know what people are going to say, oh, like, you didn't win your case. Oh, trust me, I won. And in a major way, too.
Cyrax sees himself as some kind of freedom fighter, the downtrodden underdog taking on the big guy, a man on a mission to end internet trolling once and for all.
We'll get back to this. Usually I don't stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but you guys have been so nice. I will tomorrow, and it's a special day tomorrow. Won't be a full stream. It'll be a couple hours shorter than usual. I love Phoenix Wright music. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Kurnox. Thank you, Moitis. Thank you, Lonely Soli. Thank you, Deathcore Lover. Thank you, everybody who stopped by and hung out, if only just for a little bit. Who is streaming? We got Tevin, Marked One, Shroom Dukem.
Thanks for the stream.
You're
it made me go God mode.
God mode! I'm glad we added those to the soundboard. Wendell.
I'm in God mode!
Let's just go with the tried and true Tevin. Raid Almighty _ Tevin. May the good blood guide your way. I will see you tomorrow. And Wednesday. And then Thursday's Christmas, so don't expect that. Let's go raid Tevin.
Give him blink so we can teleport. Imagine Bastion teleporting 10 seconds and ending up behind you. Like a horror villain.
Sure it is. Again, someone said it was against this hallway here, but I never found it. Fuzzy Wizard, no one hid your messages. If they're hidden, it might be YouTube hiding them, but it's not me. You're not shadow banned. We could see you talking in chat right now.
L-W-O.
Yes. Where the hell is this turret, man? Is it further up, maybe?
Coordinate doing this kick chat. He banned